swag like mine because it ain't a nother like me. Huh? Since the day of my birth until I leave God's green earth, it ain't gonna be a nother like me. They can duplicate, they can replicate, they can make carbon copies. A motherfucker could do me better than me if we swap bodies. Cause it ain't a nother like me.
Bitch, I drop dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. What? Oh shit.
Talk to me about a woman who been married 30, 40 years and let her tell me about her man, because she can't tell me about our man. Let me tell me about the men that you chose, the men that you had. Don't tell me about the men you didn't have, because you don't know those men. Right? Because if all men were the same, all men would be doing the same. Okay. There's some niggas fucking some punks. And they want some dick. So there's a lot of niggas ain't taking no dick. Right. If some nigga beat women, if some nigga won't dare touch a woman. If some niggas say bitch, 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 and if some niggas say, hey, homie, don't say there's women in the room. So we're all different. Yeah, we have the same chromosomes, makeup, all that. Homie, but our environments, how we raise, supersede all that shit. Because once you develop a conscience, once you learn right from wrong and you got a conscience, homie, I wouldn't give a fuck what turn you on, you wouldn't do it. I wouldn't give a fuck how horny you is, you ain't gonna cheat on your wife. When you develop that, you fight against your nature. You deny yourself. That's where fasting and praying come in at.
Big surprise, I'm single. This shit is whack. All this self-love. You love me, bitch. Stop. You need a fucking man. I need a man. I need help. I need assistance. I need with all of it. Help with everything. I need help bringing the water upstairs, all of it. I need help. Okay, for every bill I pay by myself, a piece of me dies. It's so unnatural. I'm disappearing. This shit is not normal. So I didn't realize until me and my man broke up how affectionate I was. Like, I'm so physically affectionate, and I didn't realize that I like this. I'm way too old to be liking this stupid shit, but I love this. You know how when a dude holds you from behind and walks, like how Mexican teenagers be at amusement parks, like... Walk down the aisle and I get married like that, like a dumbass.
We started this video in Trinidad and Tobago. Pimp never made the flight.
And Pimp like, I'm not going to Trinidad, shoot a guy video. He had just bought a new car. He had a new lady friend at the time. He felt he didn't want to leave the situation to go do the video. Lady friend is actually one of the people that's supposed to be in the video. So they looking for him. They looking for her. I'm the only one to know they together. So they never get him on the plane. They end up doing a reshoot. It's like, well, where is he? Like, he's in Miami. All right, well, let's go to Miami. You see him, the Benz, and the girl. That's how he showed up. They get dressed. They come out with mink coats. Literally, we on the beach in Miami. It's about 90 degrees outside. Jay-Z's like, you hot out here. Pimp looked at him and said, man, TV ain't got no temperature, and walked off. And Jay-Z looked at me and was like, your brother's a star. That's the only way they ever spoke about Pimp.
He was going to be who he was going to be in the moment, and he knew this was a big moment, so he wanted to come in a big way.
What's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host in the building. I am DJ Kuda. Shout outs to everybody here. My bad, y'all. We're having a little bit of difficult technicalities like shit. We having some technical difficulties a little bit earlier, but we good, man. Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Let me know how I'm sounding. I'm in a little kind of echoey spot, but we out here. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. Let's start tonight. Well, good morning. It's not even nighttime anymore. I'm up here tripping. Let's start tonight. God damn it. Today's show is Player Talk. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go. All right, y'all. We are back in the building. I am your gracious host, player. God damn it, DJ Cooter. Hold on, y'all, man. I'm looking at three things at once. So shout outs to everybody here, man. We got a lot of different things to cover on today's show, man. We're gonna be reacting to some videos that are floating around the internet. Just catching up on some, some things, that's been going on. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Man, do we have a lot to talk about on today's show? Good morning, everybody. 6 o'clock on the East Coast, 5 a.m. on mid, was it Central Time? So yeah, shout outs to Miss V in the building. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast in the building. Shout outs to Brian Will in the building. And shout outs to my boy Tony Anthems in the building, man. Y'all check out Miss V's channel. Make sure you check out Tony's channel. Hell, check out Brian's channel. You did? Shout out to my brother Brian. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. Make sure you check out her channel also, man. All good people in the building and content creators in their own right in the building, okay? Listen, there's a lot of stuff to cover. What's going on, New? Shout outs to New in the building. There's a lot of stuff to cover on today's show. I'm not sure if I'm going to get to all of it, but I will throw it out there. It's funny. I didn't even notice. They were talking about last night. Kaya or Kia, the girl that sings "My Neck, My Back," right? She was going in on Sexy Red, the singer. You know what I'm saying? I mean the rapper, basically, right? She was going in on Sexy Red. And I didn't get a chance to see it, but we'll probably jump into that for shits and giggles a little bit later, because it's funny, because I'm not going to say she originated that type of music, but she did have a hit with that type of music. Everybody was kind of, it grew on everybody, once everybody just accepted it, and some people accepted that they were freaks. A lot of people start saying, my neck, my back. It wasn't as polarizing as it was to hear it, for the first couple of years. As a matter of fact, in some circles, you may say it's became sort of like a ritualistic song. And it's funny that you have a song out now called Pound Town, that kind of embodies the same thing. You know what I'm saying? But it's just even more goofier and a little bit more sillier and sounds a bit egregious. So it's just kind of funny listening to somebody that made a song called "My Neck, My Back," basic lyrics, you know what I'm saying, criticize something like this, even though, now she's an OG, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say they should be linking up and making music together, but I don't know why they're acting like they're any different, Let's get the likes up, everybody. Make sure you guys share the show. And most importantly, support the shows. I like Adina Howard. Adina Howard kind of did the same thing, but she was a little bit like, it was the 90s, in the 90s there were a lot more what's the word I'm looking for? I wouldn't say secretive about it, but they were a lot more creative, I wouldn't say exclusionary, but they were more creative, when SWV came out with Downtown, you know what I'm saying? They were so creative with it. I thought, hey, we going downtown. We going to the damn, I'm from DC, so I'm like, okay, we're gonna be down there with the monument. We're gonna be down there doing all, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, we gotta go downtown. I didn't think the last thing in my little kid mind was eating coochie. The last thing in my little kid mind was thinking about was eating coochie. You know what I'm saying? That prompted me back then to think that 90s women were the biggest freaks ever. 90s women were a bit trife. They were up there, right? Now I don't know. These little girls nowadays, they you know what I'm saying? You said nobody is as crazy as Sexy Red. She has a lip gloss named after STDs, bro. You said laugh out loud. They are not the same. Yeah, she pushing the envelope. That's what I'm saying. You know, it's about pushing the envelope. You know, you said a lot more real music, heart and originality. Yeah, the golden era. Yeah, yeah, definitely new. Definitely. You can say that again. You did. But, you know, and it was clever. You know what I'm saying? It was clever. It wasn't like, hey, boy, eat my coochie. You know, it was clever, you know. But shout outs to everybody here. Man, let me tell you guys, man. I've been having a bunch of great conversations with a couple of with a couple of brothers out here, and it just kind of always reminds me of a lot of things that we talk about here. Yesterday, I met a guy from France, and I was just chilling and working out by the pool, and enjoying a nice little midday cigar, right? And I met a dude from France, and he was telling me about we were just talking about, we were just chopping it up, two travelers chopping it up, right? And he was talking about how he was in Nigeria and he was in all these other places. So he's kind of sharing, some stories and stuff. And, he kind of, we got into talking about wine and all this other stuff, right? So, we were talking about the West a little bit, and, and the dating stuff started coming up, and all kinds of just topics started coming up. But mainly, we were talking about the actual topic of traveler, basically traveling. And I was like, yeah, I was telling him that I was telling people like, back at home, in the States, that, you have to, people think that you're gonna get like super rich and start traveling, when in reality, the more I'm not even gonna say the more richer you become, because I'm not trying to not tell people not to get rich. I don't want that to being rich is a lot of people's birthright, and it's a wonder. You understand what I'm saying? To have money. But I was telling everybody how you don't have to be super rich to live like a king or a queen. That part of the game is not what's being talked about. Some of the things that you can indulge in out here for literally way less. Oh, you're paying an arm and a leg and your freedom in America for it, just for peace of mind. And I get how the world works. Not to shit on the West or anything, but everything is trivial, and everything, you know what I'm saying? It's a rat race. Really, it's a rat race. Yeah, richness in life. Yes, exactly. That's kind of what I'm talking about. So I was telling him about, how you got to prepare and stuff like that, and it makes no sense, kind of being where we're at, where me and him was at, we're just out by the pool, just talking and stuff like that. And it kind of makes no sense being out here and worrying about everything back at home, being afraid or saying, damn, how's my dog, or damn, is my grass growing out of control real quick? Is it raining back at home? So I need to, you just have to make provisions, right? To go do a bunch of different things, So I was telling him about the best thing to do is to like lower your possessions and all kinds of different stuff, and just get up and go, whenever, especially if you're single, you ain't got no kids and blah blah blah. It's gonna be more of a hassle trying to do it backwards. But anyway, he said something to me which was very interesting, and he put it in words better than I could. He was like, well, sometimes you own your possessions, and then you realize that sometimes your possessions own you. And I said, damn, that is so true. it's true that sometimes you own your possessions, and then sometimes your possessions own you. You know, I ran into a brother earlier today, in his 60s, but couldn't even tell. His first words to me was, "Hey, let me take a picture of you. Let me take a video or a photo of you. Riding that thing, right? Because I was on my board. I was just running to the store for a little bit, to go get some fruits or whatever, right? I know this is just turned into a story, right? So I went to go get some fruit, some mangoes, right? And I was like, "Do you know what this is?" And he was like, "Yeah, that one." Really? He got. Oh, he was like, but he didn't feel bad about it. Didn't feel salty about it. He was like, "Oh, yeah, F1 wheel." He didn't say nothing like that. I ran into a 61-year-old brother that had a one wheel. Now the one wheel wasn't out here. It wasn't with him, but he knew what it was. He's from the States and stuff like that. And he was out here. Me and him was just chopping it up, man. And he from the States, was out here and been out, lived in Thailand and stuff like that. We kind of share a similar background. I'm like, man, it's always good to find a brother that knows, and especially knows what he's talking about. And he was like, yeah. And he's retired and everything. I was like, man, you should start a YouTube. Because, we were just talking about a bunch of different things in the West, and it all clicked. But I told him this, and he was like, yeah, what the guy said was true. Sometimes, you think you own something, but in reality, a lot of our possessions own us, There's so many people here in this sector that's being shamed literally by the space, talking about some get your passport, get your passport, get your passport, and they feel like they're obligated to do all this stuff, and they're overwhelmed, and they probably would never travel or never go anywhere due to being overwhelmed, not following a trend, but being overwhelmed. But like I said, wherever you go, there you are, and sometimes you can't leave because you're being held back by some of the things you may own back at home. I know how that is. People just thought I up and left. I didn't have the luxury to just up and leave. I kind of did, but I kind of didn't. I had to do my homework and I had to do my research. So, like I said, before, you got to do your homework and your research. And now I'm starting to see all kinds of videos in the algorithm popping up with dudes talking about you got to have game before you leave the United States. See how that works? Y'all are 2 years and a half behind. Not y'all, not my audience, but the space is 2 years and a half behind everything I'm saying. And y'all would be smart enough to actually get into something 2 years to 2 years and a half before everybody else, so you can actually get the quality and the benefits out of it before everybody else comes along and fuck it up. Because one of the parting things that I said to him, you know what I'm saying, and we had a laugh about it too, was like, man, I said, I've been trying to tell brothers about, especially this spot for a long time, where I'm at. It's one of the best kept hidden secrets. I also told them that I really kind of didn't want to tell everybody about the spot because the niggas will come and fuck it up. But then again, I said, but you know what? I'm so glad that we're so far from the States. You at least got to know where you're going. But like I said, don't come out here with that rah-rah shit, because they will whip your ass and send you back. They will whip your ass and send you back. No problem. It'll be like Zero, where he talks about Indian dudes. It's simple. No problem. It's simple. It's simple. No problem. But anyway, I just wanted to kind of share that with you. Shout out to my brother Eugene. If he's in the building, man, this is the same guy, let yourself be known. Let me give you a wrench and stuff. And definitely enjoy the show. Okay. Tony says rich is subjective. Like Bob Marley said, richness is in life. Exactly. COVID proved that to everybody. You did? You said rich niggas do what they want to do sometimes. But yeah, Broke niggas do what they have to do sometimes. But yeah, you said my pops told me that in the 90s. You said I live by that motto, actually. Well, okay. Shout outs to Raven. Raven said FA passport right now. In a couple more hours, all hell is about to break loose. All hell is about to break out, and Americans will be suggested to come home. What do you think is going to happen in the next couple of hours, Raven? You know, it's pretty safe here in Southeast Asia at the moment. You know, I'm not saying that it's not going to change, but at the moment, it is pretty safe. I thought China was going to be out here wilding, but it turns out China chilling for real, at the moment. You know, but it is different. Now, I'm not one to shit on the West. You know what I'm saying? I'm not one to shit on the West. But it's a lot of politics. You know, it's a lot of politics being played in the West, and rightfully so. I mean, the truth, I think in the West, for the most part, the truth is left for the people that want to go find it. You know, honestly, it's really not hard to find the truth, you know. But in the West, they have people on the regimen. I don't blame. At one point I was like, that's fucked up. But then again, when I realized how people are in the West, you know, they're not like us. You know, they're not like my audience here at Player Talk Radio. They're not like you guys at all. They're not smart. They're not too sharp. Are some of them smart and sharp? Yeah. They just probably not subscribed to the channel, but not quick with it. You know what I'm saying? They're not on their feet. A lot of people aren't thinking. You understand what I'm saying? So I understand why America does lie to a bunch of people in the West. Things work better that way. It's the American way. It's to keep everybody safe. Some of the things I know a lot of people would panic. Same thing that I know Raven would say. Some of the things Raven knows, you know, some of the things a lot of us know here, people would panic. But that goes to show you how America goes out of their way to keep people, safe, mentally at least. You know, I talk about how people are in a bubble. You know, I was talking to, like I said, a French dude yesterday, and he was telling me about certain places that he went, because he also went to the Ukraine, and he also went while all this shit is going on, mind y'all. And he was talking about seeing bombs and hearing bombs, you know, go off every so often, and you know, feeling the kickback and all kinds of different stuff. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, he was talking about it in some of the most dangerous places in the world. And, you know, he was talking about going to Myanmar. And remember, I was telling you guys about Myanmar. Another word for Myanmar is Burma. You know, he was talking about going he was talking about Myanmar. And they were talking about, like here, you know, a lot of people, they don't advise people here, you know, to go to Myanmar because there's a civil war going on in the countryside, and they can't ensure your safety. You understand what I'm saying? They can't ensure your safety. And also, they don't want people going there because tourists have phones and they have cameras, and they don't want y'all filming that. They don't want y'all filming the war that's going on out there. If you do get any type of footage, they don't want y'all filming that because it doesn't make them look good globally, especially if it's a civil war. You know, if you got your own people fucking shit up. You did? So, you know, there's a lot of moving pieces, you know, compared to where you're going. But I was telling him that, in the West, Americans, we're sheltered. You've never seen another group or another army of from another country running around on American soil on foot. You know, America's never seen missiles and none of that shit. You know, we're coddled from a lot of things. So a lot of our worldly views on things aren't even worldly views on certain things. They're just opinions. You know what I'm saying? But the beauty in it is if you go looking for it, you will find it. You know what I'm saying? If you go looking for it, you will find it. Or you can find it. You know, I'm not telling you how to think when you find it, but I'm just saying that it's available for you. Yeah. Shout outs to David in the building. What's going on, young player? And shout outs to David in the building. Shout outs to David in the building. You said rich to me means enjoying the fabric of your life and how you monetize on your own terms, living the dream. To speak, Kuda, as I clarify how Pops explained it to me. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. Because there's no point in having all of that shit and no freedom. But the crazy part is that most people with all of that shit don't have freedom. And yeah, they may have the trinkets of being successful. But what I'm saying is, don't accumulate a whole bunch of things thinking that you're gonna be successful. Don't accumulate so much things. You know what I'm saying? Thinking that that's where you're gonna draw your success from. You know, you're just over encumbering yourself. You know, that's what I'm saying. And especially if you want to travel. Me and the brother was talking about that earlier today, and he made a good point. He was like saying, look at Elon Musk and look at all of these other cats. You know, do y'all remember that little point in time where Kanye West was the richest man in the world? He was a billionaire. And well, at least the richest man in America, my bad. But he was a billionaire. And Kanye, and it's funny because Kanye owns homes. Kanye owns a lot of different things. But remember when Kanye basically was like homeless, but he was a billionaire? And the same thing with Elon Musk. I think Kanye got the idea from Elon Musk about being a billionaire and at the same time being homeless. And but not homeless. I'm just saying, like, he has all of these rich friends where he goes to their house and kick it with them, or he does some shit like when he was recording Donda, he rented out the stadium. You know what I'm saying? And recorded Donda there and stayed there for weeks, you know, until the album was completed. Yeah, we're living in a day and age where you're seeing billionaires, not millionaires, y'all, billionaires do stuff like that. As a matter of fact, we're living in interesting times where you can see a billionaire or hear about a billionaire more so than often because inflation, right? Inflation. Let's get into today's show. Speaking of inflation.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation. Yeah, because of inflammation. Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation. Yeah. And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans. Yeah. Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid. Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid man.
Okay. So you're living in a day and age right now where you can actually observe an actual You know, you're living in a day and age where you can actually observe a billionaire, whereas a lot of people before you, all they have observed is a millionaire. But the title billionaire, millionaire really doesn't mean nothing. I mean, it does, but I mean, it's just rich. You know, it's rich. You know, so it's what Tony and Bob Marley and everybody's saying. You want to get, you know, you want. It's really about the quality of life. You want your quality of life to be, you know, you want it to be. It's a better quality of life. Now, on today's show, we're going to be talking about burnt out dating, because in the West, dating is burnt out, and it's burnt out almost anywhere you can go. It's burnt out here. It's burnt out in a lot of different places. But honestly, it really relies on your choice. But in the West, for certain, it is burnt out. It is burnt out. You know, there's a list that came out earlier, and it's even made it to the news. I didn't know the news covered it. And they were talking about, you know, we covered the list also about, you know, how people aren't gonna, eat at Cheesecake Factory or Chili's or all these other little places and stuff like that. Whatever. First of all, y'all lucky that dudes are dating, because y'all fucked up dating. Second of all, y'all lucky dudes are even inviting you to go to any of these places. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Link in the building. What's going on, my brother Link in the building? Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Don't forget to hit the like button. Okay. And you know, inflation is fucking up a lot of different things. You know what I'm saying? Inflation is fucking up a lot of different things, you know. So, you know, being a millionaire, you might as well be a billionaire nowadays, right? I don't even know if we're gonna live to see the trillionaire thing. You know what I'm saying? You said, do you have a brick in your dryer? No, I don't have a brick. Shout out to Spawn. No, I don't have a brick in my dryer. Shout out to Spawn. Speaking of Cheesecake Factory and Waffle House and all these other places, Russell Wilson, right? Russell Wilson rented out Cheesecake Factory, not Cheesecake Factory, Waffle House, for him and Sierra. You know what I'm saying? Basically to you know to chill there, relax, you know, with the kids and everything, and enjoy their night. And she was so happy. I mean, obviously, you know, that requires money, you know, to rent out a whole Waffle House. But look at how it's good for a regular woman that has money, you know. But Waffle House ain't good for the little thought that y'all trying to date. Waffle House is good for Sierra. She probably hasn't ate there, or she has to order from there because she can't physically go there no more. And she probably misses her old life. And this is a woman that got money. Waffle House is good for her, and she's pregnant. Waffle House is good for her, but it's not good for some weird thought stranger that you're about to take out, you know. And we also, y'all, have the mail list, you know. Shout outs to little Shirley, and shout outs to everybody here. Y'all helped me craft the mail list. I've been going around to you know, different chat rooms and putting it in the chat, you know, just kind of put it out there. So hopefully you guys are also sharing it on your timelines also. You know, you said, nah, I'm saying niggas are trying hard to take chicks out. Yeah, but can't. And then also too, they don't know where the hell they're gonna go, what they're gonna do, what they're gonna say, and stuff like that. You know, I get being situational, but but a lot of these younger cats, they're not situational. They just don't know what the hell they finna do. You know, and I get it. You know, I get it. I understand it. You know, but we came up with a list, right? A man's rebuttals list, right? And the first on the list is the 10 places you shouldn't take a man on the first date. Number 1 was anywhere involving your kids. Number 2 was your baby daddy's house, right? Number 3 is Sephora. Number 4 is wherever you want to go. As a woman, don't just take no nigga wherever you want to go. Number 5 is Swingers Club. Number 6 is OnlyFans / Pornhub. Number 7 is Spencer's, if you know what Spencer's is. Number 8 is on a third wheel affair, meaning don't take your little friend with you while we're going out. Because y'all do bum ass shit like that too. I've never heard a girl say, I went on a date with a man, you know, unless he was already out and his friend went with him or his friend came with him. All right. I've never heard of it. And trust me, I've heard of all the situations and variations you can think of. Okay. Number 9, thrifting. You know, we have to kind of, you know, throw a jab at the thrift girls too, even though I like thrifting. Thrifting. Number 10, sonogram appointment. Number 11, the strip club if you're an ATL. Then we have another part of the list. 5 things not to ask a man for. Number 1, money for a babysitter because he wants to take you out on a date. Number 2, weed money or money for any habit that you may not can manage, okay? Money for any habit that you cannot manage, but we just put weed here, right? Number 3, you never ask a man to pick up maxi pads, tampons, or any plugging device, okay? Number 4, don't ask a man to toss any type of salad, yours or to get his toss. Number 5, do not ask a man for money on the first date. Oh, yes, this is the type of stuff y'all do. Okay? Number 5. Okay? There's another part of the list. Another part of the list. 5 places to take a man on a first date. Okay? So if she's going to pick you up and take you on a first date, fellas, we got 5 places here that she can take you. Place number 1, she can take you to a car show, you know, or Comic-Con or some type of anime event. She can take you to a car show. She can take you to a gun range. She can take you to an arcade. See how simple we are? She can take you to a car show, a gun range, an arcade, or she can simply take you to the bar. That's either playing the game or got the game on or whatever in the background. Oh, yes. She could take you to a bar. We're not as simple-minded as they are in their list, right? And then place number 5, Pound Town. Oh, yes, ladies. On the first date, you can take that man to Pound Town. Okay? You could take him to Pound Town. Fellas need to start screaming, we outside. Start playing Pound Town themselves, because she can take you to Pound Town on the first date. Okay? And last part of the list, first date dress code rules. Yes. First date dress rules. Don't wear pajamas on the first date. No sandals on the first date. That includes Crocs. We might even ban Uggs. I don't know. Number 3, no bonnets of any type. Number 4, no outrageous baby hairs. Don't be doing all of that weird shit with your baby hair. If you're going to have baby hair, at least have it be natural or look good. But no outrageous baby hair. And number 5, no Sukihana styled clothing. Be somewhat moderately dressed. Some of these places that women had on that list, y'all, some of these places that women had on that list are places to a certain degree that might actually say something about how they're dressed. That might actually say something about their attire. Hey, you can't come in here with that bullshit on. There's kids in here. You know? Kids don't want to see your breasts. I mean, some of them do, but they don't. You know what I'm saying? They shouldn't have to. Unwillingly. You know what I'm saying? Just like Blueface and Krishan Rock. A lot of the information that I know about Blueface and Krishan Rock is against my will. So I just share with y'all. Anyway, You say, yeah, I do that for my girl. I see no problem getting her lady products, especially if we live together. I don't want her using up all the toilet paper. Yeah, they'll do that. But I you know, you got like a 7 ask minimum courtesy. I'm not going to the store and buying no pads and getting no pads. I'm sorry. You know, because if I wasn't there, what else would you have done? You know, what you gonna do? You know, so treat it as if I'm not there. if that's what you need, you know what I'm saying? For the most part, and you only got like a, you know, I'll say no the first 5, 7 to 8 times, you know. And if I feel you're counting, I'll just say no, you know, all out, you know. News said what's funny is when MGTOW came around, they were breaking shit down on levels niggas wasn't even talking about. Still here years later calling it a dating crisis, right? And it's not really a dating crisis, you know. I mean, if you know how to maneuver and you got a little bit of game to you, you can have stupid fun in today's dating climate. You know, if coochie is what you want, I don't understand why dudes are having all these problems in today's dating in today's dating climate. Really, you know. Now, you can find it, but if you're going out on dates and doing certain things, right? If you're going out on dates and doing certain things, you know, you may run into a little bit of a problem, you know, whether it's financially or whether it's the material of the type of women that you're choosing to date. You know what I'm saying? It's the material of the women that you're choosing to date. Straight up and down, some women aren't dateable. Now, remember, I was telling you guys about the new manosphere and all these new brothers coming out of nowhere and using our talking points and stuff like that. Well, I did see this video. I saw that Yada posted it out of everybody. I don't think this is Yada's video. If y'all don't know who Yada is, just don't worry about it. Hold on. But I did see that Yada posted it. You know what I'm saying? And now you have people that, I'm not saying that they're not qualified, because I'm not saying that one's not traditional, and I'm not saying that the other one is not 50-50 or whatever. But these conversations have already been had. These conversations have already been broken down beyond belief before what we're about to hear. And I'm just playing this because I saw a little bit of it and I want to react to it, and I want to include you guys into it. All right. So what I need you guys to do first and foremost is I need 3 things from everybody in the audience. Okay. Number 1, participate in the chat, you know, and chime in on what we're talking about. Let me know. I'll drop the link. But participate in chat. Number 3, you can support today's show at $PTV888. That is $V888. $PTV888. Or you can support via PayPal or Super Chat. Okay. So listen, let's get into the first topic of today's show. All right. And the cool thing about the poll, y'all, is that you can the cool thing about the poll is that you can change your answer at any given time. You can change your answer. Okay. All right. Give me one. Ooh. Doug DeMuro got a review of the Jaguar XK8. I'm gonna have to look at that a little bit later. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Gotta look at that on my free time. Look at that on your free time, Kuda. Hold on, y'all. I was acting like I couldn't. I was trying to do this on my phone. I was acting like I couldn't do this here. Okay. So now you're listening. You're gonna be listening to. Hold on. And I was just talking to the other brother. This is Yada. Oh, this is Yada. Oh, this is some BS. I didn't even notice who the guy was on the couch until I saw it on my laptop. This is Yada. He I ain't gonna lie. Oh, I got history with this guy. This is gonna be interesting. We're gonna let him speak his piece, like we don't know who he is. Okay. If y'all don't know, this is Yada. Yada is a simp. I'm gonna just straight up say he's a simp. He is a simp. He got simp roots and stuff like that, and simp structure. Oh, and let me tell y'all something too, because one of the conversations I want to open up, and this is gonna definitely go back in par. And y'all don't have anybody in the manosphere for real doing it like this. All right, y'all hit the like button, support today's show. We're not even dudes are still here just talking about two types of guys, not even getting into the archetypes of the type of different men. Because it may be, Yada is a huge simp. But this is something that's not being talked about. Yada is an ex-Hotep nigga. He's one of these. He tried to reform himself. He's a Hotep nigga. The guy with the glasses, the little dude on the left, Yada. He's abusive. He beats the hell out of his women. Or at one point he was. You know, if he reformed himself or whatever, you know what I'm saying? You know, that's a good thing. You know, I commend him if that's the case. But you never know how people are behind closed doors. This guy is abusive. He threw a dumbbell at one of these bitches. Not the one that he's currently with. You know, even though he treating her like a queen or whatever, but who's to say? She kind of there's some years she kind of look a little unhappy, but I'm not even gonna get into that. But I was actually, before I really because Yada was the nigga that led me to the Nature Boy series. He didn't lead me to the Nature Boy series, but he was around during that time because, like I said, he's a Hotep dude, right? So me going in on Yada, because Yada was a part of the simp list that I was telling y'all about back in the day of a bunch of simps. He was a part of it, but like with normal simps, if you are a Hotep simp, I didn't put you in the same category as normal simps. So y'all know how simpish Hoteps are, right? Y'all know how simpish Hoteps are, but they're a different breed of simp. Okay, so we'll give them that respect there, even though, you know, respectfully calling them a simp, but they are simps, and they'll admit to when they're back against the wall. So you had the regular simps that you had that was getting on the internet was Tony Gaskins. You had old school Ace Metaphor. You had Trent Shelton. You had Derek Jackson, who just dominated that whole niche. You just had a whole bunch of simpish dudes, and Yada was one. Crazy thing is though, these Hotep simps, ladies and women know this too, will beat your ass. It's dudes like Yada that create the princellas that we have today. It's dudes like Yada that create the princellas of what we had today. Speaking of the Nature Boy series, Nature Boy, that light-skinned girl that y'all see running around, Nature Boy, Nature Girl, EJ, or what's her name, Eliana, or whatever name she's going by nowadays. It was at one point Nature Boy started taking all the bitches that was over there with him, right? And he took her from this guy named Olmec, and Olmec, he was with them for the longest time. Olmec was a cool cat, not too out there. You know, it was like more of a quiet cat. When Olmec ended up getting beat up too by I think it was Colombian or Nicaraguan. I don't know. He ended up getting beat up by some police in South America because Nature Boy ran his mouth. So imagine getting beat up, your girl took, and all kinds of just other weird shit going on, and then you just out there in the jungle, nigga nude and or whatever, right? So Olmec ended up leaving Nature Boy, and Yada, this guy with the red on, he's kind of more like a more put together Polite Yada, but he's not nearly as smart as Polite. And then look at what's going on with Polite. So I don't even know if we can call that nigga smart because he wasn't smart enough not to. Anyway, that's a whole nother bag of apples, right? But anyway, I'm giving you a slight rundown. Okay, so Omek went to go stay with Yada because Yada had a plight of land, and last time I heard of Omek, at that time, was he was over there with Yada and he was just out there painting and making making the little reservation or the plantation that Yada had look good. That was the last I heard of him at that time. Recently I heard of Olmec, and he was basically getting arrested. Some woman said that he abused her and all this other stuff, and he ended up getting arrested, for abusing women. So reasonably, y'all, a lot of the Hotep simps, they end up abusing women because women, for the fucked up part of it, let's say they are genuinely interested in restoring the black family and whatnot. One thing that they don't tell y'all, the guys like Umar and the guys like, you know what I'm saying, or Polite and all them other people, when they actually get with sisters, they get tried, or they just start doing some weird shit, and for whatever reason, they just start whipping ass. All right, so a lot of those Hotep niggas are abusive also. You know what I'm saying, whether good, right, bad, or wrong. Yada has kids from other people, so if his stance is you're gonna have to pay for everything and blah blah blah, the conversation already starting off with cap. And Yada is not a traditional dude. He's not a traditional dude. Okay. All right. So let's get into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Y'all answer the poll, and most importantly, participate. Support tonight's show. You can support today's show at my bad. I keep saying tonight. You can support today's show at PTV 888. That's $ PTV 888. That is $ PTV 888. If you are in the clouds and you have a question that you would like to ask and you don't want to ask it in the chat room, you can also support the show or ask a question that way. Okay, it's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into it. Traditional man versus 50-50 man. All right, this is probably gonna get me heated, but let's go.
It's hard out here, and you talking about, oh, I'm not a man if I'm going 50-50 with my woman. It's hard, brother. You sitting up here, your nice house, your nice jewelry, nice cars. Oh yeah, man, you gotta do 100%.
Okay, so this seemed like it's scripted, like he just invited his homeboy over to just sound a certain type of way to make him look like he's the big dog by advocating for the traditional man. Now, I'm not saying every man should be 50-50, but in certain cases, you can be 50-50. What's wrong with going half on something? If that's what you and that woman agreed upon, what's wrong with that? Especially in today's dating age, okay? Almost an hour in, y'all hit the like button. Especially in today's dating age. Why do you not have to be a man? See, they take on the ideology of women and they take on the talking points of women. Why can't you just be a certain type of guy that doesn't have to get demoted, like an archetype, right? I saw this video of this big chick on Fresh and Fit trying to check Myron, and she was calling the slimmer women skinny minis, right? I don't know if y'all saw that clip, but she was calling the other women skinny minis. And it was like, well, why can't you say they're a little bit more slim or slender or fit or something like that? Why do you have to down? And these are women that swear up and down that they support other women and they love other women, right? Why would you have to swear up and down that woman is lesser than you or call her a fucked up name to make you feel better about yourself? Why do you feel that you got to do that? You know what I'm saying? Same way, like if a guy says that, hey, I'm advocating for men, why would you feel that you have to call another guy broke because he's going 50-50? You know what I'm saying? And in reality, to a certain degree, being single is expensive for certain dudes. So going 50-50 is like a fucking a break for him and women. Being single for a lot of women is expensive also. So in their case, it works out, you know, in their situation. But anyway, let's get back into it. So already it's going to make the 50-50 man sound broke and lacking when that's not the case. What guy goes to another guy and say, oh, you got your little mansion and you got your house and you got your, and make it sound envious. So y'all, and I know the type of antics y'all to be up to. Nigga got some money, but this just, you know, and it's not even about him having money, but it's like he can fund to do something like this. All right. So yeah, this is gonna be some bullshit. But let's go.
Hey, how, brother? If I'm making $14 an hour, what you expect? You know, you still on there. Oh yeah, man, 100%. You're not a man. You're not a man. How? I'm still working. I'm still providing, right? So what makes me not a man? Because I'm going 50-50 with my woman.
And brother, I applaud you because I understand that it is hard out here, but we are men.
And his audio is fucked up. The one dude is in the left ear, and the other and Yada's in the right ear. So hopefully you guys got stereo or a good mono speaker. So let's go.
So we have to go harder. I'm not saying or trying to speak down to you, my brother, by any means necessary. I'm not. But I want you to be reminded of something that our fathers didn't teach us, that we must go hard and that we shouldn't get into a relationship with a woman until we have direction.
But who are you to say that?
A person that cares, a person that loves you, a person that's been.
All right, so I don't know how good your antennas are, but this sounds scripted. Even up to the guy playing with his hands and all that other shit. All of this shit sounds scripted, y'all. You could tell. Like, come on, man. All right, let's go. I'm gonna let this play.
In your shoes and understands how it feels when we can't give our family what they truly deserve. We have to go hard. Now, give me one moment. I've been in your shoes. And when I was in your shoes, I stayed in my lane. I lived where I lived. My woman didn't work. She nurtured to the children till I got this. And I'm trying to give you the cheat code. Do what you need to do so you can feed your woman. And while she's nurturing the children, she can also nurture your dreams and your goals. Now you can be successful. Now you don't have to say, I'm working for $15. Now you can say, I got employees that I'm paying that's working for me for $15.
So y'all see how capped that is? He literally tell the man, chase your dreams so you can get a woman that can help you chase your dreams or blah, blah, blah. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Shannon said, yes, and yes, this sounds fake. Yeah. And yeah, that is another part of 50-50. If you guys can handle it on your own and y'all come together, yeah. You know, I'm not telling you to always make sure that she's worried about her rent, because you know, I remember when I went, it wasn't really 50-50, but me and a young lady went half on an apartment when she couldn't pay her rent. Well, she couldn't pay her half, or something was wrong, or there was a problem with her half of the rent. I paid it because I had it. You know what I'm saying? Shit, and at some point I ended up taking over everything. You know what I'm saying? She left. Not she didn't leave, but she wasn't there anymore. You know, for whatever reasons. You know. And sometimes, Tony, sometimes it is more expensive being a single dude. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I've seen that happen. Sometimes it's more expensive in certain people's cases. Sometimes it's more expensive being single. You know. I've seen women go right back to the streets when they leave out of relationships. I've seen dudes go right back to trapping when they get out of relationships. I've seen it, you know. All right, let's get it. This and this man talking about when she's raising your kids and all this other stuff. See, like I said, they take a woman's approach to it. He's talking about personally what he did, personally what he's doing. Some of these dudes are not gonna find women that are you know what I'm saying, support them or their dreams. So this is Cap right here, because he's speaking as if everybody's gonna do that. You said it's not expensive. Some dudes being single can be expensive. You see, y'all got to look at it. Take yourself out of the equation, y'all. All right. Some dudes, it can be expensive to house themselves, feed themselves, clothe themselves. Some dudes, it can be expensive. It can be expensive. You know, if rent is up wherever you at, where the hell you gonna live? No, I'm not. See, y'all putting yourself in it. I'm not tripping at all. You said I'd be stacking my paper around here. That's you. You have it under control. You know how to live by yourself, or you had to go somewhere and search for certain things. You had to find a place where you're like, okay, I'll agree at this price and stuff like that. But for some of these younger cats that are in the inner city, that are like in their early 20s and in late teens and stuff like that, that's who I'm talking about. It can, of course, as you get older, it gets easier being single. But for some younger folks, being single and on your own, that's no, that don't work. Okay. And it is expensive. It's expensive to live in a lot of these inner cities. So we're gonna take it for that. I'm not talking to somebody that has it under control or knows what I'm talking about for some of these younger cats that feel they got to turn to other things or live up under a woman or something like that. In their case, because we're gonna address this towards the end of this conversation. We're gonna address this towards the end of the conversation. It might be a struggle for them, or it might be a struggle because they got kids or something like that. You understand what I'm saying? So I want y'all to really, I want y'all to really pay attention to where I'm going with this. You dig? Now the question isn't who raised these niggas. The question is who didn't raise these niggas, and who's currently not raising them while they having a hard time. You know what I'm saying? Been on it. See, Tony, you're saying I've been on my own since I was 17. It's not about you. I'm talking to a range of brothers. I'm talking to a range of brothers. Some brothers, if they didn't have family, or if they didn't leave the nest and stuff like that, a lot of these brothers don't know what to do. Okay, so these are the brothers that are getting in a lot of cases are getting into 50-50 relationships. These are the brothers that you got to tell, hey, don't move in with a woman. These are the brothers that you got to tell all of that stuff to. Okay, see what I'm saying? Even if we're talking economics, it's expensive to live alone. What the fuck? It can be very expensive to live alone. You may have an ideal situation set up, but everybody doesn't have an ideal situation to set up. If you got a nice spot, guess what? If you wasn't in that spot that you were in, somebody else would get it. And they would say, damn, I got a nice spot. It's ideal. But guess what? If all the spots are sold out, guess what? Go elsewhere. People got to go. You understand what I'm saying? Because if you say, okay, I'm gonna go to let's say you say, okay, I'm gonna go to a neighborhood where it's more cheaper, or maybe I might get on the housing list, or maybe I might luck up and know somebody that works in the government and get me a voucher or something like that and get me a nice little spot that's kind of in the hood, but it's not. Okay, what you got for protection? You know what I'm saying? What you got for protection? Okay. What type of girls are you dating? There's a lot of different things that can come into play. We're just talking about you know what I'm saying, being on your own. We're not talking about being on your own, feeding yourself, getting back and forth to work, being stable, and then at the same time dating. You know what I'm saying? Because this conversation ain't even about the 50-50. It's also about dating. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, financial literacy is the key to life. Yeah. Because it's a blessing that you learn how to live, at a young age. It's a blessing that you learn how to live at a young age, because how much studies are talking about, even before COVID, how much articles that I broke down to y'all about kids moving back in with their parents and stuff like that. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. And then a lot of people don't want to waste their youth not dating and stuff like that, especially if they're not confined to like an office or nothing like that or whatever. When they get off of work, they want to party, they want to do certain things too. So you got to have money to do all of that stuff too. And transportation and food and all. It's expensive to live. It can get expensive to live, especially if you fall behind or something or lose some type of stability. You know what I'm saying? Raven said they don't even realize that they are spending money while living with you and causing more, causing more bills, electric, water, resources. Yeah, definitely. But this has to be scripted. But let's go. Until I found out who it was, I already know what you're talking. I already know what we about to be in for. But let's go.
I'm trying to elevate you, but men get so caught in their emotions and their pride, and the first thing you want to do is feel attacked. Get the wisdom.
This is coming from a rich man.
But right now you're acting triggered. But right now you're
this is coming from a rich man.
But how did I get here?
Yeah.
But how did I give you? And I'm giving you the steps. This is if you put down your ego, if you put down your pride, brother. Am I saying anything wrong? I'm saying men should be men.
But you saying we not men. You saying we not men.
Brother. Any man that makes an excuse can't be a man completely. You can be a male. A man comes with responsibilities, and it's hard. To be a man, it's hard, brother. It's not easy. That's why the respect you want from your woman that you don't get, I get from mine.
My woman respect me.
Hold on.
My woman respect me.
You think she respects
you?
My
woman respect me.
You think.
See, and this is the thing. He's too, like, the acting is horrible. Like, he's too reactionary. You know, if a nigga say, yo, I go 50-50 with my girl, that's it. What we talking about? Where this whole, you're not a man and your woman don't listen to you. Y'all gotta whip his women and get her to listen to him. I don't know if we got to do that to the current one, but yeah, okay. All right, let's go.
She respects you.
Brother.
You think has she ever raised her voice at you?
No.
Does she cook for you every night?
Of course.
So she respects you, cooks for you every night. Does she clean the house?
Of course.
She cleans the house, and you got her working 16 hours a day. That sounds.
Talking about and you got her working 16 hours a day. You do too with all them kids. You do too with all them kids. Everybody don't have 5 kids, Yada. You do too with all them kids. Like, I don't understand what these niggas think that you supposed to, oh man, you know, since she meet you, you know what I'm saying? She's supposed to quit her job. She's supposed to quit her job. And then when she quit her job, you supposed to, like, what are you talking about? I knew this was a disingenuous conversation, man. Listen to this BS. What's going on, D-Mac? Do you hear this shit? Let's go. We're gonna get into y'all comments soon, and we're gonna get into the poll. Let's go.
It's like slavery.
No, it's not.
Brother, you got her cooking
every night. I don't have her doing anything.
All y'all gonna hear Yada do right here, y'all. All y'all gonna hear him do is say the same shit females have said. He said it's slavery. It's 2023. How is that slavery? How is that slavery? You can work from home easily right now. So this is going to be an uphill battle for the archetype of stand-up brothers that be like, yo, yeah, let's go 50-50. Let me tell y'all why some couples go 50-50, y'all, and it's not for the reasons that y'all think. Some people want to see more of their money when they work. So if you have a pile of money, what couples do, y'all, right? Let's say both of y'all work at the same place, or both of y'all work at a similar place, or both of y'all are making a certain type of, y'all pay range is close to each other, right? Because that's what it was in my situation. Me and her worked at the same company, and I had to tell her too. I'm like, look, because she had a job opportunity. She had a promotion opportunity, but she wasn't going to be my girlfriend at the time, or the girl that I was getting with at the time. This is when we were getting together. she wasn't gonna be working at my store. So I was like, yeah, take the opportunity at the other store, because I wasn't trying to be in a position where I go to work, I gotta see her. I go home, I gotta see her. I'm really, and she got mad at that at first until she realized what I was talking about, and I actually respected it. Anyway, that was in my situation. But it's not just my situation. This is what a lot of couples in that situation does. I got to see more of my paycheck. To tell you the truth, going 50-50. Did I spend, and honestly, it's a little bit of money that y'all can put aside to spend on each other. But you had a little bit more money to spend on some things that you want. If you wanted something, you can get it, or you can save up and get it, or whatever. All of the money, y'all not being selfish and stuff like that. And when y'all want to gift each other and it's whoever's birthday or whatever, you put some money together and you go buy something and stuff like that. People are operating like that. I don't know what's up with the West or brothers, not in my chat room, but I'm saying in general, black people are running around like everybody's rich. Oh man, you got to save up to get your girl a birthday gift, man. You know, like, what are you talking about, nigga? Some of this shit is expensive. Yes, you got to save up to get your bitch a birthday gift. Yes, that's an option. You let niggas tell it, man, shit, I got a yacht. You know what I'm saying? Man, you got, you know what I'm saying? You can't just buy that yacht straight out. You gotta make monthly payments. Then you don't need that yacht. Niggas are acting like they own yachts and shit. Yes. So you got some people that are in these relationships. Some dudes have to get into these relationships to grow and learn. I get that. You dig? All right. So, all right, let's get into it. So, yacht is one of them niggas like, man, see, you gotta save up and buy a yacht. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? All right. So if that works for you and what you you know what I'm saying, and what you but I'll even say this: even if you get into a situation where you go 50-50, the object is to not depend on the woman. Honestly, the object is to not depend on the woman. That and women actually allude to this too. That little money that you're saving up on the side, fellas, you need to invest that or put yourself in position. Honestly, you shouldn't be content where you are. Some people are content where they are. Some people are 50-50 for life. You understand what I'm saying? But you shouldn't be content where you are. And you know what I'm saying? And like, honestly, you could put that away to get you in a bigger or a better financial situation. Okay. Learn how to learn crypto, or learn how to trade, or take that extra money and go start a business, or start an online business where you're selling books or doing something, or whatever the hell you want to do. Okay. So don't take the extra money that you're saving as an opportunity to fuck your money off. All right. Because when that girl break bad on you, you gonna find out. Okay. When she breaks bad on you, you gonna find out. All right. So let's go.
Wants to. We in the trenches together.
The trenches together?
That's what we in.
Brother, do you know anything about emotional abuse?
Explain it.
Like, who talks like this? Like, brother, I'm gonna sit you down. Like, do you know anything about emotional abuse? Like, he's taking the conversation wherever he wants to go, and they're not even like having a dialogue. It's like, like those fake like Christian church podcasts where it's like, I'm sitting here dropping game on a brother. Let me show y'all how you need to talk to the youth nowadays. This is just something that y'all don't want to talk about. And he found a guy to sit there that he could pay and pretend like, this is just him to get his shit off. People are so behind on this internet shit. And they act like people don't know and shit. But all right, let's go.
Emotional abuse is when you pour all your hurt and pain onto a woman, and just because you can't see her scars, you think it's okay. If I had a conversation,
and this goes back to this doctrine, y'all, about all emotional abuses. When you put all your do you see her scars? Look at her, she's bleeding. Stop doing that. Make more money. What are you talking about? All right, let's go. All right, let's go.
With your woman, she'll probably start crying. They tired. They not built to go through what they're going through with you. She didn't choose you to struggle.
But again, who are you to say that?
Brother, a brother that loves you. And again, I'm trying to give you the cheat code. If you put yourself in a position, allow your woman to do what she does in the home. If you have a business idea, you have her nurture that. Hey, baby, it's going to be a little hard for the next 2 years. But if we move like this, we're going to be good. You keep saying, who am I to tell you this? A man that's been in your position. A man that has risen above your circumstances. And I'm coming back down to say, this is what you do. You're not a man until you move like this. Most males will die, never experience what it feels to be a man and to be complete respected by his women and children because he didn't step into that true king place. Brother, it's hard. I understand. It's difficult.
But do you understand though?
Brother,
do you understand?
Brother, if I didn't understand,
there's no way possible you could understand.
Oh, praise.
No way.
Why do you think that, brother?
Look at you. You on the net flashy. Yeah, man. You're not a man if you're not going 100. Your woman don't love you because you're not paying 100% of your bills.
She can't.
Who's to say that,
brother?
Oh God, I'm about to get up and walk away and just let this play. Shout out to my brother Gemini 605 in the building. What's going on, player? Shout out to my brother Gemini in the building. What type of stupid shit is this, man? But see, you don't understand, brother. I do. Let me show you the light. What are we talking, brother? Kill yourself. You know. Unsubscribe yourself from life, man. You need to work your hand to the gristle. You need to work your hands to the bone right now, brother. You need to be taking that sledgehammer and hitting that nail on that railroad tracks for your lady. This nigga said, tell her that it's gonna be fucked up for the next 2 years, but it's gonna get better, thinking that a woman gonna stick around with you. Do y'all know, man, we live in a day and age where there's people way dumber than a lot of us making way more money? Yeah, I'm going to save up and buy that Aventador, D-Mac. I'm going to save up and buy that Hurricane. All right, let's go.
Brother, you will never know what it feels like to truly experience your woman until you're able to remove.
Are you with my woman,
brother?
Are you with my woman, brother?
Brother,
are you with my woman?
Brother, listen.
Exactly.
I almost called you a woman.
You got your woman. I got mine, brother.
Brother, right now you're dealing.
Then you on this man's nuts. You're jerking them off. You know, are you with my woman? You got your women. You got your situation. You're just this rich man in this nice house that I just can't. I just feel like I'm defeated. Show me the way out, brother. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. All right, this is what women watch shit like this. All right, let's go.
High emotions. You're not even allowing me to finish my sentence,
For
brother.
what? You finished your sentence,
bro. Do you like Chinese food?
No.
Do you like chicken?
No.
So you don't like nothing?
No.
Let me give you a gem, right? It's a gem, brother, please. And may you take this with a divine understanding heart, because I know how sometimes when we get triggered, we can't hear the love in a message because we feel triggered, we feel ashamed. But I'm saying this, if you truly love your woman, right? If you truly care for her, all I'm saying is go hard for her. And you going hard for her won't last. I know some brothers might be like, I live here, my rent's $1,400. I live here, my rent's $2,000. I live here, my rent's $5,000. I understand. But how would you be living if you didn't have that woman? All I'm saying is if she loves you and you love her, go hard for her. And then you say, baby, look, I'm going to go hard. You stay home. You nurture the children. You nurture the company. I'm going to focus on bringing in this money. So if you're playing your position and she's playing her position, you won't be struggling for too long. And I'm coming from a place of love, but most men have never been loved by a man.
What I'm hearing you say is overwork myself until I'm dead. I can't no longer enjoy this woman. That's what you're saying.
Is your family worth that?
That's what you're saying.
Is your family worth going to war for?
These niggas on some, when your woman meets you, she's supposed to quit her job. Go to your woman right now, fellas, and tell her to go quit her job. Go to your woman right now and tell her to go quit her job. Do it. I dare you. Quit your job, baby, right now. Tomorrow, you putting in your 2 weeks. Cause I'm a man. I'm a man, and I'm gonna take care of us to infinity. I'm a man. I'm a M-A-Y-A-N. I'm a man. And I'm gonna take care of us till infinity. Even when you die, I'm gonna take care of you.
Of course.
So, brother, you taking on another job
Nigga
to
say he a
provide for
Mayan.
your family's everything.
I'm a
But if
Mayan.
I continue to work like that, I won't be able to enjoy my family.
Man, brother, your family wasn't created for your enjoyment. They were created.
And this is so cap how this situation is. This nigga talking about your family. Nigga, you got kids? You got kids? I think you're putting the cart before the horse, bro. You got kids, bro? We're not talking about this how you can destroy a nigga. It's like Yada's talking about his situation. He's not talking about this guy's situation. If this man ain't got no kids and stuff like that, you can't get into little goofy shit like little 50-50 relationships. Yes, that's his right. That doesn't make him less of a man. That makes him a man exploring. But all right, let's go. Y'all got 5 kids, boy. You better be working your shit down to the gristle. All right, but let's go.
For you to lead them and guide them to be in a better position than you. This is for your lineage, not just for your personal emotions right now. And sometimes as men, we feel neglected. Sometimes as men, we feel neglected.
You're a funny guy. You know why? You're a funny guy.
Oh, praise.
Because at the end of the day, it's a family. You know, we supposed to be together, laugh, smile, pray together.
Oh, praises.
Not me over.
And this shit is so fake. Like these niggas are saying fighting words to each other. You're not even listening to him. You a funny guy. Nigga, you a funny guy. You sitting on the couch, you can't afford. But what I'm saying is this, right? And y'all know I don't be in these YouTube streets money shaming people. You know, last thing I do is be up here money shaming people like that, right? But nigga, come on now. This is so scripted. Like he gotta like. I bet you if you pan the camera a little bit over to the left, there's a teleprompter. There's a response teleprompter for him saying. Never mind. I'm gonna just let this go. Shout outs to Red Scorpio in the building. Y'all hit the like button. Support this morning show. The fuckery is at an all-time high. Wake up right. Let's get this game. Support today's show. Player talk. Let's go.
Work myself till I have a heart attack.
But who's supposed to sacrifice?
What do you mean?
Who sacrifices for the family can strive, brother.
I'm already sacrificing.
What's that?
What do you mean?
8 hours. While your woman is sacrificing 8 hours, coming home, having sex with you, cleaning, cooking, taking care of the children.
I don't make my woman do anything that.
This nigga telling him what his woman is doing for you. Your woman, you see, this is the problem. This is a whole female talking point. See, this is the problem with you, man. You know what I'm saying? This is a whole problem with you, man, yo. Your woman is doing the most for you, but what are you doing for her? What are you doing for her? She comes home, she makes you sandwiches. Didn't even hide the fact that the man bought the sandwich, but she making you sandwiches on 47 wheat grain bread. She's giving you head on command. She's doing all of this stuff. And what are you doing for her? What are you doing for her? It's not enough. Gemini, it's not enough. Red Scorpio, it's not enough. Tony, it's not enough. Raven, it's not enough. D-Mac, it's not enough. New, where you at? Because wherever you at, new, it's not enough. Shannon, it's not. It's not enough, guys. It's not enough.
She does, brother.
What you mean? You don't have to. It's in a woman to make sure that her man
and if
her
she said she didn't want to cook today, I'm gonna say, okay, that's fine.
Okay, brother.
So again, who are you to tell me I'm not a man because I'm not going 100%?
What do you consider a man?
What do you mean?
What is a man to you?
A man that gets up, goes to work, a woman that gives his woman what he can.
This is so scripted and horribly acted. Like y'all should have just did it all over. This is the most horribly scripted checking I've ever seen.
Provides for his family what he can.
Okay. But that doesn't sound like a man. That sounds like a boy trapped in a man's body because a man doesn't make excuses.
Like a conversation like this in real life don't even last this long. The fuck?
We don't do what we
Where
can.
was
We
the
do what we
excuses
want.
at?
We don't do what we
Where were
can.
the
We do what we
excuses
want.
at, bro?
Like a nigga talking to you like this in real life, it's like, nigga, is you either gonna hire me? Is you either gonna hire me or shut the fuck up? Big ass house, nigga. Let me clean your pool, dog. Do you? What the fuck?
We do not, brother. We do not do what we can. We do what we want. Well, we are a reflection of God, brother. A man is a reflection of God.
Correct.
A man does for his family what he wants. A man puts in real work. A man wakes up just to serve God and his family, brother.
Let me ask you a question, brother.
And for you to die for your family tired is a privilege.
Let me ask you a question, brother.
Yes, brother.
When you get paid,
praises,
and you paying 100%, what do you do for yourself,
brother?
What do you do for yourself, brother?
Brother, when you have a wife and you're taking care of this great woman, because you chose her.
Correct.
So you're only going to choose a great wife. You're not going to choose a evil wife unless you're an evil man. And when you're doing for this woman 100%, guess what this good, loving, nurturing woman going to do for you? She going to nurture you 100%. Now she's more softer, brother. Your food tastes better because it's filled with love. You're not looking at your woman tired. You're not.
Listen, my brother, if you take care of that woman, she's going to take care of you, my brother. Stay your ass at work, my brother, so she can have a whole home to herself, my brother, and sneak a man like me in while you at work. Oops. What's going on, Tampa? Shout outs to Tampa in the building. Sneak me in while you are at work, hard at work, working for them ducats, my brother. Yeah, the YouTubians are trying to rear their head again. Okay. My brother, how can she become bored with you when you're always at work to provide for her and the family? See, a woman like that, my brother, is not going to take you to court for child support and win, my brother. Stop going to the manosphere. Stop listening to those guys tell you the truth, my brother. Come take some of these beautiful lies. If you're wise, you will take some of these beautiful lies, my brother. Hotep.
Looking at your woman crying because she's exhausted. You're seeing your woman smiling and having the patience, the divine understanding to play with and be with the children. She's not impatient, brother. So all I'm saying is I understand your frustration because I know it's hard out here for men. I understand it. But you got to become more stronger and more harder than your circumstances. So if one job isn't taking care of your family, get another one. And if that one doesn't take care of your family, get another one. And then tell your wife.
Shout outs to RG3 in the building. Yeah. Do you overstand, my brother? If you got a plan, my brother, you must overstand, my brother. And if you need work, my brother, I have a newspaper you can hand out, my brother, and some Hotep bean pies that you can slang. This is so bad. Like this is a horrible conversation that should have never happened.
This is the plan, baby. I'm gonna go hard for 2 years, 3 years, but this is the plan. And if we execute this, if you nurture this.
What woman is gonna stick by a man, my brother, that is telling her, give me 2 years. You didn't find me made already. Gemini said my bacon's smelling fine. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button. Hold on. Let's check it. This is making me sick. What's going on, Tech Rail? Let's shout out to my brother Tech Rail in the building. What's going on, player? Let's look at this poll real quick. Oh, y'all playing with this poll. I see that shit going up and down. Okay, my YouTubian brothers that are in the building. We got 22 votes. We could get one more vote because 23 people are in here, my brother. Are you not listening? 50-50 men. Are they real men? 59% says yes. 18, my brother, says no. 18% says just pay for it. And then another 5%, my brother, says 50-50 for life. Okay. See, the poll is good because the poll, my brother, allows you to be anonymous. Okay? Anonymous. All right? So let's get back into it.
This correctly with the knowledge and information that I
Spawn said, what a nigga that sell the CMOS, King Earner? He said this is He said this is Oswald Bates talking. Holy shit. RG3 said red light, green light, knick knack, patty whack, give a dog a bone. My brother. Let's go.
I give you will be successful when we get out of this situation. So again, brother, I'm just a man that loves you. And majority of us men have never had fathers. And if we did have fathers,
Yakubian, YouTubian.
Right? We've never seen our mothers love correctly. So we're repeating what we've seen. We've seen women go hard for so long. We believe it's in their nature to go hard.
Bruh, this is a look. We believe it's in their nature to go hard. It's in a woman's nature to go hard. Women, and this is the thing, women have done this man dirty after he did them dirty. I ain't gonna lie. He picked up a dumbbell and threw it at a bitch. Go look up DJ Kuda and go look up Yada. Okay? Yada. His name is Yada. Okay, this nigga tripping. Okay, first of all, and I'm not here to call women weak or nothing like that, but first of all, we're talking about traditional man versus 50-50 man. Why the fuck are you talking about women? Why are you talking about women? What the fuck does this have to do with women being strong? Oh, she's strong. It's in her nature to go hard. Yeah, keep your job then. Why do you feel when you meet me or a nigga feels that when I meet some random woman, I'm supposed to retire her? The fuck?
The queen should never be in the battlefield.
But you're still in no place to say that a man is not a man because he's not paying 100%.
So what do you consider that, brother? Because a man is a provider.
Of course he is.
A provider 100%, brother.
What's going on, Cynical?
Do 50% of your job and tell me that you're a provider. You're trying to provide. So you're trying to be a
So what
man.
do you think about 70-30? Since 50-50 is an issue.
Brother, do you need your woman to provide for you 30% of the time? Or are you that, excuse my language, are you that weak of a man that you can't provide for your family?
So once again, I'm not a man and I'm weak because I'm not paying 100%.
Brother,
it's hard out here, brother.
Brother, what man says it's hard?
The ones that know it is.
The ones that, but what about the men that are taking care of their women? What separates you from this man?
They're just at that point already.
They're at that
So
point,
when I'm
right?
at that point, guess what? It's a different story.
Are you striving to take care of your woman for 100%?
Who's to say I'm not?
I'm asking.
But you can't say I'm not.
Oh, praises.
You're there saying, oh yeah, man,
brother,
you gotta pay.
Brother,
I'm striving for it.
Are you striving?
I'm striving for it.
So you're not the brothers I'm talking about.
Nigga talk about I'm striving to take care of my woman. What the fuck are y'all talking about? I'm not even asking him, yo, are you taking care of yourself though? So you can take care of a woman. Because that's what gets a lot of y'all fucked up. Y'all are taking everything you make and then you're giving it to a woman. You're not even taking care of yourself. And then when you get fucked over and your leg snaps or you fall off something or something burnt your ass up or you get stuck in a tunnel or some crazy shit that you're doing to go take care of a bitch, she gonna leave you. She gonna leave you. Look at what Tyrese is going through right now. Go look at the girl that just came out of nowhere recently on Love and Hip Hop. That woman that looked like a worn out rat. The Eva chick. She's still bad though. that we did a video on not too long ago, and she said I could have done some things better. I was stressing him out, and I think she's talking about Safari. God damn. Yada trying to get that what you call it. He been trying to do it, but he can't do it because he's one of them Hotep dudes that abuse women. He abuses women. Nobody bringing this. He abuses women. And I get it. Sometimes she say some wild shit. You gonna be like, all right. But damn. He trying to pick up that a lot of them are trying to do it now. He trying to pick up that Derek Jackson bag. Stay woke. Hotep.
But it seemed like you
I'm
just
talking
on
about-
every brother.
Brother, I'm talking about the men.
You on every brother.
Man, all praises due to the Most High, man.
You know, you seen Minister Society, right? Don't nobody want to hear that bullshit, Sharif.
Hey, brother. You know? Sometimes, brother, we just got to give all praises due to the Most High and be mindful of some of the things that come out of our mouths. So if I offended you in any way, shape, or form, I apologize. But brother, a man is one that can uplift his family as a whole, or is striving like yourself to do that. I'm talking about the men that are comfortable living off of women. And most men are triggered because they gotten comfortable allowing women to provide for them, brother. They're not looking for wives. They're looking for mother figures. And the sad part, our women are the ones that turn these men the way they are. But why do they do that? Because they've never had a strong man to lead and guide them into the right direction, brother.
According to the topic we just discussed, that if you allow a man to move in or you allow to join with a man.
Okay, I don't know why I just went straight to the Lapeef network. But yeah. Yeah, these are the dudes that got dudes effed up. He reaching a whole different type of dude. He's rebranding himself because he had himself branded as the Hotep guy. Yada used to wear the kufi with the ankh on it. That was Yada. Hold on. Why is this? Okay, hold on. I don't even want to watch this with Prince Seller. This is what made a Prince Seller, the Hotep types, them Shabazz dudes, right? Let's see if he'll come up. I wonder if he'll come up. Look at that. I typed in DJ Kuda Yada 6 years ago. The Yada critique. This is an old Player Talk Radio show. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Look, this is the same guy. Look. Y'all be thinking I'm bullshitting. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Look at that. Yada Part 2. I told y'all type in DJ Kuda Yada. This is his wife now. Look at this. This is 5 years ago. Hold on. This is a re-upload. All right, y'all, man. Look, tonight's show is gonna be a doozy. Hold on. Let me show y'all what we're dealing with. And shouts to my girl Tiffany Told. I haven't heard from Tiffany in a brick. What is Tiffany about Yada? And lo and behold, everything I said has come to pass. Look at this, y'all. I've broken down shows with you guys and talked to you guys about Nature Boy. It's crazy that I'm not as famous as I should be. But lo and behold, guess what? That shit has come to pass and then some. And poor Olmec, because I did shows with Olmec on Olmec. Hold on, y'all. Olmec's game and his life and what's going on with EJ and his time at Melanation. And look how he just goes to Yada
and the same shit happened. I knew this shit was gonna happen when I seen that light-skinned bitch. When I seen that little light-skinned bitch go down to the Yachtian village, I was like, oh, she about to cause all kinds of hell. Women will fuck shit up. I'm just saying.
This is the light-skinned girl that went down to the Yachtian, because I guess the name of the village was Yachtian, or I don't know if I was making fun of it. But remember I told you he had a village separate from Nature Boy. He was actually competing with Nature Boy at one point. All right, let's go, y'all.
Not all of them. Not all. Goddamn.
This is a re-upload. Sin. All of these episodes are re-uploads from the original Player Talk Radio. Yeah, it's been a minute. All right, let's go.
Still getting those not all shirts made at some point during this year.
And look, 6 years ago, I was making fun of the not all thing. So, all right, let's go.
But let's start tonight's show. Satan Sam gonna take over, man.
So this was on this radio show. I did a what you call it? I don't know if I had the video on here because there's more context to this show, obviously. I think I have the audio. I used to do this. I used to have a voice changer, y'all, back in the day, where I would do this demon voice. And it would be very entertaining because I did a lot of shows. If y'all go look at some of the old shows, y'all know there's this caricature that we came up with called Satan Sam, and it's basically a devil just saying some funny shit and some black pill stuff. But all right, let's go. Hold on, y'all.
Told y'all, and I explained to y'all how all these conscious niggas are doing the same shit. How Nature Boy was gonna do the same shit. How he's done the same shit. It's just, man, it's just one big ass orgy. Even the conscious folks can't even get it together. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? All right, man, let's start tonight's show. It's DJ Kuda. We back at the helm of tonight's show. It's Player Talk Radio. Satan Sam gonna take over with his evil ass. So, some shit about to go down. So let's get it, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
You're now in the mix with the young DJ Kuda. Now we gonna be going in. Let's get it. On Player Talk Radio.
I told y'all motherfuckers, man, I am fucking mad. I am fucking mad that this had to happen. But I got the receipts. Yada done deleted my ass off of his page and shit. So I'm gonna play the receipts and shit. Got a lot of shit going on. It's Player Talk Radio. I'm gonna play the receipts, man. Yada laid up in the bed with his shorty, and Young Pharaoh just exposed him like 2-3 days ago. He got his ex-wife on there, and he was talking about how, you know what I'm saying? She was talking about how he abused her and punched the holes through the walls and did all kinds of shit and fabricated his shit, and how he's not sending you guys, the herbs straight from him. He's ordering it off the internet. All kinds of shit.
Yeah, he sold herbs too.
So I'm gonna leave this show up to Satan Sam. Whatever Satan Sam says, that's what he says, man. No matter how ignorant, I don't give a fuck. Fuck this shit. I need some goddamn money. I need some money about this shit. Fuck that. I done exposed all these motherfuckers. You can go down to my channel and check the receipts. We're not even gonna talk about the side talk on other shows, how we broke down all that shit, but I don't give a fuck. Anywho, all right, we about to be 5 minutes in. A little bit over 4 minutes. It's Player Talk Radio. It's DJ Kuda back in the building, man. Let's get it. Let's start tonight's show, man.
Hold on, y'all. This is an old ass show, by the way. If y'all can't tell, hold on. Let me speed up real quick. Hold on. Let me show y'all what we're dealing with. Hold on. Oh, I can't speed it up from here. Hold on. I gotta go to the actual thing and speed it up. Speed it up.
And the tide's down.
Speed it up. Hold on. Speed it up. Hold on, y'all. Shout out to the after the party. These are all re-uploads.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hold on, y'all.
Now, many of you may not know who Yada is, but our good friend Yada, he talked hella shit about 6.
Hold on, y'all.
Whatever.
Y'all go check out the show when y'all get the chance. It's actually a pretty funny show.
Peace these nuts in your mouth, nigga. Why'd you block DJ Cuda? He only wanted clarity on this shit. Listen to this nigga. Oh my god. And this bitch, you need some herbs. Because your some herbs, bitch. Oh, look at that.
Oh my god. Yo.
Peace, family.
Listen, y'all. Even I sit back and laugh at this stuff. Hold on. Hold on, y'all.
Arrow that exposed him for beating his wife. Peace these nuts in your mouth, nigga. Why'd you block DJ Cuda? He only wanted clarity on this shit. Listen to this nigga. Oh my god. And this bitch, you need some herbs. Because your Oh god, Satan calling God. You need some herbs, bitch. Your mustache coming in strong. Look at that 5 o'clock shadow.
Peace. Family is business, love is law. Family is business, love is law.
No, it's not.
Peace. Come on in, family. All praises be. All praises be to the
If
creator.
y'all want to hear some funny commentary, go to this show.
All praises.
This is the most simpish move I've ever seen. Simp. Oh, and Olmec, you're not out of the woods. See, if you guys have looked at the pictures that Yada has been sharing, what you would know is that I thought this crazy little light-skinned harlot of a hoe was going after Olmec. But it seems that Olmec is there to heal and for business. I thought Olmec got him a new little light-skinned toy. Fucking around with Yada. I thought Olmec would have been on some man shit. But then later on you find out this bitch probably passed up Olmec for Yada. Why go for the legs when you can get the head? Just like when I tricked Eve in the Garden of Eden. Stupid bitch. How dumb do you look laid up with this nigga just because he took a plane ride and he gave you some herbs? No different from a street nigga that gets a bitch from the club and gives her a car ride and give her some herbs. Marijuana smoking bitch.
Peace. Come on in. Family is business and love is law. Family is business, love is law. All praises be. Family is business.
The easiest things are more simple. How did you learn this to keep your love life and business separate? She can't even cheer you on because she's a part of it. You simp ass nigga. You're not even fully divorced. That bitch should go to jail for adultery. He done sat up in bed with this bitch like they done finished making love with his hairy ass chest and his old New York and tattoos or wherever the hell he came from. Yada, you are a disgrace. And the fucking conscious community should burn sage on you. How dare you? Listen to him try to explain this fuckery.
Is business, love is law. Come on in. Let's build on this. Family is business.
Are you in the bed with your bitch?
Family is business, love is law.
He was in the bed with his girl when he did this podcast.
Peace.
This big shit ass bitch smiling. Whole nigga in the face. Only thing that says is your light skin. And I seen her body. She got a nice little slender body. Oh, I see. She thinks she's on the come up. Really, she's on the come down. You rebound, bitch.
Peace. I usually keep my private life private.
What do you do with your private?
People that are trying to bring my private life to the public eye. So, who should do all the teaching on my life besides me? Give me 1 second. All right, cool.
This actually was a funny show, y'all.
With me and with all men, it should be. Let me grab this.
This is what happens when you give whack men power. They will tell you that other men aren't living up to men and they understand women. You understand? And you see, when you give this nigga power, this is what he does. Now, there is no problem with being polygamous. I will say that. But where the problem lies is you have to be open and you have to be direct and things like that. It seems to me, I see, Yada, you've been hanging out with Brother Polite. You've been hanging out with Fraud Light, Stan Light. All I see his ways have rubbed off on you. Couldn't even properly leave your wife, and now you're banging some light-skinned twat with a mustache that you're not going to be with for a long time. I give it less than 3 months. This bitch gonna be out of here.
That's correct. Let me see.
Shout outs to Black Ink. We're gonna play some of your shows too, nigga.
Not just love our women, but teach our women who they are. Like I tell my sisters, I love because family is
teach our women who they are. You're a fool.
It's all mental. I love watching my sisters have mental orgasms. It's a beautiful thing.
That's disgusting.
So I understand that family is business. And a lot of men think about having multiple women just having sex. I'm not a sexual
Hold on, we're going to move on to the next topic, y'all. Hold on, this is just funny. Hold on.
And I bring the ones I see that's excellent for my business into my life. And for those that are not excellent for my business, I kick out. So one thing us as men must understand, all women are different. They're different.
And I'll tell you one thing, you stupid hoes that follow him, shame on you. Shame on you. Oh, where's my finger? Let me rub my finger. Shame on you, bitch. Because you dumbass hoes cursed out DJ Kuda when he was telling you the fucking truth. There's no difference between Polite, Nature Boy, and now dumbass Yada. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, nigga, your herbs are good. Thanks for the information, but nigga, what the fuck? Huh? What the fuck? Okay. I'm sorry. Maybe I've overstepped my boundaries. Let's finish playing this clip. I'm sorry. Okay. Alright. Shit.
Women are not all the same, and we have tricked ourselves into believing this by men that cannot satisfy women. I must be able to satisfy her mentally before I can even think about penetrating her physically. It's the mind. When I speak life into you, what I do as soon as I wake up in the morning?
You ask me what's my
Look at this big chin bitch. Fuck this bitch.
You do that actually in the middle.
Oh, what you learning? He actually.
All right, hold on. If y'all wonder why, at the time she's a home wrecker. Okay, he had kids and whatever. He had an ex-wife. He wasn't even divorced at this point. All right, so hold off the fact that she's a home wrecker at this point, and he laid up with her. They literally were laying in bed. It literally imagine two people just having sex, or after they had sex, and a nigga go live, and it's just like a broad with her head on his chest, and he's just talking and shit. All right. So anyway, let's go, y'all. All right. So Y'all hit the like button. Support today's show. Good morning, everybody. Start the day off right. Support today's show. We're gonna go deeper. We're gonna switch topics soon, real quick. I'm in the background listening to this and getting the next topic ready. Okay, give me 1 second, y'all. Let's go. Let's get it.
You lost me.
Because the people they've never seen.
You foolish spiritual bitch. Them the worst ones. Because they try to spiritualize their foolishness.
So when they see something out of the ordinary, oh my God, I could never do that. Majority of you women are sharing your men mentally and physically. With me, I understand and I value the woman. And again, I've never mentioned my personal life. But since people want to try to talk about it because some people get hurt, things happen, let me.
You value women so much that you whoop your ex-wife's ass. And then now you're in bed with this big shit, light-skinned bitch, affirming everything you're doing, just like EJ and Nature Boy. This isn't a coincidence, people. You were warned. You were thoroughly warned. If you have any guts or balls, go listen to more of DJ Kuda's work. Subscribe to this channel. I, Satan Sam, will be doing more work also. Stupid bitch. Listen to this foolishness. I will not be playing it for too long, because this makes me angry.
Let me teach on love. Let me show and prove love.
A nigga in a transition like this is not in love.
Keep multiple
it's just a nigga that knows how to please bitches.
Mentally.
Women are so much alike that if you can please one,
because they're
you can please thousands.
I make sure they dress better than I do. I make sure I speak life into them
constantly. Mentally or physically, nigga.
I make sure bills are paid. I make sure their nails are done. I make sure their eyes are arched. I make sure if they need me to bathe them, if they need me to hold them, if they just need me to speak life into them. Again.
Should have told that bitch to pluck that mustache. You better check that birth certificate, nigga. And not the new one. You better get the birth certificate that's falling apart, nigga. That's how you know it's real.
All women aren't the same. We've been taught that all women likes are the same. They're not.
Never listen to a simp, bitch.
With himself, when a man truly falls in love with himself, he's able to understand the woman. See, we have to understand as men. We cannot be greater than our creator, and we all came from the womb of a woman. So me understanding myself, I fell in love deeper with.
Look at her, listen to you speak that shit. Black women can't do shit but blink, especially when some real shit is being said, because it's too deep for them enough to know. So she's looking like, yeah. But she doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. But she gets the right to own a pussy. Oh, she put that pussy on you, Yada. Ain't shit like some rebound pussy. You won't fall in love with that rebound pussy. You stupid bitch. If you never had beef noodles and you've been eating chicken noodles for 6 years, beef noodles sure gonna taste good, Yada. You herbalist bitch. You can't even look at real shit and realize real shit.
With the woman, I don't say women come here, I want all you wives. No,
you did what Nature Boy did, but you created a tent, a big hut, the Yayan village. You're no worse than Tahuti.
She can handle this, she can handle that. I gotta fly out the country, she has to handle this. I'll even get a woman in her 50s and 60s just to raise children in the household. It's business. While majority of men are sitting in one-bedroom apartments with a woman they can't stand and the woman can't stand them, you see Yada winning. What do I know? What do I know? That most men are not understanding the value of a woman. And if women can get out their ego and understand that family is a...
And he low-key looked at her. Now, let me tell you about knowing something. I know body language, and I know when a bitch has been put up to do something because they don't know how to act when to do something. You understand, Yada? If you were putting it down like
y'all crazy.
She would already be in character, but she's not because she's still learning. She's still a student.
I'm gonna have to bring this character back, y'all. I'll have to bring it back.
I might just cover this relationship to show you how fluky it is, but I don't think I need to.
Family is a business instead of getting attached to the man. Oh, I love him. I don't want nobody else to love him. Are you sick in your mind, sisters? You're struggling by yourself and with this man. I'm a leader. I'm building businesses.
Dirty man.
My women are my business partners. And I speak so much life into them constantly, they become an asset and not a liability. An asset comes in, liabilities go out. A majority of you men are liabilities, attracting liabilities, and you're wondering why you're losing. What's more beautiful than you?
Nothing.
All praises to the Most High. So now, since my personal life has been
simp ass nigga.
Public,
Oh God. I know way more bitches that's beautiful than this creature that you have.
What's going on, UFO?
Actually, you know what?
All right, we almost done. Hold on, y'all. We almost done. We almost out of here. Y'all can check this out on y'all own.
I'm actually mad at Yada and not this mustache-bearing sea creature that he has up under him. That has her little dreads and she's light-skinned. See, if you live in the city, you see this shit all the time. It's not new to you. And usually bitches that do what she's doing, they're like judged as these little weirdo bitches. So it's like, nigga, you done left the States and did all this wild and crazy shit, inspiring motherfuckers, but then you're not focused. You're not focused because you know the only type of bitch that will come out there that's semi-ratchet and that's trying to go to rehab, or one of these little weirdo bitches. And it's like, if you're still looking, because you can have a wife, you can have kids, you can have all that shit. I'm gonna come and ruin it anyway. I'm Satan Sam. But all I'm saying is that, nigga, you did all of this just to leave and go pull the weirdo bitch, some random mustache-bearing bitch that you could have just sat down on the metro and talked to and got her.
He destroyed his whole
Did
marriage.
the same thing in the city. Eat good and do all that weird wild shit. Go order your herbs and all this other shit. You done beat your wife's ass and did all this shit, and then now and I think she's a dark-skinned sister, and then now she has to watch you lay up with this light-skinned harlot with a mustache, with a goddamn mustachio. I got blocked, so I got time today, nigga. Listen.
Let me show you what goes on behind closed doors. Let me show you that my heart is. I'm not spotless. No, this is the first time you guys ever heard anything about Yada after all the years. My love is strong. It's addictive.
Yeah.
I love people more than I love myself. See, whatever you give a woman, she's going to give you 10 times over. I pour so much love into every woman around me that I feel like king when I wake up.
I hate to keep pausing it, but I gotta let you know, what these bitches are gonna really explain to you is some shit you already know, whenever I already explained to you what DJ Kuda explains to you. They're gonna be falling in love with the third person view of this nigga. Yeah, y'all know Yada, but I know him intimately, and when he's at work, he's trying to get herbs and be a better man for you guys. So it gets into this game where your woman is describing you in third person, or the you that you present to her. You understand? And I do believe that people outside of what they show you on the internet are a lot different. But a lot of their similarities and things rare and said on the internet. So, and I'm not excluded, me being 6 and 7. But all I'm saying is, God damn it, Dada. No. No. You cannot come back from all the shit that you said about men and men being fucked up and do this. You can't come back. Fuck. Can't come back.
Wake up in the morning. They recognize it, baby. I love you. Why? Because they love themselves. I believe in you. Why? Because they believe in yourselves. Look, family. Do you not know what love looks like? Are you that hurt? Have you been that broken? Huh? Have you been that hurt? We live a wonderful life, don't we?
Yes.
We do what we want when we want to, don't we?
Yes.
We can go on shopping sprees when we want to, huh?
Yes.
All praises due to the Most High.
All right, so he's saying that, and I gotta find it and stuff. I'll leave that to DJ Kuda. He's already about to pull up his old files that he has on the show where he talked about Yada.
All right, guys, hold on. Let me do this. All right, we're gonna pause. We're gonna stick a pin in that right here. Okay, I've loaded everything up. So basically, if y'all get the chance, that's an old episode from like 5 years ago. It's funny. It's funny being right then and still being right today about something like that. But y'all go check it out whenever y'all get the chance. Okay. So let's move on to the next subject. All right. I think I got these subjects backwards. Actually, no. We'll get into this next subject. Okay. So earlier we were talking about burnt out dating, and we went into the topic of the 50-50 man versus the quote unquote traditional man. And honestly, I didn't think it was Yada. So I had to play that to kind of give y'all some context of what we're talking about. Yada is like a super hotep dude. You know what I'm saying? So, wearing the Ankh and the fez and all of that stuff, right? So reasonably, the 50-50 conversation does come up into, one of the reasons why dating today is burnt out. A lot of people are participating in burnt out dating. You know what I'm saying? I was going to call it BODY, like body, because I was going to say that in the West, that these are the burnt out dating years, okay? 2 hours and 13 minutes into tonight's show. Well, today's show, my bad, y'all. 2 hours and 13 minutes into this morning's show. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe. Good morning to everybody. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, and support the show. You can support the show via Super Chat or $PTV 888. That is $PTV 888. So let's get into it. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta throw my girl under the chopping block on today's show. Okay. Gotta throw my girl Olivia Alexa on the chopping block of today's show. Nothing bad, but I don't know. We're just gonna check it out, okay? Because a lot of guys do like this type of content. Now, recently I'm gonna start doing shows because I've been getting into this other guy. He was on the live not too long ago, and I reached out to him, but honestly, it was just a bunch of comments and stuff like that. So that's why sometimes I just stay in the clouds if I do catch somebody live, for the most part. But we're gonna cover another guy's content today called Whole Math, which is funny as hell. And then what's also funny is that he has like a little chalkboard or some type of like diagram board that he uses. So we'll take a look at that also. I'm gonna tell you the truth. In the West, if you want to, the West is selling y'all a lot of shit. The repackaging masculinity, selling it, repackaging femininity, selling it, repackaging dating and selling it. And if you don't got no game for real, like you got to possess something natural. I'm not saying that you don't have to go by a list. You don't have to go by rules or whatever the hell you feel like you got to go by. But naturally, something that you possess, you have to increase it. You know what I'm saying? If you got a little bit of a conversation, you can have a lot of bit of a conversation. If you have a little bit of confidence, you can have a lot of bit of confidence. You know, you gotta if you gotta treat it like a video game and XP up, do what you need to do. Okay, because they got a whole new rollout for everybody that's coming, and it's really coming come 2023 or 2020 32. You know, you said the guy that guy Mark is definitely a simp that he debated. I don't know. I mean, unless you want me to go over it, Spawn, hit the link. I can, you know, if you could share it. We have a wrench, so you can share it. I can go over that debate if you want me to. You know, y'all hit the like buttons. Support today's show. Give me 1 second. So, there was this guy. I don't know if he broke down this video, but he broke down another video, and he said something interesting, which is very true, because he said a lot of men, you know, and a lot of men do, you know, taking this content. Now, a lot of y'all might not know about my girl Olivia Alexa. She literally recently came back, I think spring or earlier this year or something like that. She took a big hiatus, and she was one of the main women from back in the day. Like, she's like back, I'm talking about Olivia Alexa probably like 2018, 2017. Like, she was in the heyday of a lot of this stuff, but you know, she just did her little, she wasn't intrusive. You know what I'm saying? She did her thing and then bounced. Okay, she did her thing and then bounced. Like, she wasn't on these panels arguing with people. Recently, though, which was a little bit different. Like, she's not like the worst out of the bunch. But recently, y'all may have seen her. You know what I'm saying? Debate with Jason Black. You know, because Jason Black kind of called her out and whatever. And they were playing this game like they didn't know who each other was. Obviously, she knows who Jason Black is, and Jason Black knows who she is. And she listens to our content a lot. And if she was around, which she was, you can, if 2018, 2016, you did not escape the content. You know, the face was the attitude era. All kinds of weird shit was going on around that time. Dudes listen to her content. I'm gonna have to figure out how to charge this. My charger is like right across the room, but I might switch back to my phone while my computer is charging. But anyway, let's get into this into you know this video. So she's been putting out videos recently talking about, like, you know, do this will attract women, blah blah blah, this will do this, basically kind of like dating coaching. And let's see if that's true. You know, I haven't been watching any of her recent stuff, but she's good people's, right? But the thing is you know, a lot of guys do. So okay, you said once a man has experienced female submission in a 50-50 relationship, it's difficult to go back to 100% or traditional relationships. Man, this is the thing, UFO. It's only a problem in our society because people go 50-50 all the fucking time. Oh yes. Oh yes. There's nothing new for it to be trivial when it comes to you, right? When it comes to us, everything's damn near trivial. That's why I'd said the black dating coach do deserve you know, okay, got the link. Okay, I'll check it out. Give me 1 second. Let's let this play for a little bit. I said the black dating coach actually deserves the bigger bag out of everybody. You know, you don't, other than Hispanic people in America, you don't hear about these other dudes getting robbed and beat the hell up just going on a damn date. All right, so let's go. Let's get into this. What instantly turns a woman on? Let's see what she says. Let's see how this works. All right, let's go.
Hi guys. Female attraction is a lot more intricate and emotionally led than a lot of guys understand. What turns a woman on is usually not the same thing as what turns a man on. I mean, sure, we like a guy that we're drawn to physically, but if you ask enough women about what they really find sexy, you'll see how the mental picture of their dream man is permeated with one essential key trait, and that's unshakable confidence. Now, I have a detailed video coming soon on the exact steps and formula to building confidence, But essentially, confidence is something that is displayed in every aspect of your life, from your body language to the way you dress to how you speak. But today, I'm more interested in talking to you guys about how powerful confidence can be in turning a woman on.
Okay, so let's stop right there for a second. Let's break this down. Confidence. Now, there's some truth to what she's saying, but also then there's the gray area. There's a lot of BS that's in the middle of it. All right. 2 hours and 20 minutes into the show. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Support today's show. Support today's show. I'm about to drop some more gems on y'all real quick. Support today's show. All right. First of all, confidence can be cut on and cut off. Okay. What's going on, Bronze Flat Power Guy? What's going on, man? Confidence can be cut on and cut off. Okay. And believe it or not, she's talking about one type of confidence when there's a bunch of different types of confidence, whether you believe it or not. Okay, there's different types of confidence, and a lot of confident people are not even going to display their confidence 24/7. Sometimes dudes be chilling. Honestly, they be chilling. You know what I'm saying? So that doesn't work. Okay. Now, people will tell you, people aren't lying to you when they say just be confident. That's not a lie. But if your confidence isn't on display, if you don't have her attention, you can be confident all you want. Confidently not being looked at. You know what I'm saying? You don't have her attention. And then number two, she kind of got to be into you, and at the same time, you gotta, your demeanor. Confidence can be shown in your demeanor, but that necessarily does not mean confidence. And there's different, like I said, there's different types of confidence. Now, people lie to y'all over the years about confidence, but guess what? How do you gain confidence? How do you gain confidence? I should do a poll. I should do an extra poll, but I'm not. I'm gonna tell you how you gain confidence. Confidence is something. Confidence. If y'all really want some good literature on how to gain confidence, read this book. I forgot the name of the author, but it's called The Confidence Gap. Really good book, by the way, because it's a certain type of confidence that you have on display. If you want to be confident at something, do it almost every day. When you walk up to a door and you confidently turn the knob, guess what? That's because you've walked up to many doors and you confidently turn the knob and the door is open. That doesn't mean the door is going to open, but you still try it, whether the door is locked or whether it opens, right? So what confidence is, it's a repeated behavior. It's something that you're used to doing. It's something that you're used to doing over and over and over again. How do I know I'm going to become successful by streaming or doing YouTube or doing radio or something like that? Did I not just show you a video from 5 years ago? Because it's something that I've done over and over and over again. You know how to be a confident boxer? You get up and box every day. Want to know how to be a confident man in working out or whatever, or fitness? You get up and you do something a day. You got to have, it's kind of like the 10,000 hours of to success. I didn't notice what it was until I was talking to, I don't know if it was Rosebud. I was talking to a guy a minute ago. I remember back when I used to study pickup, I would wonder why after it was like a certain number for me. Like, honestly, I would be nervous. I would have, approach anxiety and a whole bunch of other stuff. Because approach anxiety, you can never fully get rid of it. You can lower it, but you can never fully get rid of it, right? I've always wondered, by the time I got to woman number 2, 3, or 5, I wondered why all of a sudden I thought about spending the whole night approaching women, and then after a while, women just start coming over to me. I've always wondered why. And I realized that, I have an aura on me. I have an approachable aura. Not because if I didn't approach no woman at all, Olivia did put on weight. by the way. Yeah, you can see it in her face, and she thick too. But it's not because I had a approachable aura. When I first started approaching for the night, but anyway, it's momentum. After a while, they smell it on you. You know what I'm saying? And someone, when I I don't know how to explain it. Like, my first approach was kind of like sloppy, and in the second approach, I kind of got better and better and better, even if I was running the same routine. And then after a while, they either start approaching me, or not even just them approaching me. You know what I'm saying? My approach start becoming slick. So I didn't even felt like I was cheating myself, but then again, I did. Once I approached a bunch of women and I have this aura of approach on me, I felt that they were responding more to the aura than the routine or the rhythm or anything that I was saying. You know what I'm saying? And even me, like when I rewind what I did in my head, when I rewind it back, I'm like, damn, I kind of did approach her very slick. Damn, I kind of did, you know what I'm saying? Got the routine off and made everything that was going on at that time seem very natural. You know what I'm saying? Because the approach had to be slick. The approach was really to make certain things seem natural. Okay? So if you have a goal or you want to etch something or get something into a certain arena for you to be successful or feel like you're successful dealing with that thing, you have to have enough confidence to make it seem like it naturally happened. You understand what I'm saying? And that's one of the keys to women, and that's one of the keys to anything outside of women too. You just got to show up, do a little bit of work, and it comes to you. And that's what you got to be confident about. But you got to be rest assured that that's what's going to happen. That's where that's the other side of it. That's where the confidence is. So it's something that you do all the time. You can confidently do something if you're always doing it. You have no choice but to do it confidently. So you have to make sure that you're doing it confidently. Okay? UFO Kamikaze said most 100% of dudes never experience female submission in a 50-50 relationship. Right. A relationship helps them sleep at night, just to label all 50-50 men as pookies or homosexuals. Right. And the crazy part about that too is okay, if you pay him for everything, why is the relationship still going to shit? You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people are insinuating. I mean, obviously, I'm not telling dudes to be out here dependent on women, but what I'm saying is, like, honestly, if you're covering everything, why is there still problems and issues? Might never know. But let me tell you one thing for sure. A woman can make you feel more confident. A woman can definitely make you feel more confident, but she can't tell you how to get confident and where to get confidence from. All right, let's get back to it. It's player talk.
When you're already flirting with her as a means of getting close to her. A man's confidence in this scenario is translated more into intimate eye contact, hands that know where to touch her, and a masculine persona whose presence she feels safe in.
Okay, first of all, you're gonna have to be confident enough to get up to her, to flirt with her. Okay. Number one, and see, what's going on, fasting? This all goes back to pickup. Olivia, shout out to Olivia Alexa, but she's the reason why I mentioned that she went on a hiatus is because when she came back, she was talking like like we were back in 2018. I think she thought that she could pick up where she left off, where there's nothing wrong with that, but you gotta move on with the time. You know what I'm saying? D-Max said, look, another track con. You gotta move on with the time, you gotta move on with the time. You gotta update yourself, It's kind of like going to prison and coming back thinking you can pick up where you left off. You know what I'm saying? So eye contact is one thing. Kino escalation is another thing. That's the hand touching. You can't touch somebody. You're not, there is ways to do it, but a lot of dudes aren't going to walk up and touch a stranger. You know what I'm saying? I know how to do it. I know what to do. I know where to touch. I know how to, really pull it off as playful. And a lot of people that are playful will be a little bit touchy-feely. But no, she came back and got into it with Jason Black. I'm talking about the first time she left, like back in the day. But she's back. This is a recent video. You dig? All right. So what I'm saying is, work their fingers down to the bone, to the aggressor. She's telling you confidence from somebody that's already showing. She's telling you confidence from a woman's perspective. You know what I'm saying? She's telling you confidence from a woman's perspective. She's telling you what confidence look like when it's given out. She's not telling you how to be confident and what you need to do and what's going to make you confident in doing this. You got to be confident enough to look her in the eye. You got to be confident enough to touch her. You got to be confident. I don't even know what the third one is, but it's like, come on now. She was around during that time. Olivia Alexa got majority of her game from men like myself and other dudes that were in the space talking about pickup or alluding to some of the aspects of pickup when it comes to dating. Again, in today's society, dating is burnt out. Let's get it.
Whose presence she feels safe in. Have you ever seen one of like those romance book covers or movie theater posters? Look at enough of them and you'll start to see a common theme here. It usually depicts a strong and confident man holding and looking into the eyes of a woman who is just in awe of him. Media has known this for a long time. A man's confidence and eye contact can turn a woman on like nothing else. Look at it from the female perspective and it makes perfect.
You don't look at it from the female perspective. You got to look at it from the male's perspective. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem. And Olivia Alexa, my girl, y'all know, there ain't no smoke here, but that's the problem. You don't look at it from a female's perspective. You look at it from a man's perspective. And damn near all them couples and shit that they showing y'all on the internet, them niggas are boyfriends and girlfriends anyway. You can be confident with your girlfriend. Like, come on now. You can be confident with your girlfriend. But all right, let's go.
Sense. A woman that wants to surrender her sexuality to you is putting herself in a very vulnerable position.
Nobody care about that. Bitches want to nut too. A woman don't sit up there, you know what? I'm submitting myself to you sexually, so I'm very vulnerable. She's like, man, I am turned on. I am trying to nut too. This nigga turned it. That's what she's thinking. All right, let's go.
She's letting go of herself into the arms of a man that she trusts. But she cannot have that trust and vulnerability unless she knows that you're a man that can protect and lead her into that state. That's what your confidence.
Now, the word trust is not really the word to really describe what's going on. The word trust is not really the word to describe what's going on. Comfortable is more of the word that you wanted. Words actually really mean things, y'all, by the way. Newsflash, if y'all don't know. Certain words actually really mean certain specific things. Trust is one thing, being comfortable is another. You got to get somebody comfortable to trust you. And sometimes it's not even just trust, it's more so comfortable. All right, let's go.
Makes her see in you. Confidence also allows her to comfortably settle into her feminine frame. And that's exactly what creates enough polarity with your masculinity to ignite that spark of attraction. A real woman wants to ease into the process of being intimate with a man. And that means you're going to have to lead her through it. That's where confidence is key. Imagine for a second if it were the opposite. A man that's like super timid, insecure, can't lock eyes with a woman, he puts her in a very awkward position.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He put himself in an awkward position. He put himself in an awkward position. He don't put that girl in nothing. She like, what's wrong with this nigga? That's not awkward. She just asking what's wrong with this nigga.
Makes her feel that she has to now lead him. And that's never a turn on for a woman.
And a woman is not going to lead you. unless she had hope for you.
Now, don't make the mistake of thinking that confidence means doing every single thing correctly all the time. For example, if the two of you are like going in for a kiss and you do something silly or stupid or make a mistake, just laugh it off and be lighthearted about it. Don't get frustrated. Being lighthearted about your mistakes shows how secure you are in your masculinity, and that will in turn turn her on even more. Women are also turned on by a guy that can look her in her eyes. There's a reason why they say that the eyes are the windows to the soul. There's nothing more intimate to a woman than her man staring at her. Eye contact can literally make her heart skip a beat. From a biological standpoint, eye contact with someone that you really...
Eye contact with her is regular eye contact. All of that stuff that she's talking about, her coochie getting wet and all this other weird shit. That's with somebody that she likes, somebody that she's attracted to. Okay, eye contact can make her feel like, okay, I'm attracted to this person, but for the most part, eye contact is just eye contact, and it can become eye contact could be bad too, because if you got shifty eyes, or if you're not looking her dead in the eye. I already told y'all what to do if y'all want to establish eye contact. You look at a woman, but you focus on one eye. Like you focus on one eye. Usually I focused on her. I'm left-handed, so I look to my left. So I focus on her right eye if she's opposite of me. Both eyes. Focus on that one eye. Or if you know how to do it, you can focus both eyes on her eyes. You know? And sometimes she'll look away and all that other stuff. So, like, come on now. You know, it's basically teaching you. She's basically telling you what you naturally do. You know what I'm saying? When you're not in your head. Okay? This is what men naturally do. This is something that men naturally do, and they're talking about how it's confidence and they're turned on by it. Okay? Yeah, sometimes you can look at the middle of the nose too. Yep. Good morning, everybody. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm giving y'all some really good game on today's show. You said I've dated chicks that insisted on paying half. Yeah, same here. All the relationship bras are saying some copy and paste bullshit. Exactly. You know, it's a little bit outdated right now. Get it? Dated. Never mind. Talking about burnt out dating, y'all. You said, Kuda, you need to break down those Courtney Ryan videos where she asked women questions. These broads are where she break down the Courtney Ryan videos where she asked the women the questions. These broads are retarded. I gotta check it out. I gotta scroll back up and get the links that Spawn dropped real quick. Shout out to Spawn. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna let this play until she says something else egregious. But make sure you guys hit the like button and make sure you guys are supporting the show, y'all. 2 hours and 38 minutes into the show. Y'all hit the like button, support today's show. Let me know I'm doing a good job. All right, let's go. It's player talk.
Like leads to the release of oxytocin, which is the feel-good hormone. Oxytocin.
Oh, no, you didn't. She just said something egregious. Now she's going into the science of it. It releases endorphins and it releases dopamine and this is if she's attracted to you. This is not going to happen with every single woman you look in the eyes. You know? As a matter of fact, it's a tug of war. It's a tug of, oh, here comes Fast and Oprah has testicles. Oh my God. It's a tug of war for real, right? You can look her in the eyes and get her attracted to you in attempt to get her to, attempt for this to happen. But trust me, her getting turned on by you is just another milestone, y'all. And the reason why I say it's another milestone, because you know what? You want to know what's the biggest way to kill attraction? By knowing that a woman, this is I'm gonna give y'all some real game. Shout outs to Spawn. And every time y'all support, I'm gonna drop another nugget on y'all. Okay? Shout outs. Look. I'm gonna do this. Shout outs to Spawn dropping a huge 3 on the Cash App. Just because Spawn did that, I'm gonna drop this nugget on you. One of the worst things you can do, especially as a guy, especially if you're a goofball or you have goofy tendencies, is know that a woman is attracted to you and not know what to do next. So one of the worst things you can do, right, is realize that a woman is attracted to you right there and right then. And once you realize that she's attracted to you, one of the worst things you can do is do or say some stupid shit that will turn her completely off. All right? Because to a certain degree, if she's rocking with you, you already got a convinced woman. She's already convinced. But once you find out that she's convinced and you feel like you're walking on eggshells or you're still in your head and you do something stupid, one of the worst things you can do is try to reconvince the convinced woman to be convinced about you. You know what I'm saying? You can do it. But trust me, there's going to be a lot of trial and error when you do it. And I've been through it, so I know exactly what I'm talking about. One of the worst things you can do is blow a woman's attraction for you or say something dumb. Or once you realize that she's attracted to you and you think that you got her, you change up and it throws everything off. Okay. Shout out to Third Ward in the building. Okay. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, and definitely follow in Spawn's footsteps and support the show. Okay, give me 1 second, y'all. Let me go back to Spawn's comments earlier and save and star it so I can hold on. So I can find this link. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. But I'm telling y'all, one of the worst things you can do. So that's why it's a good idea to know what you're doing, and when she's attracted to you, she's actually playing coy and not showing it. You know what I'm saying? One of the best things you can do is let her play like she's not attracted to you when the whole time she is. Okay? So don't even think about her being attracted to you. You need to get into the Olympics where what's going on, XL Pro? What's going on, player? You need to get into the mindset of, if she finds out she's attracted to you, pretend to be surprised. Oh, you know, be on some, oh, what's this? You know? Okay, because one of the worst things you can do is because men, we do it all the time. We try to convince somebody that's already attracted to us to be even more attracted to us, and it don't work. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, well, since she liked that I did that, what if I show off and do this? And what if I show, you know how much dudes get fucked up by doing that? Some women like niggas that ride motorbikes. Oh, that's so attractive. Then he try to show off and get her more attracted to be like, oh, look, he can do a willy. Yeah, and he willy his ass right into a hotel. I mean, not into a hotel, into a hospital bed. Okay? So take what I'm telling y'all with the grain of salt. You know what I'm saying? I know I don't look like much, even though I ain't gonna say, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna say that about myself. You know, we talking about confidence, so fuck it. I got the ability to charm and disarm. You know what I'm saying? And cause no harm. Unless it's good harm, you know, some good trouble. But what I'm saying is, you need to have this ability where you can recognize where a woman's attracted to you and your demeanor don't change and you're not trying to be overly impressive or anything like that. Because honestly, I'm telling you, when you've seen the attraction fade off a bitch face, it's like, oh, wait, come back. You know, it's some fucked up shit, especially if you want the girl or you really had her. Like, you had her right where you wanted to. What's going on, JFK? You had her right where you wanted. It's a fucked up thing to fuck that up, because you're gonna be thinking about it for years. You know, you're gonna be thinking about it for years. But I'll give y'all the game on, if you do blow attraction with a woman, how to re-attract her. It's actually not that hard. All right, it's called, you know, you got to learn how to send mixed signals. It's called getting hot and cold. All right, so let's get back into it. All right, she's only gonna tell you what she thinks you should do because she knows what she's attracted by. So she's only gonna tell you what she wants. So this is basically a menu versus, yo, I'm selling what I'm selling. Okay? Women work on that doctrine. Sometimes you need to work on that doctrine too, players. Sell what you're selling. You know, if she don't like it, well, then somebody else gonna come along and buy it. That's how women do. Okay? Some women know they got a trash attitude, know they ain't shit, but she knows some nigga gonna put up with them. That's a personal problem. Because if she gonna be willing to put up with a nigga like that, because some of them have the audacity to know that and be unattracted to a dude that's gonna put up with their attitude. All right? But that's not for you to know. I mean, that's for you to know and you to learn from. But nigga, that's itinerary. All right. So let's get back into it. I'm giving y'all some really good game on today's show. So y'all make sure y'all hit that like button and support the show. Shout out to my brother Spawn dropping a huge $3 on the Cash App. So let's go. Let's get back into it. Hit the like button, y'all.
Plays a huge role in intimacy. It causes actual physical reactions like increased heart rate and increased blood flow because the body is almost being primed for interaction. Women are also insanely attracted to a guy that can make them laugh, command respect from other men, and take lead in the bedroom. All of that inevitably comes down to the exact same thing: how confident and secure a man is in himself. Now, hopefully you can understand how this one trait, this one key trait, branches out into a dozen other things that turn women on. So to sum up everything, number one, recognize the emotional aspect of female attraction, focusing on confidence as a key trait. Number two, exhibit confidence in all aspects of your life, from body language to appearance to speech. Number three, demonstrate security in your masculinity, being lighthearted when
Pastor,
mistakes
you killed
happen.
me with
Number
that,
four,
Aaliyah.
emphasize intimate eye contact, connecting its importance to biological response.
Faster, you wrong with that Aaliyah comment. He said Aaliyah wished he was more than a woman. Come on, man. Why you gotta go there, man? Yeah, too much overthinking. Too much overthinking, man. And honestly, if you can't hide the overthinking, you know what I'm saying? If you can't hide the overthinking, then you know what I'm saying? It shows. Okay? But shout outs to Olivia Alexa. Let's see what else she got. Hold on. But I got another brother breaking it down. Let's see. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's take a listen to this real quick. Hold on, y'all.
Hi guys, I'm getting ready to dive deep into a topic that a lot of people shy away from: the true nature of masculinity and femininity. If you've been paying attention, you know that.
So this goes back to what I'm telling y'all. The masculinity and femininity is for sale. They're repackaging masculinity and femininity and selling it to y'all. It sounds kind of stupid saying, yo, man, I need to learn how to be a man. I need to wake up more in my masculine frame, y'all. When I wake up, y'all, when I open my two eyes, I need to make sure from the time my eyes open to the time my eyes close, I'm operating within my core masculine. I'm operating within my core masculine frame. You know what I'm saying? Niggas talking to y'all like they selling masculinity to y'all like it's a senzu bean. Like niggas trying to sell masculinity and femininity to y'all like it's a cell transformation. All right, like Frieza and Cell transforming and shit. All right, let's go.
we're living in a time where people are questioning these age-old concepts, which is exactly why people get so triggered when I say this cold hard truth. Masculinity is forged, femininity is retained. This isn't just some theory, it's a reality that's been etched into the fabric of human existence. Let's start with masculinity. The term itself evokes images of strength and aggression and stoicism. But here's the thing, these traits aren't handed to men on a silver platter. They're forged and perfected through multiple levels of trial and error, failures, and the kind of experiences that tear you down just to build you back up. Imagine for a second a piece of iron that's being subjected repeatedly to extreme heat and relentless hammering. It endures this grueling process to emerge as a fierce sword. That's masculinity. Ever wonder why historically the rites of passage for men traditionally involved tasks that tested their endurance?
Okay, she just said the word that I was about to bring up. Masculinity is tested. And through that testing, some of it can be forged, but it's tested. Masculinity is tested. Okay, some of it is forged. Some traits of it is forged, but masculinity is tested. Women selling masculinity is fucking crazy, but this is the time that we live in. Again, the name of the show is Burnt Out Dating. Okay, so we gotta take it back. I'm giving y'all some real good. Man, listen, don't nobody in the manosphere got no original content or no topics right now. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody talking about this. They're man, you know, man, look at what, man, that shit crazy. Look at Kai Cenat going to jail and shit like that. Like, come on now, I'm giving y'all some real game right here. All right, make sure y'all hit the like button and support the show. Ain't nobody unloading it like this. All right, let's get it.
Bravery and skill. It's because society understood that these qualities needed to be drawn out, challenged, and solidified. Whether it's the young Spartan boys facing brutal training or young men navigating the complexities of modern life, the essence is the same. Masculinity is not given, it's earned. You fight for it, sometimes literally. You face adversity, you embrace challenges,
Oh no, masculinity to a certain degree is given. But whatever masculinity that you have, you can retain and keep it. So some of it's earned. It's only earned because you retained it. You keep it to a certain degree, or whatever masculine trait that you have, or you can inherit masculinity. All right? God damn. All right, let's go, y'all.
push your boundaries, and that's manhood defined. Now let's talk about femininity. No, people make the mistake of associating femininity with being the weaker side, but femininity is just as respected as masculinity is, but in a different way. Femininity, on the other hand, is retained. It's preserved through a set of traits that are nurtured rather than fought for. Think about qualities like empathy, nurturing, and emotional depth. These are not qualities that are put through the fire. They're qualities that you protect, cherish, and nurture. Why do women traditionally take on roles as caregivers or as the emotional anchors in relationships? It's because their intrinsic traits offer something that the brutal reality of the outside world usually lacks, which is softness, emotional intelligence, and the ability to sustain and nurture life. When women are pushed into situations where survival becomes a battle, a transformative shift occurs. They start adapting and adopting masculine traits. This emphasizes the fact that femininity really gets a chance to fully flourish when it's protected rather than exposed to the harsh realities of life. This isn't about being regressive or advocating for extremely strict gender roles or anything weird like that. This is about acknowledging a primal truth. Men and women bring different energies into the world, and that's a good thing. Because imagine a world where everybody was the same, where men and women were just bland copies of each other. Without individuality, you're missing the complexities and the intense dynamics that make dealing with people so damn interesting.
No, there's some truth behind what she's saying. Shout outs to Bobby Reds in the building. Yeah, this is exactly my type. I actually dated a chick a couple of years ago just because she looked like her. And Olivia Alexa was missing during that time. I'm like, man, what the hell happened to Olivia Alexa? I ended up getting with a chick that actually looked like her, but the girl was annoying as fuck. And she wasn't Olivia Alexa. You know, Olivia Alexa, she got taken up off the market. You know, a lot of good women, unfortunately, fellas, are taken up off the market. But anyway, it's repackaging and reselling. It's reselling femininity back to you guys. Like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of the stuff that she's saying is true, but a lot of it, this is of yesteryear, y'all. This is of yesteryear, okay? This is of yesteryear, okay? But she can't tell you how to be masculine. She can only tell you what she likes. You know what I'm saying? She can only kind of, but I will say that she's more thorough than a lot of the women that are out here regurgitating the same shit. Okay? And I'm not gonna lie, she's been around for a long time, but she took a hiatus. And anyway, let's just let this play.
So you might be asking yourself, why should I care? Because understanding this exact fundamental difference equips you with the tools to navigate relationships, societal expectations, and your own personal development. It actually allows men the opportunity to realize that their worth is not a birthright. It's a journey of continual growth. For women, it's acknowledging the power that comes from their innate qualities and understanding that these qualities are not weaknesses, but essential components of human society. So please don't buy into any narrative that wants to blur all the lines and make us all interchangeable. Whether you're a man striving to forge his masculinity or a woman looking to retain her femininity.
Nah, man, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. D-Mac, if you seen what Olivia Alexa looked like, her like she thick in the right places. Like she is her. You know what I'm saying? She thick in the right places, bro. I did say she did get a little bit bigger in the face, but that happens when you get older. But I see what you're saying. If she used that Jawser size joint, she gonna be a problem again. But she was a problem back in the day. But I ain't gonna lie, she got some happy weight on her right about now, but you know what I'm saying. I seen a picture of her recently. I'm like, oh my God, sweet Jesus, sweet Moses. Third Ward said, I've been told niggas to quit worrying and avoid them women that don't want you or aren't attracted to you. Go after women that want you. You can't buy them hoes. You can't buy them hoes. He said they always fuck with the guys they really want. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, go where you're celebrated, not tolerated. But you know how it goes. People want things that don't want them, and people like to chase things. You know. Yeah, she got that happy wife weight. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know, hey, shit. She up off the market, man. You know, the better him. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I had this been a long going crush for the longest time. Cause she was never on some bullshit. At the time, she wasn't that popular, so a lot of dudes didn't know her. You know what I'm saying? Now you got Melanie King and you got all kinds of shit going on. All right, let's go. Hold on, y'all.
Understand this. You're not just contributing to your own well-being, but you're also adding depth to the complex nature of humanity. And that's something worth fighting for or nurturing for. So with that being said, until the next video, I'll see you guys later. Bye.
We are attracted to men that fulfill their potential. If your motivation for becoming...
This is the new chick. This girl right here, this is the new chick trying to get into space. Look at her. Her big ass chin. This is the new chick, but she's trying to inject feminism into the space also, which most of them do. And I'm not gonna lie, even though Olivia Alexa might not really be knowing what she's talking about when it pertains to men all the time, or you know, can't really tell you that much about masculinity, I like that Olivia Alexa is not trying to inject feminism into the space, whereas this girl is trying to inject feminism into the space. This is like the female version of Zerka. Zerky. Zerkisha. You know? Yeah, Samantha Lee is huge cap. She trying to teach y'all about Sigma males. And y'all, a lot of y'all males, y'all head over there to listen about goddamn Sigma males. Y'all will head over there before y'all go fucking with my brother who's been giving y'all the game, my brother Walt. Okay? Samantha Lee taking Tyrese through the bullshit right now. And Tyrese had to say something recently. Okay? You said, is it worse to be a 50-50 dude that occasionally supports online pick-me chicks or 100% dude paying 24/7 just for companionship? Just asking. That's a good question. Never thought about that. I'm gonna have to get back to you on that one. Y'all answer that question in the chat. Y'all answer that question in the chat, you know. You said Gilbert was on Samantha. Gilbert is just doing his rounds. Because 1 minute he's on Melanie King. And then not Melanie King, Melly Monaco. These names are killing me, yo. He was on Melly Monaco, and then the next minute he's shooting a shot at whomever. You know, so but this chick right here, she's doing what every other woman does, thinking that they're smart every so often, trying to inject feminism into it. So give me 1 second as I pull up the other side of the game that we're gonna be talking about. Hold on, y'all.
And so now I can always see things from the lens of tradition rather than in the lens of modernism. And I don't know why.
It's interesting. Were you traditional, as I assume the traditional values came from your family?
And religion. Do you know what it was? I naturally got attached to God from quite a young age. I don't know what it was. I started to feel like I couldn't trust people, so I started putting trust in God. And I think what happens then through life, I ended up looking at life through the lens of religion. And if it was acceptable by religion, then I probably would question it less. But if it was going against religion, I would start questioning what's going on in society, and that led me to kind of forming my own opinion. So I'd question things more, particularly because everything I was around was against what I was being told by God. So I'd end up questioning it, and I found my own kind of rhythm with psychology.
Very interesting. Okay, so I want to understand, as you're taking on these traditional values, you're somebody who's very aware of the soup of life that you're in.
Yeah.
For people that know your content, they've seen you talk a lot about you are of the culture. Like you're from Dubai, not from Dubai, but you live in Dubai now. When you talk about modern dating, you're talking about it from that perspective. This is what it's like. This is what I see. You coach in this area. So you definitely get the space. I would assume that's something you've always been good at. So I'm curious, as you were growing up, you're weighing sort of, okay, religion is telling me this. I see people doing the opposite of that.
Yeah.
Were you looking at that and going, it doesn't seem to make them happy? Was that the thing that you checked it against?
I think so. I think what happened is I had a choice, especially now, like living abroad away from, the prying eyes of parents or anything. I had a choice. I could either live my life accordance to the rules of God, or I could be like, screw that, I'm doing the exact opposite of what I've been told by God, which is what a lot of religious people do when they finally find freedom. But when I looked at doing the opposite of what God prescribed, I found that it looked like mayhem. So for example, I'm not allowed to drink. The opposite would be to get really drunk. But when I would see people doing that, it didn't look like something I would enjoy. Or I'm not allowed to have like sex and all this stuff and casuals. When I looked at people who were
And then you got to be careful too, because shout outs to the brother that I was speaking to earlier today. You know what's crazy? And I said it just like this, and he said he knows what I mean, but he wanted me to kind of go in and touch in deeper onto it. And pause, by the way. And I said, yeah, that's why I invited him to come to the show today. I don't know if he found the channel because he didn't have service. It's crazy out here, right? A lot of dudes in the West, like in America, are not ready for cultured women. You're just really not. They're just really not. No matter how far you travel in certain cultures and stuff, y'all could probably adapt to certain cultures, but y'all are not ready for cultured women because it's the least thing that you're told to look at and work on while you're in the United States. A lot of guys don't work on patience and discipline. For example, our culture in America is like instant. You understand what I'm saying? It's like instant. He was telling me how he said his grandpa or his uncle or whatever. He said, he had himself a Asian girl, and like to a certain degree, because we're from the West and we like stuff like that. He was trying to get her to wear certain things and stuff like that, and the girl was like shy and stuff, or he was trying to bring his experiences with him. And he said he spoke to his grandpa or his uncle, and I think the grandpa and the uncle said the same thing that kind of like I would say. He was like, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? He was like, let her grow with you. Don't try to change her or really change anything about her by like getting her to wear certain things or like getting her to wear certain things. You know what I'm saying? Or do certain things, because sometimes you're going to meet a girl and she's wearing, her fashion might be cool for where she's at and how she's doing things, but you may want her to wear, like she got a little body, and he's like, okay, you know what, wear a little mini skirt. And she's like, no, I don't want to wear that. Or nah, that's not really, so, or for whatever reason, you know what I'm saying? So Fighter said, a real woman pays all the bills. What's going on, Fighter? Shout outs to you, man. But no, man, shout out to my brother Fighter Complex in the building. Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in and subscribe to Fighter's channel. What's going on, Debo? You said shout out to Debo. Debo said self-discipline is prescribed in school in Eastern culture. For instance, they teach students how to meditate. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, because I was telling him in the West, let me tell y'all something that I haven't been attracted to for the longest fucking time. And I'm giving y'all some game. Y'all hit the like button to support today's show. All right, y'all can hit the super chat, or y'all can hit the PayPal, or you can hit the Cash App at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. $PTV888. You know what I haven't really thought about in a minute, and I haven't really been attracted to it until like the last time I really found myself attracted to something like this was in two areas in my life. It was when I was dating models, even though that was short-lived, but it was mainly in high school. You know what they do out here in Southeast Asia? They wear clothes, but it's not revealing So you get to use your imagination, okay? I get to use my imagination because I'm an artist and stuff like that, and I rather use my imagination and whatever. And a lot of time it be hot women. They just got on baggy clothes, or be, you know what I'm saying? Some women got a body, but it's just that they're not showing it. And one of the things that they do out here, and just in other places, that not places that where people dress conservative, because they do show skin, but they show skin in a different way. Like they will show like their waistline. You know what I'm saying? And you would be like, oh, this person's fit, or oh, this person, or like their posture or something like that. So you'll be looking at like a girl's like kind of belly area, or like the back of her waist. And you know, usually niggas, when we see some shit like that, it's either you hitting it from the back, or you know, an arch, or you know, a lot of times it's a biological imperative for a man to look at a woman's stomach. You know, it's just weird, you know, but it's a stomach. Like it's a nice fit stomach, not a gut, not a fupa. It's not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying, you know, if you're attracted to fupa's cool, you know. And if y'all don't know what fupa means, fupa is fat upper pussy area. Anyway, I can't make this shit up if I tried, right? The last time I seen some shit like that was in like high school and shit, or like at a like a fashion event or something like that. You understand what I'm saying? In America, the bitches are just damn near naked. They're just naked. You can slide something to the side and apply. You know what I'm saying? Apply pressure. They're just butt naked. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, JT? What's going on, Brownie? How you doing, love? Shout out to JT and Brownie in the building. So you get to use your imagination. You get to, you know, which is pretty cool. But some dudes might not like that. Some dudes might get tired of that. Some dudes might be like, yo, wear a little mini skirt, you know, show your little buns or whatever. Some dudes, you know what I'm saying? And that's just something that we take with us. That's just something that we take with us. Yeah, areolas be out in the club and shit. The bitch is naked in the West. They're naked. They're naked. You know? She gotta, instead of you noticing her body, she has to make sure you see it. Hey, I'm in here and I have a body. It's like, cool. And that's it. Just cool. That's it. Okay? You know, not hating or nothing like that. I enjoy seeing a beautiful body like anybody else. But shit. All right. So, all right, let's get back to it. Let's go.
Joining in that, I saw the negative consequences of children, like, and then having the abortion debate and all these things, and I just thought doing the opposite doesn't look healthy psychologically. So I ended up going more towards a tradition.
Oh, my bad. Let me get back to what I was saying though. You know, let me finish dropping the game on what I was saying, so you guys can take it. Y'all can soak it up. All right, make sure y'all soaking up this game. Okay, I'm giving y'all right now. A lot of dudes are not willing to you know, practice the discipline or the patience or the confidence that is needed to have the type of relationships that you claim to want, or that you may want to go blue pill for, or that you're trying to get out of women in the West. I told y'all the story. Shout outs to Patrice O'Neal and a couple other dating coaches I've heard the story from. I told y'all the story about there, you know, in America it's like dirty water. Okay, there was a fish that only existed in like clean water, and it got put in the dirty water, and it adapted to the dirty water. And then now when you take that same fish and try to put it back in clean water, it dies. You know, it passes away. So that's exactly what quote unquote men are going through when it comes down to dealing with women, and especially women in other races and stuff like that, and literally wanting these like blue pilled relationships that require masculinity and femininity. Obviously you're a modern man too, but you don't realize it until you actually get into something with somebody real cultural and traditional. Some of y'all are not ready to sit down with some bitch and start meditating and praying and shit like that, and wearing traditional garb and all that other. Y'all not ready for that shit. So that's why hoes are having fun with y'all when y'all go to other countries and stuff like that, because you're more attracted to women that kind of have a little bit of Western in them. You know what I'm saying? Like a little bit of Western women and stuff like that, like kind of westernized. You're attracted when y'all come to certain places like Colombia or Southeast Asia or Africa and stuff like that. Y'all go for the girls with the tattoos and shit and all that other jazz, because that's what you're used to. And sometimes, and a lot of times too, more than not, those are the ones that are giving y'all action and play when y'all get to these other places, because guess what? You know what I'm saying? They think that's what you like because they don't really encounter too many American men. Yeah, Ty Keisha. You said 100% of dudes' confidence comes from what he has. 50-50 dudes' confidence come from who he is. Yeah, and that's another thing too. Some of y'all need to spend y'all time in a 50-50 relationship and stuff like that to see if that person's really because honestly that could be a male shit test to make it seem, not make it seem, but honestly that could be a male shit test to let y'all know if the girl that y'all dealing with is fucking with you or what you got. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times if you just paying for everything outright and slapping her hand every time she wants to reach and pay for something or contribute to the relationship, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna have a shorty that's really using you for real, and you funded it. Shout outs to Gold P in the building. Shout outs to my brother Gold Professor in the building. Always good to see my brother in the building. Real player right there. Yeah, that's how you work on your quote unquote nigga skills. If she gonna really be submissive to you and what you got going on, you get to some of them little 50-50 ordeals and be like, okay, you dig? So yeah, them niggas be slapping the girl hand. The girl trying to, if she gonna pay. And let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all a little secret y'all don't know about women. But real niggas know. If she likes you, she'll pay. She'll pay for shit. She'll buy you shit. She'll look after you. Women look after their man. I know it's a modern concept now, but women look after their man financially too. What y'all don't realize is that women want to buy men nice shit too. Women want to do things for men also. She may buy you a hoodie from her. She may steal it and wear it still because it got your scent on it. But women want to reciprocate, even if it's financially. Let her do what she want to do. That's how she looking at it. But it don't have to. You can let her do what she wants to do, but it doesn't have to it doesn't have to be at the expense of her disrespecting you. You understand what I'm saying? And shout outs to the good women out there that really hold their men down and take care of their men and really show them some real shit. Not this whole woe is me, and every time I meet a man, he need to retire me from her. Bitch, you ain't never gonna have a job. Every man you meet, he retires you from your job. Bitches ain't even trying to quit like that, for real. Step away from her job and shit like that. Was she supposed to go to school and do all of that shit and get a nice paying job, and just because she met some nigga, she's supposed to step away from it because he's providing for? Man, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Niggas don't even hear themselves, man. We're gonna get back to that actually, because you want to know what, y'all? This is what we're gonna do. Since we bringing up other women and stuff like that. Good transition. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button and support the show. We're going to have a really good show today. Okay? We're going to get into Six the Goddess. Break down all of that shit. And let's see if she has the same sentiments as men. Let's see how far it goes, What's going on, Shatera? How you doing, love? Good morning. Shout outs to my girl Shatera in the building. Shout outs to Brownie Ellie in the building. Let's see how different it is. She going to break down that yada thing. We're gonna go back to the yada thing. But look, shout outs to Shatera. I'm glad Shatera's here because Shatera real as hell. Shatera, would you quit your job just because you met a man that says he's gonna take care of everything? Would you quit your job? Ain't no women about to quit and like, no, I'll save my money, but I ain't quitting my damn job. So it's crazy how all of these I'm gonna pay for everything ass niggas are gonna are and there's nothing wrong. Let me tell y'all something. I'm not shaming you if you're a guy that wants to pay everything. You know what I'm saying? Because reasonably you should want a good deal of control, and to a certain degree, depending on how you're looking at it, the 50-50 man, you know what I'm saying? He could give up a certain deal of control. I've seen 50-50 brothers that got it, and I've seen the ones that don't. All right. You said how you gonna drop the game when you're a virgin, sir? Yeah, I know. I'm a reborn virgin. Shout outs to Gold P. You dig? Debo said, I realized when I tell hoes I don't want them to do nothing for me, I realized I fucked up by saying that. Yeah, in a lot of cases, yeah, by proxy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Shout outs to Mac Bones in the building. Yeah, Steve Shatera said, probably not. Just because you meet a man. I even said the same thing out here when niggas was talking that blue pill shit, because they were talking about being blue pilled out here, but red pill in America. You can meet a broad in Cambodia with nothing but breast milk to drink. And I'm going to tell you some real shit. She not going to quit her job for your ass. And even just because she met you don't mean that she should quit what she's doing. You know? You intrude in people's lives. That don't mean their life stop when you intrude in people's lives. That don't mean their life stop when they meet you. But let's go. Let's get back into it. We're gonna see what Six the Goddess has to say about that scripted bullshit y'all to put out. All right, let's go.
While staying very alert and aware of what was going on in the real world, because all my friends do indulge and I'm not judgmental. So I ended up being really good friends with people who do, but I just realized it wasn't good for me personally.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Do you really think it's just you personally, or do you not think it's pretty universal?
I would say it's universal, but I don't want to put my views on there. But for me, I just feel no rule. And I know it's like a lot of people find my religion misogynistic and they find it really negative, but there was no rule. When I look at the opposite, did I think the opposite is better? For example, we might have, as women, have to cover. I know I don't, but we're supposed to cover. When I look at what the opposite looks like, the opposite might be like pornography, women, OnlyFans. That the opposite doesn't look healthy to me. I'm sure there's a good middle ground, but when we live in quite a polarizing kind of universe, I know which side I'd rather be on. And so that's what made me always, every time I see the opposite, and because I live in a world now, because of technology, I can literally see what the opposite of religion looks like. It looks like OnlyFans. It looks like, through like lots of sexual promiscuity. It looks like getting drunk a lot. I just thought the opposite doesn't make sense to me. So it means that the restrictions actually might be healthy for me personally.
It's interesting. So
do you drink alcohol?
I do occasionally, but not very often.
How come?
It makes me feel like I'm suppressing the urge to dance on a table, which is wonderful. And I love that feeling. The reason I don't do it is entirely because it's brutal on the body.
Right.
And so I don't like the way it makes me feel the next day. And I worry that it shortens my lifespan.
Right.
But if it didn't make me feel bad, I would have no problem doing it on the weekends and having fun. I'm a hyper disciplined, goal oriented person, so I'd never do it during the week.
So we gotta really keep it 100 with each other. A lot of men and women do not want to be traditional nowadays, especially in the West, as much as they say they are. It sounds good, but in reality, that's not what they want. Okay. Now, speaking of baddie, shout out to Six the Goddess. We're gonna see her take. Y'all heard my take earlier on that bullshit that we saw earlier about the 50-50 man versus the traditional man. Let's see if she fell for the bait, and let's see her thoughts on the BS. All right, let's go. Let's speed up.
Most unmarried, most systematic destruction, holding them apart as men and women, not those people rolling their eyes talking about why do we have to always talk about relationship stuff. I'm very glad that we're having more talks about relationships and the dynamics in them, especially that majority of us never saw healthy ones, especially when every other group on this planet, when they pair up and they're in relationships, that's just it. Meanwhile, every time a Black man and woman unites and get together, it is sacred because it is in spite of a system designed to keep us separately. So it's so interesting, not us, okay, with the most issues and the most behind when it comes to relationship dynamics, having the audacity to roll our eyes about how we're tired of talking about them. No, we need to be having more and more conversations about them. We will go to college for years to educate yourself on everything else, but nobody wants to take the time to properly educate themselves on relationships and marriage in particular. So if you're that person who feels like, why do we have to talk about this? Please go on about your business, okay? These are the exact conversations we need to be having. We want to talk about money and all this, baby.
Shout outs to Big Cap in the building. What's going on, players? Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. Share the show and support the show. Let's get it.
Family is the foundation of all of it. Okay. At the foundation of family is relationship. That's all family is. It's relationships and blood. All right. So if you're that person who thinks, I gotta have this conversation, just click off the video. I'm sure you already figured it out. I'm sure you have no issues. I'm sure you're the only Black person exempt from trauma and PTSD that everybody else got trying to figure out dynamics, which most of us never even had a proper example. Okay. I'm sure you're the exception. I'm sure you've done all the work and you have nothing more to learn. And I love that for you. God bless you. So I'm going to go ahead and pull this up. The next disclaimer. I don't know this brother. I don't know neither one of these brothers. Do not leave no comments about that brother got he broke his hall pass in the 5th grade by the safety patrol. I don't want to hear. I don't know this guy. It doesn't matter. It's two men having a conversation amongst each other. And we're going to simply, me as a woman, I'm just going to sit back, eat my popcorn. And I'm simply just a fly on the wall, giving my little commentary in this conversation. Okay, that's it. So let me go ahead and pull this up. This brother.
Okay, before we get into the fuckery, shout outs to my brother Gold P dropping the huge $5 on the super chat. He said, I don't drink, smoke, nor espouse any of them colorful words that are destructive to the self. That's some real shit. And Gold P is talking about something deeper that a lot of people don't pick up on, and that is living in your higher self. Okay? All right? And notice he said espouse. Okay? Shout out to my brother Gold P in the building, always dropping wisdom. Shout out to my brother Big Cap coming into the building. Shout out to Bishop Mac Bone in the building. He said that last night Sly shared a funny as hell video clip of a 108-year-old grandma roasting her 38-year-old granddaughter for being single. Wow. Okay. If she 108, that's great. And she really, you know, hopefully her granddaughter get the game before it's too late. All right, let's get it.
It's named Yada Awakening. And so
and all the pro-black shit and stuff that I've seen Six the Goddess done regurgitate from black men, I'm surprised she did not know who Yada was. But guess what? Yada reinvented himself. He took that damn kufi off, and now he can lie in HD. Let's go.
Go ahead. They're having a conversation about the traditional man who is a provider man versus the 50-50 man of.
And for anybody that has a brain, this is not a conversation. This is scripted like a motherfucker. But let's see if she's smart enough to pick up on it. Let's see.
Splitting household bills.
It's hard out here. And you talking about
shout out to Third Ward, right?
With my woman. It's hard, brother. You sitting up here, your nice house, your nice jewelry, nice cars. Oh yeah, man, you gotta do 100%. How, brother? If I'm making $14 an hour, what you expect? You know, you still on there. Oh yeah, man, 100%. You're not a man. You're not a man. How? I'm still working. I'm still providing, right? So what makes me not a man? Because I'm going 50-50 with my woman.
Shout outs to Shatera. Shatera said, going back to work, which the rest of y'all need to be doing. See y'all later. Shout outs to Shatera. Have a productive day. Shout outs to you. Thank you for coming through. Devo said women are eating up their own arrogance, which makes you automatically want to put the biatch on competition mode, right? Put her in sport mode because you want to see why she is this arrogant. And what she does to be that way. And you said, and it never adds up. Right. A lot of times too, Debo, they can run this shit by themselves. But when you put them in a room full of other women that's attractive, then that's when you start seeing the real results. All right, let's get it, y'all.
So me and the ladies in my Patreon, which ladies, if you're out of my Patreon, what are you doing? Okay. I have a great Patreon for women only in which we sit and share all the secrets about how to look good. I do my makeup live on there. We have girl talk. We have get-togethers. We have a group chat. It's a very supportive group of women who are looking to grow, do better, have solutions. And we're constantly having different talks, educating ourselves about relationships because as women, we are in charge to influence the temperature in relationships around us. And so we take it very seriously to educate ourselves on relationship skills and dynamics.
That's cap. That is cap. Y'all gotta stop inserting y'all personal shit into the bullshit. First of all, most women don't get on the internet and talk to dudes, men or women, and cats and dogs or whoever's on the internet. Most women do not study relationships and psychology and all that other stuff. A lot do, but a lot of times they do not do that. Okay, a lot of women believe that they're relationship experts out the gate without having to read any literature or anything like that. They believe that they're relationship experts out the gate. Okay, so let's not play with that.
Dynamics. And we had a talk one time. I also have the link in the description, ladies only, to join if you are interested. So one of the things that we talked about is, as a woman, you can always tell a lot about a man by the way he sits. Okay, it is. Ooh, child, not me. Almost. Hold on now. We ain't got insurance. Hold on. Let's not in front of company. Let's not act like that. Okay. Story of my life is a.
Oh my God, here she go with the body language thing. Let's see what she gonna say. She better. Here we go.
Tall girl, not me way over here. Somehow kicking the thing way over there, honey. I'm just so long. It's so difficult. Anyway, you know,
right.
we were having conversation about the way a man sit really tell you a lot. Like when a man really sit with his legs all close together and sits kind of closing himself in. A lot of the times that will tell you this man is not confident, versus when a man sits with them legs open, arms open, it says
yeah, them titties are tittying. Yeah, them titties are definitely tittying, and they sitting. Them titties are tittying. I think she knows what she's talking about, but in this case, I don't think she knows what she's talking about. We'll see what she's saying, because she has to learn that psychology, the way a man sits. I hate to say it like this, and just because I know what I'm talking about. You learned that from a strip club. And strippers do learn how to really, you know, what's going on, Raj? Strippers really do know how a little bit of psychology. It can give you a little bit of game on body language and stuff like that, because honestly, before they start doing their tricks, y'all been to strip clubs. I don't got to explain this to you. Before they start doing their tricks, they got to posture you and make sure you're sitting a certain type of way and all kinds of stuff. Like if a bitch want to do a front flip in your lap and put her little coochie in your face or do some weird shit. I don't know. What I'm saying is, to a certain degree, she does understand posture, but maybe more so in that sense, more so than in a guy relaxing and sitting, because a regular guy just relaxing and sitting don't really say much, even though your demeanor does say a lot about you. A lot of guys be chilling, so it can be definitely deceiving. But let's see.
More so confident. It says more so, I'm not worried. None of y'all are a threat to me. I'm good. It's BDE. Okay, so automatically I'm noticing, and I'm sorry not to be disrespectful. I don't know this brother. I'm just giving a general term. I don't.
You need to do your homework on. You need to do your homework on Yada. I know you done your homework on Tariq Nasheed, and he's like kind of more urban, but y'all need to do your homework on Yada, because I'm not about to sit here and let y'all, you know, I'm not about to sit here and let y'all big up Yada. I would in this case, Shorty, you better off with the 50-50 dude, because you know you're one of those Nubian goddess type women and stuff like that. You'll probably get tired of Yada, and he gonna get to whipping your ass too. All right. You said I used to DJ at a strip club called Mustangs, bruh. I know a strip club called Mustangs also. I think everybody in their hood got a strip club called Mustangs, and a couple of my exes used to work there. All right. There's like 3-4 chicks I know off the top of my head that every when other strip clubs slowed down, they took their ass over there too. You know, you said 6 how it goes. She said it before, well off. She said was not good at the time and blew it with her dudes, so now she's babbling. Oh, okay, so she let some dudes get away too. And originally that's why I said a lot of women are in the space, because they know the dudes that got away. And if you look in the manosphere a little bit deep enough, you can find some good brothers, or you know, brothers that are fun, or brothers that, you know, women can find some brothers that they probably wouldn't mind hooking up with. But I keep telling y'all this ain't no dating app. So y'all gonna have to really get your damn mind right. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all dudes don't have the gall to turn down some action. So, you know, and I ain't gonna lie, there's some beautiful women in this space. So shit. Niggas was talking about some, my man, 6 to God is with it. I'm not even going, I ain't going, man, nigga, you lucky 6 even look your way. You did? You can turn down some coochie, but there's some coochies like, I don't know. You said she ain't a man to consider his balls might have no room. Right. Like sometimes we just chilling. You know, if anything, Yada look like he on a damn playground. You understand what I'm saying? With his legs up. You know, Yada kind of showing his height. You know, but which really don't mean nothing for real. Them little niggas get it in. Little niggas be getting it in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you ain't a real player till you turn out some coochie for real, bro. I'm telling you. Even the ones that you like, damn, I probably should have. Damn, you know. You said some guys fake masculine body language to appear more. Yes. You know, you gotta be chilling. You gotta be chilling. Okay. All right. You said I actually like that crazy flow on her. Yeah. I gotta show y'all. What's her name too? I gotta show y'all. Melanie King. She done shaved her head. I ain't gonna lie. I like the shortcut look. I like the shortcut look. She don't got the little tennis head, so she can rock it. All right, but let's go. Let's get it.
I don't want his wife being like, man, what did you say, girl? I don't know this man. I'm just simply speaking on as women how we see things when we look at a man. So if I see a man's legs all close, I'm like, ugh, turn off. Why me and you sitting the same way? That's not cute. No, open them legs up. Yeah.
And this is a thing too, because I got some clips from Fresh and Fit to show y'all. Is you know, women get unattracted. Like it's so weird. Like women want men to like what they like and move how they want to move. First of all, I get it, but at the same time, I still get the narcissistic undertones and stuff like that. Like first of all, why are you offended and turned off because a nigga's sitting a certain type of way? I get it. But if he chose to sit like that, that's how he chose to sit. And honestly, if something like that, I know not everybody talks to everybody, but if something like that's going to be the end all be all as to how you choose who you going to deal with, then I don't know. You know? Because women don't necessarily practice confident body language neither. Because niggas are too busy looking at other shit. If you really want to get into that bag of chips. But all right, let's go.
But the thing swang a little bit. We like
why is that a super turn off for you? Even though I know why. We're just gonna. She is a textbook narcissist, but I mean, look at how she looks. This is a beautiful sister. You dig what I'm saying? She didn't have to work for her looks. She probably had to work to keep it and maintain it. She didn't have to work for it. All right, let's go.
Let it swing. Okay. So I first noticed the difference in body language. Really tells me which man is perceived as more confident than the other.
But mind y'all. Let's see if she finds out. Let's see if she's smart enough to find out. This is scripted by a fake YouTubian. What did New say? A Yakubian YouTubian. Okay? This is scripted, y'all. Hotep.
And then as the more they continue talking, the more it kind of confirms, you know, how a man sit really does tell you a lot about how he feels about himself inside.
Yo, Big Cap, you gotta chill, bro. He said, so her eyebrow is stuck up like that, or she's doing it on purpose, bro. When they draw their eyebrows or style it, some of them don't even realize they got the permanently surprised face. All right, let's get it.
And brother, I applaud you. You can understand that it is hard out here, but we are men, so we have to go harder.
Here she goes. She corrected it with her glasses.
So has a certain level of regard for himself. A man could.
I think, yeah, Tariq's more urban, right? I think. Shout outs to Fighter. Y'all hit the like button. on the way in. Y'all support today's show. I think what's the word that I'm looking for? I think she's gonna get into the shaming also, okay? I think she's gonna get into the shaming also too. Okay. Shout outs to Gold P doubling up, dropping another huge $5 on the super chat. He said, "You ain't player till you have the broad in your bed. Don't slide up in her and walk her to the door the next morning. Have a good day, little mama." Man, look, that's some real shit right there. And still can get her to come over again. You know, he said, "I'll slap my swammy on Six to Goddess forehead. She can have something to think about." That's funny as hell. Yeah, womanology 101. All right, let's go.
You'll be dying on the inside, struggling, and you'll be like, "Are you okay?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm fine." Like, even if he is on the inside fighting for his life, he will never tell you that something is difficult or something is hard. I don't care how long it takes him to figure it out. I don't care how many attempts I don't care how much. A man normally will never tell you that something is too difficult for him or too hard for him.
Yeah, and y'all like that. But in actuality, even though it is soft to a certain degree, this is one of the reasons why a lot of men suffer in silence. Because he can't talk to you. Like, if a nigga said, "I'm having a hard time," it's like, what's the point of talking to you? Oh, dumbass, you're not gonna help me. You gonna get offended and get sad and leave. Damn, yo, I'm having a hard time. I don't know what to do. Ugh, that's unattractive. Ugh, I'm a lead. I'm a like, come on, man.
So, you know, I would be very interested to find out the brother in the shorts. I'd be very interested to find out what his dynamic was growing up, because a lot of women, you know, raise their sons on their own, and you never really let your son know that the way that I'm raising you is not normal and healthy. I'm not supposed to be raising you alone. You're supposed to be with your father. A lot of times you never even make the boy aware that there is a very important masculine element that is missing in the household. So he grows up not even looking for the parts of himself that you cannot provide. And this brother, I don't know this brother, I have no offense to this brother, but typically when I see men that speak this way, they were raised with a mom, and even worse, a mother who was not hyper aware of how you have to move differently when you're raising a son. When you're raising a son, you have to always remember he does not belong to you. Your son is not your son. He is someone's husband. He is a future leader. And as women, your daughter is your child. Your son is not. Okay? You can never raise your son selfishly of what feels best for you. You have to be able to balance them out and let them know you are different from me. Okay? And when you don't do that, the boy will end up acting like you as soon as an emotion come up that makes him uncomfortable. And as a woman, you know, it's more acceptable for us to say, "Oh my God, this is too hard for me. I'm overwhelmed. This is difficult." So, you know, typically boys that grow up seeing a man, you know, be a man, they would never be so comfortable to so openly admit that something is hard, or as though they feel some type of lack or fear in something. And so, and I'm just saying this because it's all, the more I observe the brother, it's kind of making sense in the way he speaks.
This is all rubbish. Yeah, she tried to psychoanalyze the nigga. Yeah, you said it's only missing because he's in your household. When it's his home, it hits different. Yeah, I mean, and I like Six, but this is all rubbish. This is all rubbish because this is the thing. Your humanly instincts as a man, you're shamed for it. You know what I'm saying? If you walking outside with your lady and somebody's running up with you and they got a Draco in their hand and they about to rob you and your bitch, if you sit there and be like, "Yo, I'm scared," which you really are, you know, I mean, I'm not saying that you should be scared or you know, you need to show courage or anything like that, but it's like, you know, yo, I'm scared. You can't say that. This nigga just admitted that he's scared. He can't protect me. Blah blah blah. Whoop de whoop. I need a rough nigga. I need a hood nigga. I'm scared is just good as you saying I'm up out of here. Get me up out of here. So you can't even be a damn human being around a bitch. You know. Shout outs to Primetime VA. What's going on, player? Shout out to my brother Primetime in the building. Oh yes, sir. Okay. 9:30 on the East Coast, 8:30 in Texas. In the morning, we up early with it. I've been streaming for 3 hours and 40 minutes. Y'all showed me some love by hitting the like button on the way in and by supporting the show. Shout outs to everybody here hitting the like button, and shout outs to everybody that's supporting the show. I'm gonna do an extra shout out at the end of the show. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the channel. Giving y'all some real content. Giving y'all some real content today. All right. So let's get back to it. All right. Shout outs to Aunt T. He said, and Gold P said, Kuda, just turn the volume all the way down and let's watch her. Let's watch her and let's just look at her. Right. Right. That's more attractive, right? Aunt T said, I be watching 6 on mute. When I finally started watching with the sound on, she was roasting the fuck out of Pearly Fangs. That's funny as hell. Shout outs to Aunt T in the building. You know. Shout outs to Aunt T. You said Richard Pryor said it best. Teach your bitch how to run. You said laugh my ass off. I'm gonna be like, damn, I beat you to the house by 5 seconds, bitch. That's funny as hell. Cause I got this thing that I'm gonna show y'all. If y'all check out my YouTube shorts, I got some more shorts that I'm gonna be working on this morning when I get off air. Of a guy asking a girl, and he's like, you know, y'all out shopping and y'all walk past a group of disrespectful dudes, and they say something to you. What do you expect your man to do? And she's like, oh, I want my man to fight them, you know, beat their ass. Like your man is supposed to be Superman now. Your nigga is supposed to fight a group of niggas right now, you know. And we're talking about it on the last show. Like women don't mind having they nigga on a rest in peace t-shirt. You understand what I'm saying? And honestly, for real, nigga, you gonna get packed out or be in jail, right? She not gonna be with you. And even if you die for her little bullshit honor, after 3 months, she gonna be on the next nigga. She gonna be on the next nigga. You know what's going on, 2 Triv? She gonna be on the next nigga's nuts. After 3 months, when you pass away, you get a good 3 months to damn near almost be celebrated before she's on the next nigga's dick. And we're gonna talk about that too, because a lot of stuff is going on right now. And people thought it was her. D-Thang, Little Durk's brother, his older brother, he can't be a part of this FBG Duck case that's going on right now, because guess what? He's dead. D-Thang, Little Durk's brother, has a wife, or had a wife, who is now currently pregnant by his homeboy. What's his name? FBG, not Muda. Muda's with Blasian Dog. Muda, FBG Mookie or something like that. I don't know. She knocked up by his homeboy. Asian Doll. She got King Von's face tattooed on her hand. Now I don't know about y'all, but getting a hand job from Asian Doll is gonna be weird as fuck, because you're watching King Von's face go up and down your shaft. But what I'm saying is, you only get a good 3. I did go black pill, Tony. Gemini said 90 days is the same as cash, just like electronics. Yeah, you only get 3 months of grieving before she's on the next nigga's nuts. You know, 3 months. Count it if you do. That's not funny, UFO. That's dark, man. That's pretty dark. I had to stop myself. You know, I got that. I had to self check myself. Okay. You know, I'm supplying the laughs and the entertainment this morning, y'all. All right, y'all hit the like button, support today's show. Good morning, everybody. Come on, man. And I'm original. Don't gotta steal shit from nobody. Giving y'all some really good content this morning. All right, listen. Tony, I know I got to the chopper. I stopped myself halfway. We're gonna get to it, okay? I don't know how y'all feel about some woman giving you a hand job with another nigga's face on her hands, but hey, somebody gotta go through it. You know, they turn the lights off. You know, turn off the lights. All right, let me stop because the jokes are getting more darker. Okay. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit, man. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Like, you're supposed to be Superman to these broads. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be Superman to these broads. And then one other little dumb broad was like, "Well, we got guns for that." What? All right, let's get back into it. Okay, let's go.
Here in this conversation,
or trying to speak down to you, my brother, by any means. That's it. I'm not. But I want you to be reminded of something that our fathers didn't teach us, that we must go hard and that we shouldn't get into a relationship with a woman until we have direction. But who are you to say that?
and I absolutely love that. Okay, now that was just a bar the brother said, and interestingly, the brother in the short.
Oh, I bet you would. Oh man. Okay. Let's take this approach, y'all. Okay. Now let me tell y'all something about the Hotep, the YouTubians, right? The Hotep guys like Yada. How much you want to bet she's gonna agree with Yada? Because Yada's speaking for a woman. So yeah, she said a bar. Like, she's not used to Yada. Yada's a real Hotep dude that just took a hiatus, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, Six the Goddess kind of comes off as a fake pro-black, but we'll get into that later. And she stole a lot of Tariq Nasheed's talking points, but we'll get into that later, right? Yada can pull Six the Goddess. I don't know for how long he's gonna keep her. Yada is a New York Hotepi dude. He gonna say everything that's gonna pull Six the Goddess. Watch this. I knew this was gonna be some bullshit. I'm actually glad I did this. This is a very good teaching moment for you guys to see how quick broads will take the bait. Because it's a guy like Yada that made Princella. They seek out broads like Six the Goddess and run the Grand Rising Hotep sister game on them. So let's go. Let's get it. And this ain't no strike at no woman that's pro-black. This ain't no strike at no woman that, wants to restore the family and knows about aunts and all that other weird shit. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. If you're still falling for pro-black nigga game, I got a bridge in Utopia that I want to sell you. I may want to sell you, because honestly, I thought that shit was sold up. But if you think about it, you can still get you a nice little baddie, a little fake pro-black baddie by running a game that Yada's about to run. Y'all haven't heard Yada ran this game in a minute, because guess what? He's been married and taking care of his kids and taking a hiatus. So this is actually funny that she doesn't know who Yada is, because by the time Yada was running around, she probably was running around in a strip club. So all right, let's see. So this is actually going to be interesting. So let's watch it.
Short's response is, "But who are you to say that?" That's a very feminine response as well, because women do that. Okay, women, when you sit and make a point to them,
I don't think she's going to pick up on the point that Yada is running around with females talking points, and I think she's going to think that the guy that's acting with his hands crossed and all this other weird shit, because I don't even think that guy's a 50-50 guy. Yada paid to do this skit. She's gonna call him feminine, and she's not gonna say what Yada's talking about. She's not gonna say what Yada's about is feminine. All right. So if y'all ever wondered why dudes don't really trust y'all ladies or whatever, this is why. Yeah, she gonna fall for the finesse. I can see her falling for the finesse. Let's see when she's gonna figure out what we already know and what we already got to the bottom of. So this should be good, y'all. Let's go.
And they don't have an actual real retort for the point made. That's what they'll do. Who are you to say that? Well, don't you have this? Where's your that? That's a very feminine approach. So his response is
shea butter masculinity.
Bro, I'm not coming down on you. Most of us did not have our fathers, which is true. And he's saying this.
Exactly.
And I spoke about this in a previous video. If there's a man who is saying that he's working on getting himself together, he's working on getting his money together, he's working on figuring out where he want to move, he's working on figuring out his career, he's working on men who are working on figuring out, as he said, you really have no direction. You don't really know what you can commit to, what you can bring to a table. He is absolutely correct. That
Shorty got the people's eyebrow.
man has no business having no woman, let alone no in-house. Men like that should have to pay.
Bro, and that's what I'm saying, Tony. Tony hit it on the head right here. Pause. He said it. So it makes a 50-50 nigga feminine when most upper class and middle class black folks grew up having 2 working parents. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Yeah, again, women telling men what's masculine and what's feminine. Laughable. Yeah, because repackaged and resold to y'all. Let's get it.
Per play. They should not be in relationships with normal, healthy, everyday women who are sitting there pouring into them thinking this relationship is going to actually lead to something real. Okay?
He said, Kuda, she gonna rock bottom your ass. Right. She gonna give me the bookend. She gonna take off her headband that's holding her beautiful ponytail back and throw it into the audience and then run to both sides of the room and give me the pink people's elbow. Let's go.
A man says, I'm figuring out. Well, he needs to figure it out by himself, because even a man who may not have it all together will have a direction for the woman that want to be with him. If you want to be with me, we can do that. We can build together. And this is what I need you to do. This is how I need you to support me. And he'll put his ego aside to say, I'm going to let my helpmate be the helpmate that she's meant to be. But most men are not equipped for that. Most men, their ego is not strong enough for that. Most men, it is better for them.
And then the crazy part is that Yada speaks for women as if every single woman that dudes are in that position that are encountering are acting like that. Oh, she's providing for you. She's taking care of your kids. She's doing this, that, and the third. Like, this is modern woman right now, bro. Come on now.
And to simply be where they want to be before bringing a woman on. Okay, most men cannot deal with.
Yada got her wrapped around her fingers. This is why a lot of dudes don't trust modern today black women, especially like the pro-black ones, kind of like 6 to God is 6. I hate to throw you under the bus in this situation, but I already know where this is going. This is why dudes don't trust dudes like her or dudes like Princella. Because I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Y'all know what's going on with Princella right now. She got some Shabazz type cat, some Shabazz ass dude. You know what I'm saying? Trick Princella out of whatever, right? And she's mad at niggas now. She's telling bitches to go lesbian and shit like that. But guess what? She will do all of that bullshit. And the next more up to date Shabazz Hotep dude can still come forward and still pull Princella. And let me tell y'all something what's even worse. Imagine, because she's not really gay. Imagine if she does go gay and she goes and she turns dyke or whatever, or she turns into the femme, or she turns into a straight up lesbian. Guess what? One of these dudes will take her away from a dom. And dudes are gonna look at her sideways too, because if she really did believe in that shit, that Hotep shit that she claims to believe in, she wouldn't even go look for a woman. She'll be like, okay, I'll find a woman that I can use to become I'll go get a sister wife. Oh yeah, I will go get a sister wife. Not straight up turn into lesbian, go straight lesbianism. She will go get a sister wife. So one of these Hotep dudes broke Princella's heart, and that's why she's out here the way she is. For real.
The Pan-African was too stunned to speak.
My Seamoss!
You lose.
I lost again? What am I fighting like a
girl? Wait, my voice. Did someone put soy milk in my smoothie again? Oh no, I'm cramping. Now I want to be petty for no good reason, and I have no idea what I want to eat. It's the confusion for me.
Jollof rice combination. Grand Rising. You know, while you've been sipping on that satanic nectar you called bottled water, I've been decalcifying my pineal gland with triple ionic distilled counter-reverse osmosis diffused alkaline Kangen water, which can be yours for 2 easy payments of $49.99 per ounce. Call now to get what on earth he just said. Also, Hillary Clinton is a clone.
All right, so she got sold a bag of false goods, and look at Six the Goddess right here about to buy another bag of false goods by Yada. Out of all people, y'all, Yada. Out of all people, y'all, Yada. And he's speaking for women, and she gonna fall for it too. See, us red pill guys, the real ones, by the way, that took the red pill. I don't know what pill y'all popping today. I have no idea who sold y'all that. But anyway. Six the Goddess probably sold y'all the red pill y'all got today. Listen. Anyhow, she agreed with what he's saying for real, without questioning some of it. She gonna go right along with the bullshit too. She just going wherever the wind blows. Okay. Yada is going to be speaking matter factually for women, and if she agrees with that. You therefore right there and then realize that you can't trust her. You can't trust her. All right, let's confirm. We probably already know. Let's see if she can pick up on this. Let's see if she's a rider or a hider. Let's go.
With the amount of putting their ego aside to say, you know what? I don't have it all together. It's not all at 100, but I'm willing to accept the help and support from my woman to help me get where I need to go. Most men can't do that. Most men, they want you to see him as Superman. They want you to see him as a brother who just has it all together. So if he is a man who is still in his ego in that way, he need to be alone. He should not have women he's dealing with, cooking for him, cleaning for him, laying up under him, knowing he doesn't have any direction to push her in. Because if you deal with a woman for too long.
And fellas, let me tell y'all something. None of this shit matters because they love broke dudes. They love broke dudes, okay? Yada just happened to be a hotep nigga with some money. Trust me. Women love broke dudes. None of this shit she's saying, femininity and allowing her to have the confidence to relish in her feminine levels and you know, transform like Frieza did in the Cell Saga, or how Cell transformed into the fat Cell. Like, none of that shit matters. What she about to tell y'all. Okay? Broke hotep niggas get more play than the rich ones. All right? And low key, some of these women like niggas beating on them. So if we sit up here and let her tell us what Yada is saying is correct, oh my God.
Without direction, one or two things gonna happen. Another man gonna come along with a plan and she gonna roll with him, or the woman is going to eventually begin to resent you and only stay around because she feels as though she already invested too much. Women get resentful when they are not given a direction to go in, and when they are not given a clear way of how they can help and support you. When you do not allow a woman to fulfill her purpose with you, in comes the
Like what the hell does this have anything to do? If you don't allow her to fulfill her purpose with you, what the fuck are you talking about? You don't, fellas, stop listening to this weird shit. You don't have to do none of that. If she doesn't see where she can fit into your life, she's just not gonna be there. But guess whose life she can fit into for the most part? A broke dude's life. Because guess what? He ain't got shit to do. He ain't got shit to do. Like at what point, bitch, at what point do I meet you and I'm like, man, I need to find a way where she can fit into my life and blah, 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 and blah, blah. What are you talking about? If you're interesting enough and she's like, yo, I like you. I want to hang out with you. What you got going on? Oh, nothing really. I'm going to be free Friday. And then the day after that. And then the day after that. But you just don't really vocalize it. Then she around you. You don't have to have no work position for her to be, hey man, I'm gonna be around you. No, if she likes you enough, she's gonna be around you, even if you working your ass off. All right. So let's go.
Resentment, which is what most people do, and now they end up getting married because we might as well, because we're already this deep in, and then wonder why 2 to 5 years later you can't even stomach each other. Okay. So I agree.
Shout outs to Primetime VA, man. Shout outs to you, man. Congratulations. Yeah, I'm trying to learn a little bit of Forex too myself. Learn a little bit more Forex trading and crypto trading and stuff. So hopefully one day, you know, y'all, we could chop it up on that. Mac Bones said these women that claim to want high value men always desire and have sex with low value income men. Yeah, it always happens, man. You know? Yeah, broke dude can be controlled and a rich dude can be toxic. Yeah, and it could be both ways too. You know, a lot of the broke dudes and the rich dudes got a lot in common when it comes to women. You said pro-black chicks and level up chicks have the same goal. Yeah, exactly. Zerka said something crazy the other day though, y'all. He was like, if y'all practice hypergamy, then all your exes are better than you. We already know what that's about. If women are practicing hypergamy, then her exes are better than her to a certain degree, if you think about it, logically. But we know logic is not in that. We know logic is not in that. And shout outs to Spawn, because I was talking to Spawn about that the other day. I'm like, you know, there's another content creator on here called Homath. I like him. But again, sir, you're using a little bit too much logic in what you're talking about when it pertains to women. That's one of the red flags as a man that you know you're going through when you're dealing with women. When you find yourself using too much logic, something is off. Okay? Okay? All right? Because a lot of these hard-working dudes that they claim to want, they don't got free time for dudes to entertain their bullshit. You dig? He said, let's not forget while they will ask a man with something to lose to crash out on someone. Exactly. All right, let's here we go. Let's just get into this.
Okay, if you don't have it together and you're too much in your ego to live at your means, sacrifice a little bit and not look like the perfect man, being single is best for you, and you need to pay anytime you want to get some. Period.
A person that cares, a person that loves you, a person that's been in your shoes and understands how it feels when we can't give our family what they truly deserve. We have to go hard. Now, give me one moment. I've been in your shoes. And when I was in your shoes, I stayed in my lane. I lived where I lived. My woman didn't work. She nurtured to the children till I got this. And I'm trying to give you the cheat code. Do what you need to do so you can.
And Yada can pull her a lot faster because, you know, she has a child. So her mindset is a little bit different. You understand what I'm saying? Her mindset is a little bit different. You're getting an authentic response here, y'all, but you would have got a more authentic response if she was like single and childless. You know, she probably would have picked up on it. But he gonna say all the things that she wants to hear. Because to a certain degree, Yada's a player. Y'all go listen to my old episodes. I admit that Yada is a player. Nature Boy, player. These guys are players. They have a simpish disposition. That's another thing I forgot to put in my video, talking the difference between a simp and a trick, like a stomp down trick and stuff like that. One of the worst niggas you could ever have around your broad is the player simp. Is the player simp. You know, I may have to open up the market on that one. I may have to give y'all the game on the player simp. Yeah, pro black sprinkle. I'm gonna have to open up the game on the player simps. All right, let's go.
I absolutely love that for that brother, because nothing is more frustrating than seeing a man where it's like, baby,
Oh yeah, he got
sitting
you.
here
Six, he
treading
could have
water,
pulled you out of the
ain't
club.
getting
He got you.
nowhere. And the reason why you ain't getting nowhere is because you need help. Okay, so it can be a catch-22. Some men, depending on their career path, they don't have time to sit and spend 2 to 3 hours a day worried about what am I going to eat. They have better things to do than to sit and separate their laundry from the whites and the colors. Depending on how big a man's dream is, the irony of it all is he either will never make it to where he want to be, or he won't make it till he's too old to enjoy it without a proper woman helping him. I love that. This is what I mean by a man putting his ego aside. I love that this man said, my wife met me where I was at. Thank you. Baby, we might have to live in a little 2-bedroom apartment.
Yeah, she doesn't know that Yada had money where he was at. His wife met him when he had money. That little snippet that I played for y'all earlier, that girl was laid up in the bed. He's like, we go on shopping sprees whenever we want. We go to, you know what I'm saying? Yada had money when she met him. Be careful who y'all take. Who y'all? Yada got her wrapped around her finger. She hasn't even figured it out yet. But let's go.
For a few years till I get this together.
He already got her.
Are you down?
That's all it takes.
And when a woman have not only faith in a man, but faith in herself to know, oh baby, whatever man I get with, I know he is nurtured into greatness. Because men produce so much better when their only task is to be productive. When you don't have to waste, you're a man, your shoulders are strong, your hands are strong. Why would you be wasting time putting laundry in the washing machine like this? The whites, the darks. Are you serious? You definitely could be spending your time doing something better. Okay, so you'll be surprised how much more productive a man is when his mind is clear from the stupid, mundane things in life that are honestly a waste of his time. So I love that he's saying that him and the wife came together and that the sister was doing what a real wife, not girlfriend, wife, what a real wife would do, which is to nurture a man into greatness. Too many women mess up where you want to roll your sleeves up and help him build. You don't help no man build. You make it easier for him to build himself. You pour into him, he pours into the unit. So it seems like he's married to a smart sister that knows that crack the code. You don't be too worried about having your hands in everything. When you pour into that man and you free him up where he can wake up in the morning and just focus, wake up in the morning and produce, you know you got a beast in him. Okay, men don't multitask well. You trying to save the world and figure out what you're going to eat for lunch. Trying to save the world and remember to go pick up your dry cleaning. Get out of here. So I'm loving that he's speaking on, listen, my brother, if you do.
And she thinks she's building men up, but she kind of men actually really know how to multitask. And we actually multitask very well. And if we don't, guess what? We build or create something that can do it for us. We can multitask very well. I don't know where she get this whole notion that you can't go to work and think about food at the same time. But okay, you know, you let them tell it. Okay, let's go.
Do this right. It's not about the ego of coming into this.
Right, big cap.
I love that. That's why I say these type of conversations we need to be having.
Feed your woman, and while she's nurturing the children, she can also nurture your dreams and your goals. Now you can be successful. Now you don't have to say, I'm working for
look at how fake it is. Look at how she just eat it up. He's speaking so in depth and in details. She don't even realize that it's something that a woman would say. Yeah, y'all right. She falling for it. This whole shit is a gimmick. Let's see how long it's gonna take for her to figure it out. And I actually like Six the Goddess, but let's see how long it's gonna take for her to figure this shit out. And it's not even, and you know what? It doesn't even help y'all that the brother beside him is acting. she don't got too much experience in doing what she's doing. You know, we do though. All right, let's go.
$15. Now you can say I got employees that I'm paying.
He's a conscious Derek Jackson. Exactly.
I'm trying to elevate you, but men get so caught in their emotions and their pride, and the first thing you want to do is feel attacked. Get the wisdom.
This is coming from a rich man.
But right now, you're acting triggered. But right now,
this is coming from.
Once again, he don't respond to what the brother said because there is no response. Because there's no.
Because you don't realize that they're acting.
No response to the truth. The truth is a period at the end. There's no. The truth is the truth. So instead of him saying and listening, say, you know what, you're right.
Right.
I need to look at this different. Let me marry my woman. Let me live at my means and grow. Instead, it's coming from a rich man. I would willing to almost bet money that this man grew up with no man around. And if he did, it was a weak man. And in my opinion, a weak man is worse than no man.
How did I get here? Yeah. But how did I get here? And I'll give you the steps. This is if you put down your ego, if you put down your pride.
Bruh, it's all a man needs to pay for everything until you ask them about their baby daddy and shit like that. Then they got horror stories of being in McDonald's drive-thru splitting chicken sandwiches and shit, man. All right, let me just let the rest of this shit play. Y'all hit the like button. If I made you laugh, you owe me a like. You know what I'm saying? 4 hours and 10 minutes into the show. I'm putting effort into this, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, share the show. And most importantly, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Y'all subscribe to the channel. We're gonna hit that 3K real quick. Little 3K flex. All right. As soon as this show goes off, I have to get right back to work. All right. So y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it. Let's go back into it.
Brother, am I saying anything wrong? I'm saying men should be men.
But you saying we're not men. You saying we're not men.
Brother, any man that makes an excuse can't be a man completely. You can be a male. A man comes with responsibilities, and it's hard. To be a man, it's hard.
Now, see, this is why the man get the big piece of chicken. You know what I'm saying? We don't understand that.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, she just eating what Yada's saying up like it's top ramen noodles, y'all.
Part of the man is he carry majority of the weight. And I tell my girls a huge sign of a level of a man masculinity is he should blame everything on himself. With masculine men, you really have to go out your way to try to convince them to not blame themselves for everything. Masculine men rarely make excuses, and they will always look at themselves as the part they played in something. Okay, masculine men don't take outs. You can't throw them out like here's your way to get out of something, and they take it. They don't do that. Okay, and so that is a huge indicator. A man that make excuses, it's too hard, it's not this, huge sign that he is not fit to be in charge of no women and no children. Okay, with man, no excuses, and everything is his fault. Period. Being a man is an ugly, thankless job. That's why you get the big piece of chicken. Okay. That's why daddy get his plate first. That's why when daddy come home, everybody put down the iPad, put down the phone, and greet daddy at the door. Mommy first, then the kid.
That's some bullshit. That does not happen. I don't know where she sees that. You do not have no modern example of that shit that she's talking about right now happening. That does not happen at all. By the time iPads came out, respect for dads have been lost. That's some bullshit. Niggas don't even sit at the dinner table no more. Bullshit.
Kids. Okay? That's why daddy get that treatment, because daddy get beat up the most. You understand? No excuses in a man, period. I'm big on that. I'm very big on a man not making no excuses and a man keeping his word. Nothing turn me on more.
You big on male suffrage.
A man who do what he say he gonna do in all elements, not even just in regard to you, but a man who stand on his word. Ooh, 10 out of 10. Highly recommend.
Hard, brother. It's not easy. That's why the respect you want from your woman that you don't get, I get from mine.
My woman respect me.
Hold on.
My woman respect me.
You think she respects you?
My woman respect me.
You think she respects you?
You
think she has she ever raised her voice at you?
Now watch this. This part right here, he killed him. He killed him right here in murder scene right here.
Oh, so you watched this before?
He about to set him up. See, now this man in the shorts is so emotional that now it's almost like a joke, this conversation. Like, baby, you showing your emotions. This is burning your chest so bad, you can't even really have the conversation properly. So now he really gonna set him up to tell on himself. Watch this.
No.
Hold on.
You want to respect me?
You think she respects you? You think she has she ever raised her voice at you?
No.
He think he.
Does she cook for you every night?
Of
brother?
course.
Of course.
So she respects you, cooks for you every night. Does she clean the house?
Of course.
She cleans the house, and you got her working 16 hours a day.
Boy, he got him. Boy, he thought he ate. Boy, he knew he had it. What you talking about? Yeah, I'm 50-50. My woman respect me. Oh, really? Well, does she cook? Yeah. Do she clean? Yeah. Do she suck dick? Hell yeah, from the back. So you got her cooking, cleaning, sucking dick, and working full time. Crickets. And also, that's not 50-50.
Shout outs to Cynical in the building. The irony is that Six thought she ate, not realizing that this is all scripted. Do you see how easy it is to fool your women? Do y'all see how easy it is to fool sisters? Y'all see how easy it is to fool your women? Do y'all see how I want black women to really analyze this live stream and see how fucking easy it is to fool you? Go ahead with Yada, Six. She gonna throw a dumbbell at your ass too. Bro, they love dating the wolf. I get it. I've been the wolf so many times. Come to daddy. I've been the wolf.
Because your body handles work and stress differently than hers. You don't have a cycle. You don't have crazy hormones. Women, we're a different person every week, depending on where we are in our moon cycle.
Right, Debo.
Oh, don't let it be an eclipse. Don't let it be an eclipse. Don't let it be a full moon, a blood moon. Don't know if you coming or going. So it's not 50-50. Because you think this man is doing half the dishes? Be so for real. You think this man is changing half the diapers? Okay. Do you think he's doing half the laundry? No. So it's not 50-50. 50-50 is a scam. Okay. 50-50 is a scam. We know it's not. So now he got him. Oh, so you mean to tell us she doing her part, but you ain't doing yours, is what he just admitted. What he's saying is, damn, so she doing all that, doing her part right, and you still got her helping you out with the bills?
That sounds like slavery.
No, it's not.
Brother, you got her cooking every night.
I don't have Rose. I am so glad that I played this video because this woman is fully tricked. I didn't intend on teaching y'all this lesson today. I did not intend on teaching y'all this lesson today, how easily fooled your women are. And I bet you she would curse me out if I was to sit up there and be like, bro, don't listen to what that nigga's saying, bro. Y'all is a wolf. Ah, you just want to go 50-50. You don't even know me. What the hell? You know, you're gonna have to go through all of that. And I like Six the Goddess, but damn, girl, that bush on top of your head, your antennas. I know my dreads don't stand up anymore because they long and they go downwards, but my antennas are working. You don't even know when you're being fooled right now. You don't even know when something's scripted. Damn. Yeah, like they acting like this is back in the fucking slavery days. We don't even hang our clothes on the clothesline anymore, bro. The world can't look in your backyard and see you wear Batman drawers. She had like she hand washing niggas shit. When I was in Thailand and I had my balcony and I was hand washing my clothes, I enjoyed every single second of it. I filled up the little sink outside. I got me some washing powder and I put my clothes in the soap to soak for it. I loved it. I don't know what these broads are talking about, and they're not doing that. Her hands are not masculine and strong from washing clothes and shit like that. I'm talking about washing clothes. You know, your hands get masculine and strong because you're wringing shit out all day. You're gripping shit, no homo, and you're squeezing shit and twisting shit and doing all kinds of, man, listen. These women act like they fucking grew up hanging clothes on the clothesline. Stop it. You had a washing machine. You had a Maytag. You had a Maytag.
Doing anything. She does it because she wants to. We in the trenches together.
The trenches together?
That's what we in.
Brother, do you know anything about
Now she gonna act like she now she gonna act like she never been in the trenches before. She too good for the trenches. She probably one of them girls that agreed with that damn Cheesecake Factory list. Mind you.
Emotional abuse is when you pour all your hurt and pain onto a woman, and just because you can't see her scars, you think it's okay. If I had a conversation with your woman, she'll probably start crying. They tired. They not built to go through what they're going through with you. She didn't choose you to struggle.
But again, who are you to say that?
Look at that. He's speaking to her soul. Look at that. Yeah, boy, girl, you good as done. You gonna have another kid and you about to be out here with no man again. Good as done. Yada can pull Six the Goddess. She not gonna stay with him when she find out how he really is. He gonna have to fight her. But this is funny as hell. I still can't believe women are easily fooled by this Hotep shit, disguised as the 50-50 conversation. This is amazing right here. I'm actually impressed.
A brother that loves you, and again, I'm trying to give you the cheat code. If you put yourself in a position,
see how long it takes for her to find out he's a wolf.
If you have to get 2 jobs, you grind, allow your woman to do what she does in the home. If you have a business idea, you have her nurture that. Hey, baby's gonna be a little.
I know she'll go that route. I'm pretty sure Six the Goddess is just like Princella. She got played by one of the, and shout outs to the real Hotep niggas, because the real Hotep niggas will laugh at this shit that I'm talking about because they know what the hell I'm talking about. All it takes is a slick talking Hotep nigga to get Princella right back in the situation that she's in right now. Because a lot of women work backwards. They want to be youthful. Well, what were you doing in your youth? Talking to a Hotep nigga. So it doesn't, your past is a great indicator for your future, y'all. So a lot of those women are like, okay, maybe I chose the wrong one. Let's see if we can try to make it work again. And then, especially if you have a lot of your youth left, like Six. See, Yada's married. So reasonably, I see, he disappeared for a minute. But come on, y'all. You still should. I'm sorry. No matter how, even if the person is genuine, no matter how cool and dope they are, I got mad love for the Hoteps. I got mad love for everybody. But you still should not be, as a woman, sis. You still should not be getting swindled by niggas that say Grand Rising and Queen and all that other shit. Are y'all not tired yet? Have y'all not learned y'all lesson yet? He can still talk the draws off of Cynthia G. This is funny. Y'all still don't get it.
And that's on Mary. Okay, 50-50 is very petty. It's very much so a scam.
That's a fucking lie. Y'all go 50-50 with Hotep niggas. He wears a wooden chain and an ankh on his head and sells oils on the train. Y'all lying. Y'all don't sit up there. See the Hotep nigga got them fooled because they don't think it's a 50-50 nigga, because he's like, man, look, I'm grinding hard. I'm going outside. I'm trying to get these oils off. Hey, look, you get a free, because you fucking with me, you get a free subscription of Egyptian musk. They're blinded by the smell of the oils and stuff. Like he smelled good. Like he smelled like Egyptian musk. Never mind, man. That joke kind of fell flat. Y'all know what I'm talking about, man. I'm not sitting up here being alone. Y'all see it too. Eventually some of them dudes come up. You get a Captain Tazariak or a Polite or whatever out the mix, but they gotta abandon a lot of those Hotep shit to really go get the money. Look at Nature Boy. He abandoned the Hotep shit, got the money, and got arrested. See how that works? What's going on, Misha? Shout out to my girl Misha in the building. All right, let's get back to it. She's completely fooled right now. And the reason why I stopped the show earlier and was just talking and giving y'all the game, because I knew this was gonna happen. Just the way that I saw how she soaked it up, it's like, you fooled right now. You fooled right now. She's fooled.
Fare much better with everybody doing 100. Okay, having too many hands
talk the jaws off this girl.
Enough Indians is always a disaster.
Good for Yada.
Okay, if you really calculate what it costs for most women to get to work between childcare and food and commute costs, and also when it comes to intangible value like her peace of mind, her physical health, her ability to keep.
She fell for it so deep that she doesn't even realize that she's talking about 50-50 versus traditional now. She's just talking about niggas providing for women. Nobody ever look, especially women, nobody ever looks at the quote unquote 50-50 man saying, okay, he got to take care of himself though. But this is coming from somebody that looks to be taken care of. So let's go.
Keep up her self-care as a woman. When you really, most of the time you sit and do them calculations, she really is not even bringing home enough of a profit for her to commute every day.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. And that goes right against all the sisters that claim to be high earners and stuff. Man, niggas, sisters are making money. If there's one thing women know is where a bag is at. Whether she got to finesse or go to work and take on stress. Bullshit.
Neglect the kids, be too tired to fuck with you afterwards. A lot of times it doesn't even compute as a profit being worth it. Whereas you would get so much further if the man went 100% in his lane and she went 100% in her. Why I don't understand these women that be like, oh my God, I have to live with a man and do all the cooking and all the cleaning. I mean, yeah, what the hell what would you rather be doing? Okay, cooking and cleaning is fun. Love, you get new cleaning products.
Oh my God, you lucky to have a roof over your head and something to cook and a place to clean though. Y'all not looking at the bigger picture. You're lucky to have a roof over your head, a place to cook, and a place to clean. Some of y'all are doing better off by even having a goddamn cleaning supplies in your house. You have a house with cleaning supplies in it? Oh yeah.
New recipes, food good, you know, your family eating good. Women have to learn how to feel good about serving their families and knowing you're investing in their family health, spiritual health, mental health, emotional health, physical health.
I'm trying to figure out what she's trying to sell to us though. What are you trying to sell?
Okay, would you rather go be commuting, commuting in the morning, commuting at night, sitting in traffic, dealing with harassment at the office, dealing with hating chicks, dealing with men trying to holler at you? Oh no. Okay, we make so much more progress when everybody go 100% in their lane. Men operate best being 100% about producing.
And literally, this is a woman that will tell you that you're independent and you can do it on your own and all this other stuff in another breath. And they're acting like men didn't say this a long time ago when it comes down to cooperating. Cooperation, y'all. Yeah, hook, line, and sinker. She's gonna be the next domestic violence victim because she don't know when the hell to shut up neither. Yada and Six the Goddess will get into a fight. Trust me. That's why this makes it even more funny. Six done lost some points with me on this one. Six, you done lost some points, man. You'll fall for anything. Fellas, imagine getting your money up, right? Like the manosphere tells you to do. Imagine getting your money up, right? And go and let's say you're gonna take care of a Six the Goddess. You're like, okay, yeah, you got a kid, cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that shit. Fuck, you don't even have no kid. Let's just say she has a kid and you don't. So what? As long as you stay pretty like that and give me what you want, and give me what I want and stuff like that, cool. But guess what? You want to know who Yada is, fellas? Yada, whether he got money or not, is the nigga that knocks on your door while you go off and go to work and rizz up your chick while you off and going to work. Because if she will fall for this fake Hotep talk in 2023, nigga, you will fall for anything. So Six done lost some points with me. If I gotta come home and tell you, hey, bruh, sell whatever he sold you, sell that shit back to him tomorrow, and don't communicate with them after that. If I gotta come home and tell you that, you're not the one. You're not the one.
Resources. When women go 100% in nurturing their families, okay,
you don't even see the setup.
50-50 is petty. Okay, listen, boo boo. Instead of you sitting here worried about helping me wash the dishes, go get a second job. That's what you could do. Okay. Instead of you sitting here, baby, if I was single, I have to clean
and be mad as hell when that man is never home because he's at both of his jobs and not making nothing easier for him. Can't even help him. Financially is a part of being a helpmeet also. And if you don't want a guy like that, then don't go find a guy you don't have to financially help. What the fuck? This is what I don't get about women. You have a whole fish market between your legs. Use it. If you don't want to sell snapper, sell cod. If you don't want to sell cod, sell tilapia. If you don't want to sell tilapia, sell kingfish. I don't know. Use it.
my whole house by myself anyway. Okay. If I was single, I have to clean by myself anyway. All right. So I'd much rather have to still cook and clean by myself anyway in a house where everything is paid for than having to still cook and clean on your own and pay all the bills on your own in a house. It makes no women be like, oh, I don't want to be married, I have to do that. Well, go be single and still do all that and have to pay all the bills. Make it make sense. Life is about choices, baby.
Hard for the next 2 years. But if we move like this, we're going to be good. You keep saying, who am I to tell you this? A man that's been in your position. A man that has risen above your circumstances. And I'm coming back down to say, this is what you do. You're not a man until you move like this. Most males will die, never experience what it feels to be a man and to be completely respected by his women and children because he didn't step into that true king place. Brother, it's hard. I understand. It's difficult.
But do you understand, though?
Brother,
do you understand?
Brother, if I didn't understand,
there's no way possible you can understand.
Oh, praise.
No way.
Why do you think that, brother?
Look at you. You on the net flashy. Yeah, man. You're not a man. If you're not going 100, your woman don't love you because you're not paying 100% of your bills.
She can't.
Who's to say that,
brother? You will never know what it feels like to truly experience your woman until you're able to remove.
Are you with my woman,
brother?
Are you with my woman, brother? Brother, are you with?
I'm sorry. I can fully conclude there was no man involved in the raising of this man with them shorts on.
But see, I can't blame sisters like Six the Goddess, you know, that bang that Hotep drum and all that other stuff. I can't blame them for falling for stuff like this because these are the same women that will watch daytime soap operas. These are the same women that will watch Love and Hip Hop, which clearly says it's scripted, but take it hook, line, and sinker and be like, oh, Safari cheating on that girl. Yeah, it's scripted. Yeah, but he cheating on that. It's scripted. You can put a whole it's scripted box in front of women and they will still fall for it. Like they didn't see it. So she can't tell the difference that this is scripted.
There's no way.
When have you seen two niggas talk like this? But do you know? Yeah. Now I have a whole nother paragraph I'm going to say to you because there's a teleprompter off to the right. And your teleprompter is off to the left. Make sure you're leaning your head back so you can see the words and stuff and you don't mess up. This is like take number 30. Yeah, they be getting rizzed up by a male best friend. Yeah, man, come on, man.
Right. And if there was, boy, he must have been the weakest dude when his mama must have wore the pants. You know, I do consultations with women. We work on plans for what they want in life. Okay, we work with relationships and everything in between. I can't tell you how many women, you know, to their family, she feels as though she doesn't want to make her man feel bad about himself or put the wrong kind of pressure on him. But it's many women who are dying inside, who are hurting.
You can't service your man if he's at his 3 jobs. He needs to take care of you because you became a burden. And don't nobody want to hear no shit like that when you can actually work at home or launch an online business at home being a woman.
Bring inside and you'll never know it because they're so worried about trying to
run your mouth.
Put on and
fix
keep
the
their families together, but they're suffering. So the fact that he thinks that his woman is happy and would prefer.
You don't want it, fellas. Let me tell you, one of the worst things you can ever do is work hard enough to make sure that she's bored or she got nothing to do at home because a bored mind or bored anything is the devil's playground. An idle mind is the devil's playground. So nope, you can set up an online website and start selling books from home or doing something else just as quickly as I can. Get your ass to work. You do not want to ever create a situation where you have a woman at home bored. She will start sneaking niggas into your house, start doing all kinds of shit. You will not like the bitch anymore. Get her ass to work. So at least you know where the hell she at and she go punch something or go do something or have her run your stuff. If you can't put her to work, if respectfully, if you can't get her to work for you or manage at least a quarter of your business, or you can't give her a goddamn list to complete so by the time you get home y'all can eat or whatever, get rid of her. I am not working my ass off so you can sit home bored long enough to figure your way out of something good. Women will fuck themselves out of something very good if you put them in that position.
She just up here talking. She don't know. She never took care of a woman. She never took care of a woman. I don't want to hear what no goddamn woman has to say unless it's some shit that she created for herself. She found the type of guy that'll do that or this, that, and the third. She doesn't. You understand what I'm saying? So all right, let's finish it.
Working full time, paying half the bill, fucking cooking, worry about the house. The fact that he thinks that she enjoys it shows how out of touch he is with her. And more women, I guarantee you, they're not married because marriage is for men. Okay, I guarantee you, this man, they're probably boyfriend and girlfriend, and I can almost guarantee you that
these bras are out here giving up their jobs to be with you. She'll never have a job if she gives up her job with every man that she dates. So this is cap.
Woman is paying half the bill, doing everything unmarried. So there's a level of responsibility for the women too of what are you doing? Why do y'all continue to sit and play house with these men for years? I don't understand it. And you're better off being alone than playing house. This man all up in your way, blocking your husband. He need to go.
My woman, brother. Listen,
Exactly.
what's called you a woman?
You got your woman. I got mine, brother.
Brother, right now you're dealing in high emotions. You're not even allowing me to finish my sentence.
For what? You finished your sentence.
And the funny thing is that they'll play house with a man that they claim that's not in their tax bracket or doesn't make enough money. But why are their relationships with men that have money or pay 100% way shorter than the ones that don't have money? How about that? How does that work? Can't answer that one, huh?
Do you like Chinese food?
No.
You like chicken?
No.
So you don't like nothing?
No.
Let me give you a gym, right? It's a gym, brother, please.
No, you like chicken.
And then you take this with a divine, understanding heart, because I know how sometimes when we get triggered, we can't hear the love in the message because we feel triggered, we feel ashamed. But I'm saying this: if you truly love your woman, right? If you truly care for her, all I'm saying is go hard for her. And you going hard for her won't last. I know some brothers might be like, I live here, my rent's $1,400. I live here, my rent's $2,000. I live here, my rent's $5,000. I understand. But how would you be living if you didn't have that woman? All I'm saying
that's it right there. Okay, that is it right there. Okay. I have always felt like men.
And that's the crazy part, Tony. That's the crazy part. Because let me tell y'all something about these content creators. She will do a show like this, and then she will sit up there and grill. She will sit up there and grill Tyrese's ex-wife, who's also a content creator, regurgitating the same shit she's regurgitating. Mind you, she's also a content creator that's regurgitating the same shit that she's regurgitating. Come on.
Men who feel like women needing to pay 50-50 on the household bills are men who are trying to cheat the system. Those are men who are trying to jump forward to a certain quality of life that he has not earned yet. Okay, because that's always the question. The question is, wouldn't you?
And then this is how unattached to life they are. She thinks that everything is earned. Sometimes you luck up. Sometimes you luck up. You have, like right now, we have a bunch of smart people. You have a bunch of smart people, right? We have a bunch of smart people that don't make a desirable amount of money. That doesn't mean that they're not smart. That doesn't mean they can't figure their way out of something. That doesn't mean that they can't figure their way out of a paper box or whatever. And you got dummies that make a bunch of money. Did those dummies earn the money that they make? Some people get rich. Some people go through the lottery, life deals. So stop telling men about their plight and their struggles when you've never been a man. And first of all, for you've never taken care of a grown woman. You can talk about taking care of a kid, but you've never taken care of a grown woman. What advice can you offer somebody? What advice can you offer somebody about taking care of another adult? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna walk down the street and go grab something. I'm gonna just let this play. I don't even want to really hear it. Yada got her in the cobra clutch right now.
You as a man already be living in a household on your own. Now, you know, that's my philosophy, is the man covers the household bills. To me, if the woman has extra expenses, like, you know, certain self-care expenses or bills that only benefit her, like her car or her phone or something like that, I can see women carrying their own expenses, but the household.
And then that's another thing. You want a man to take care of you when you have a car, you have bills, you have insurance. You want men to make super double just to take care of you. How much does a man have to make to take? We're one of them 100 dudes at. How much does a man have to make to take care of the average woman? And why are y'all equating money to women so openly like this? Because that will entitle that. How is it that when I meet you, you're entitled to my money, whether I have it or not? At what point do I go from hi to, yo, you need to give me some money? That's why I put, don't ask men for money on the first date. Men got to date and try not to be a sucker. But all right, let's go. Give me 1 second. I got to go run and grab something. Give me 1 second.
Household expenses should definitely be covered by the man, and ideally all the expenses should be carried by the man, but at the very least the household expenses, because I would assume that as a grown adult male, you already had your own home. So
see, y'all killing me, man. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze, man. What nigga done bought you a car and all kinds of stuff, man? That's a generous dude. You should get some more money up out of him. And they will go and do it. A woman like this that could easily be fooled and send on the fool's errand. You still falling for Hotep game in 2023, bro.
It's always been my outlook on this, that any men who have difficulty with a woman living with him but not helping him with the bills is a man where, if he was not with her, would be either having like 3 roommates or living with his mom. Because if you already have your own home, why would you now charge me as the woman to come in and make the home better? Why, if you're already paying everything yourself, already doing everything yourself, why would you then charge the woman rent to come in and give you in-house cat and feed you and clean up and be a companion to you and bring peace to you? That's wild to me. That wouldn't make no sense. That just mean the man just don't like you, because why are you charging her like you weren't already in here on your own anyway?
And then you say, baby, look, I'm gonna go hard. You stay home. You nurture the children. You nurture the company. I'm gonna focus on bringing in this money. So if you're playing your position and she's playing her position, you won't be struggling for too long. And I'm coming from a place of love, but most men have never been loved by a man.
What I'm hearing you say is overwork myself until I'm dead. I can't know.
Most men have never been loved by a man if they ain't a bar. I'm so glad that we are finally getting to the real root of the problem, because y'all just ran with the whole black woman chose government cheese over y'all argument. And I've said several times that is so offensive to those of us who have fathers who was gone and heard our mothers wanting them to be involved, wanting their help, and they refused to. They made white women and put crack, made white women legal and put crack in the community, baby, they was gone. And I love that we have brothers now being more honest, that especially when it comes to the boomer generation, like the millennial men have made so much progress. And I think it's because most of them had no fathers and they've decided they won't do that with their children. But boy, them boomer parents, most of them men was not there. And that's just what it is. So I love that we're finally being honest and saying, yeah, most men have not been loved by a man, because the first men who are supposed to love you should have been your father. So that explains why men cannot sit and have conflict resolution amongst each other, because even if a brother does try to handle a conflict with you in love, you can't receive it. You're too old to learn how to receive love from a man now when you've grown. It needs to be instilled from diapers. So I'm glad that we finally speaking the truth on majority of men who were not there. Okay. We all see now, and like he's seeing, and how a lot of these men are moving in their adulthood, we are seeing the proof of the lack of men that were present. And now we're starting to tell the truth so that we can actually make progress. Let's talk about We chose government cheese. Stop it. Stop. Just stop.
No longer enjoy this woman. That's what you're saying.
Is your family worth that?
That's what you're saying.
Is your family worth going to war for?
Of course.
So, brother, you taking on another job to provide for your family's every need.
But if I continue to work like that, I won't be able to enjoy my family.
What's going on, bro? Genius. Shout out to you.
Created for your
Yeah, 6 footer.
They were created for you to lead them and guide them to be the better.
See, we are in such a fluffy.
Man. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. This ain't looking good, bro. No wife up to 6 the goddess types, y'all. I guess y'all learning that going into 2024. She think, bruh, anyhow you think in this video that Yada's cooking. Okay, back. Bruh. Anyhow you think in this video that Yada is cooking, you are dumb as hell. And can't pick up. I don't think she's engaged, D-Mac. You can't pick up on sub-communication. You don't even know when shit scripted. It's even worse than television when it comes to scripted shit. They can hide it better. Hold on. Okay, my bad. We should be. It is way worse TV when it comes to scripted shit because they can hide it better. No way in hell she thinks Yada is cooking. And see, that's how I've been trying to. You know how much women Yada and Nature Boy has brainwashed because they talk like that. And I'm like, listen, no real player talks like that. No real player talks like that. Derek Jackson did the same thing, and these broads, like the detail that women are dumb as hell, bro. Our sisters are. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all will fall for anything. The detail that a lot of these dudes go into, it doesn't hit their radar. Like, and it's not me mad because oh well he can pull more girls like this. I don't give a fuck. It's bullshit. This is the same dumb rhetoric from 2016 and 2014. You really think he cooking? Bro, immediately, this is a turn off. I'm not even looking at her titties no more. I'm looking at her dead in the face, bro. Really? This what moves you? He cooked, huh? And then lie. How are you lying to people like this? How is the Hotep nigga your archetype, but you never went 50-50? He trained you good because you lying like a motherfucker. Fuck what you. Let me tell you something. At that point, I don't even want to talk to you. Let me talk to your nigga. Let me meet the nigga real quick. I dap him up, bro. You got her wrapped around your finger, like Post Malone. Wrapped around your finger. Wrapped around your finger. That's a dumb bitch. Yeah, go in there and cook them bean pies, baby. Make me one too. Shit. Go make some candles. Yeah, make me some beads or something like shit. Put your ass to work. Go sew me a dashiki. One of the biggest traits you can have as a player, if you want to get a lot of women, is say some shit that's so impeccable they think that it was their idea. You want to have a woman wrapped around your finger? Be preemptive. That's the game I teach. I teach y'all how to be preemptive, but in a positive way. Insinuate some shit you know she already gonna ask for, but beat her to the punch and make it seem like it was her idea. You know how we were talking about playing pool and playing certain games with women and letting them win and shit like that? That's how I'm looking at this situation. She thinks he's cooking, and I'm watching her and him play pool, intellectual pool, and it's like, oh, you really think he let you make that shot, huh? Uh-oh, black ball, corner pocket. Look how deep into this show we are, and she still has not picked up that this is scripted, and women don't get it. Yada sounds like a woman more than she does. Women have all of these little extra antennas and can tell when dudes are gay and all this other shit, but for some reason y'all can't tell when somebody's just regurgitating talking points to impress you or to make it seem like you thought about that yourself, because you haven't thought about that. And you may despise 50-50 niggas because guess what? You date 50-50 niggas. And you're lying like you don't. Y'all have babies with it. First of all, let me ask y'all a question. How are you, quote unquote, a single mother but want co-parenting, and y'all will take 50-50 with the baby father, but you, oh my God, don't let me get started. Don't let me get started. I'll get retarded. The courts, if the father's in the children's life, and if you're a mother that give a damn and want the father in the children's life, girl, you in a 50-50 relationship right now if her father's involved. Am I cooking or am I not cooking, man? Y'all support the show. She in a 50-50 relationship right now if the father's involved. What are you talking about? See, they don't like that 50-50 shit until they get divorced and they need a settlement. Yeah, I'm going black pill. All right, let's go back into it. Y'all don't really want me to get started. When y'all divorce, she want 50-50 of your shit. I'm starting to think 50-50 in the beginning is the way that man can probably win. This might have to be looked into, y'all. Because now my juices are flowing and I'm really thinking about it. I'm like, bitch, you in a 50-50 relationship right now with the baby daddy. Realistically, if I date you, the baby daddy's going to be an entity in our relationship. See, women can go around and have babies all fucking day, which is technically a marriage. But if you technically want to marry a whole bunch of other women, it's called bigamy. And you can't be the bigger you because... All right, let's get back to it.
World, we think everything is about love and I want to be able to have fun. I want to be able to enjoy. Fun is for kids. Honestly, once you're no longer a kid, fun is out the window. Fun becomes a luxury. And that's just a reality, okay? All this, he basically is saying, I want to be able to enjoy my family. That was a bar. That brother said, enjoy your family. You're not there to enjoy your family. You're there to lead them. Ooh! Because these soft life era Negroes these days, we talk about soft life. I need to rest. What? You want me to risk getting hurt, going to jail, being tired? What? I can't do that.
And this, fellas, is a bitch that don't care about you. You're not even a human being. You got to be you got to be Kevin Gates. I don't get tired. You got to be a damn cyborg. Like, damn, he can't even vote. You can't even go home and vocalize to your woman that you want to take a break. This is a woman that don't give a fuck about you. Yeah, I said it. No, because I'm actually getting pissed off when I'm thinking about the reality of it. And it's not even about her being no damn single mother. She's in a 50-50 relationship right now. No, I'm not about to go black pill on her. I'm actually getting pissed off. I'm actually upset right now, a little bit. Just a tad bit.
I'm loving seeing a brother hold another brother up to par and say, baby, listen, all that fairy tale, I want to enjoy it. I want to have fun. It's not for grown men. No.
That nigga probably just got a girlfriend and don't got no kids. I mean, you don't hear niggas talking about some man 50-50 with my wife.
Oh, baby, you there to lead and protect. Stop that. I love this. This is so refreshing.
Positioning you. This is for your lineage, not just for your personal emotions right now. And sometimes as men, we feel neglected. Sometimes as men, we feel neglected.
You're a funny guy. You know why? You're a funny guy.
Oh,
because at the end of the day, it's a family. You know, we supposed to be together, laugh, smile, pray together. Not me overwork myself till I have a heart attack.
But who's supposed to sacrifice?
What do you mean?
You know, women do stuff like this. You tell a woman the man get the first plate and she goes say some dramatic, stupid stuff to offset the argument. Like, the man gets his plate first. So are you saying that?
Nah, stop. No, don't do that. And I knew she was gonna do that. Cause Yada got you fucking, what's going on, Sal's? Shout out to Sal's in the building. What's going on, player? Yada got you twisted. I don't want to hear nothing this woman got to say no more. Yada got her twisted. Now she on the defensive. She don't even realize the other dude is acting. Yada got her twisted right now. Not sitting up here talking about nigga. She's sitting up there lying, talking about the nigga get the first piece of chicken, but he can't vocalize to her that he's tired. Sounds like a whole lot of cap to me. Sounds like a whole lot of cap to me. And listen to her break down this video even more. You know what it sounds like, y'all?
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation. Yeah, because of inflammation. Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation. Yeah. And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans. Yeah. Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. This stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid. Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid man.
Y'all hit the like button, man. Let me know y'all messing with today's content. Y'all support today's show. 4 hours and 57 minutes into the show. You dig? 5 hours with the straight up work. All right. We giving it to y'all straight lace, no chase. All up in your face. Shout outs to my brother Broke Genius dropping the huge $10 on the super chat. Broke Genius giving y'all some stats right off the super chat. He said only 8% of black men, 8% of black working men make over 100K a year. Seems like 2 people gonna have a job, right, Broke Genius? Don't middle class families have both people have jobs? People act like they never watched Family Matters before. Everybody there had a job. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. You said we will support the show if you... No, I'm starting to get mad because the more Yada is spewing this bullshit, 6 is just falling for it. I would never want to be with a woman like 6 the Goddess and some level 1 Hotep nigga can come take my girl, bro. She good as gone, bro. I know how. Listen, I done played this game with way more stricter circumstances. I know when it's chicken one day and it's feathers the next. She's a ball of feathers right now, y'all. If y'all ever thought about seriously getting with a chick and forgiving her and like, yeah, bring your kid with you, whatever. You be on my side when it's time to be on your side, you know. Nationwide is on your side. She's in a whole 50-50 relationship with her baby father. If he co-parents. And if he doesn't, that's even worse. 666 the goddess. You said, I agree. Go dark DMV style. Nah, man, I'm about to go Chicago style, man. Just for broke genius on her, man. Like, come on, bro. Come on. Bro, it be them dudes like Yada. We don't live in, I mean, some of us live in gated communities, cool. But it be like them fast talking dudes like Yada that will knock on your bitch door and be all up in your house eating a grilled cheese. The sandwich that she makes for him is going to be the sandwich, a better sandwich than she makes for you. Because he a stranger and she feel like she know you. She's still falling for Hotep. Why don't they always talk about we need to be accountable? Well, bitches, why don't y'all be accountable now? Why are y'all still falling for Hotep talking points in 2023 when the Hotep shit been out of style before the pandemic even hit? Nah, man, it's Six the Novice. Six the Novice. If him being scripted or him banging the Hotep gong hasn't tipped her scales right now, this is not a woman that you want to have around your finances or let her know your whereabouts, where you move, where you got the key to the safe, where your pistol at. You don't want her to know nothing. And she struck me as a ride or die chick. She struck me as a cool ride or die chick. Like, okay, yeah, she could put the pistol in her, but she could, we every so often, if I need to go on a little mission and shit like that, let me take this little baddie with me. But nah, man, you can't, man. She probably nigga, you gonna get locked up dealing with this woman. They get her in that interrogation room. She gonna start telling them shit. They didn't even ask her. If a Hotep nigga can go under your radar undetected like this as a woman, not me personally, you don't need to be around me. Me and some of the women that I know that I hang out with, we sit back and laugh at shit like this, bro. If a nigga can still talk your drawers off and start off the conversation with grand rising, you in for a grand falling. Shout outs to the real Hotep dudes too, because a lot of the real Hotep dudes they abandon a lot of these talking points because they already know what time it is. They really on some other shit. They really on some community building and shit. You're not sitting up here trying to get pulled. I mean, and then he not even talking to her and he pulled her. Ain't that a bitch? He not even talking to Six the Goddess and he pulled her. She all hot in the pants for little. Remember earlier? Y'all go rewind back to earlier in this podcast when we broke this shit down. We were sitting up there. Like ugh. Y'all don't hear when Yada talks like like something. Y'all niggas don't got that gut feeling like something in your stomach just don't be like, ugh. We were sitting up here laughing and making fun of him. My brother, if you don't buy your woman and your kid a Gucci helicopter, you do not care about her as much as you think you do, my brother. We was up here laughing at this shit. She up here taking this shit like it's the gospel. Her and him made my stomach go, oof. Oof. Nigerian women are the ones that's balling. They don't even know about that, Sal's. They're not even smart enough to decipher that one. Let me tell y'all some real shit too. You want to know where all of these women got their little divestment talking points from? Nigerian women. This is why Nigerian men are very cautious about bringing Nigerian women to the United States because they know that they will leave them for white men. Some of them, if they could, the ones that could. Especially if you got one that's damn near worth a damn or looks like she's worth a damn. That's what planted the bug in a lot of these sisters in a lot of these sisters' heads and stuff like that. Go look at the writers from Madame Noir and For Harriet, other than the Kimberly Foster chick. Go look at the writers for Lipstick Alley. Go look at the writers. It'd be like some woman named Chioma Nwoko and shit like that wrote that damn article. And they sit up there and eat it up. You want to know why them Nigerian women don't give a damn about coming over here and dating white men? Because I'm going real black pill today. You want to know why they don't give a damn about coming over here and dating white men? Because they never enslaved them. Not on their turf. Over here, Nigerian people come over here and they ain't got nothing to do with the slavery over here. So they like, man, listen, I'm gonna live this American dream. I think out of spite, a lot of dudes should just go 50-50 anyway. At this point. Hotep game shouldn't even be working in 2023. Shout outs to my brother Tony dropping a huge $5 on the super chat. He said, come on, bro, let's go dark. Black pill side of the game. I appreciate you sharing my sugar bumps. Yeah, no problem, man. I got more stuff of yours I need to share. I just been slipping lately, y'all. You did? You said way more easier to run this Hotep game on these chicks. Yeah, especially on the 6 to Goddess type. You just got to be the quiet, stoic Hotep nigga and you can get them. But Yada not even trying. And she up there, hot in the pants. He said, in real life, I seen Chinese in expensive cars like Rolls Royces, Coupes, and Aston Martins. And you said, and they outright own it. I could tell in person. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, they operate different. What's going on, Abo? Welcome back. What's going on, player? Good to see you, man. You said facts. Usually black immigrants that date white. Black Americans never dated anything like that. Exactly. This is the type of game I put out, y'all. I've been putting out nitrous game, y'all. Y'all hit the like button and support today's show, man. I'm giving it to y'all straight up. All these other little content creators that y'all listening to in the manosphere, they're not talking about shit in detail. They're not laying paint where it ain't like this. They're talking about Kai Cenat in prison. Nigga, that's role play also. Why are you talking about that? You know, I fucks with Kai Cenat, but nigga, are y'all really worried about Kai Cenat? Or is it more vital for you to know, like, damn, bro, really? Women are still falling for this in 2023? There might be a little Hotep chick that I might want to run some game on. Nigerian women are a different breed of African women. And some may say I'm going against my race, but hey, listen, I'm half Nigerian. I see it too. I'm like, oof. You know, I'm half Jamaican, half Nigerian. But I'm a nigga. I grew up in America in all the sense of the word. So you can call me Tether all you want. Yeah, this Tether about to give you some game. Yeah, Nigerian women are cool. Some of them. You did. But a lot of women will do this. Women from Guyana, women from from the Congo, but women from Creole women. Man, listen. Come on, man. Nigerian people are the Chinese people of black people. We everywhere. I'm not gonna lie, Nigerian people are kind of neck and neck with Somalian people. They kind of are. You know? What's going on, Link? Shout outs to Link. Yeah, I mean, I ain't no Tether, but I mean, technically, if that's what they want to say, I'm a first generation or whatever. Link said, you ain't no theater. Let me stop. Shout outs to Link, man. Let me tell y'all something about my parents were here like 20 years before I was a twinkle in my mother's eye. So you dig? I don't know what you call that, but okay. And trust me, I grew up in a American household. I grew up in a Jamaican household. I grew up in a little bit of a African household too. You know, I ain't gonna lie. When I got out here, I found some fufu though. I gotta show y'all the fufu with the igusi. You dig? Let me stop. Shout outs to my brother Debo in the building, dropping the huge. I'm gonna start putting more stank on the huge. The huge $10 on the Cash App. Shout outs to Debo for supporting Player Talk Radio. Hold on, let me see if I got something. I'm gonna start put some animations up for y'all, man. I got y'all on the animations. Hold on,
First
y'all.
of all, I come from a long line of tricks and hoes. Yes, what's the eyebrow thing? I come from a long line of hoes. I'm not the first one, maybe in this generation, but it go all the way back to slavery time. And before then, with the Egyptians and the Moors, a long line of selling pussy. I'm not the first one. My auntie, my mama don't like me saying her name in my interviews. Grandmama, great-grandmama, great-great-great-grandmama.
So was any of them in a $40 line?
$40.
Shout out to my brother Debo, man. Thank you for supporting the show. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to everybody that supports the show. Shout outs to Tony. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show. We're gonna go a lot deeper. We're gonna let this play. Spawn said, we know Jamaica influenced a lot in American culture. Yeah. But this the thing though. This is the thing though with that whole thing. And I'm not trying to get into that. You know, I wish Black Americans, I wish we traveled more, man. I really do, because we don't understand how much of a bag we're missing. We don't understand, like honestly, if you like really get around some real cats, right? All of the variables that we think that are on the table to get like reparations and to grow and all this other shit, we do not understand that like there's a whole nother set of choices on the table that we have not even begin to open up. You know what I'm saying? And let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. I'm gonna be dead serious with y'all. I'm gonna be fucking serious with y'all when I'm telling y'all this. And I'm saying this with a stern fucking face. Listen to me and listen to me very clear. They want to breed out Americans. They want to breed out Black Americans before they come to that realization. Okay? So we need to be on the ball as soon as possible. If you're quote unquote ADOS or FBA, if you're a real one, not one of the ones I set on fire on Player Talk Radio. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Niggas need to really be traveling and seeing and really journeying out of America and really getting this ingrained. And this needs to be something that because all Americans damn near take advantage of this, but Black Americans. We need to be going to certain places. We need to be seeing things. We need to be traveling, and we need to, because once they breed that mindset out of y'all they got y'all right where y'all want it. That 400 years just reset it, and y'all don't even realize it. You know that you can do commerce with other countries. Like, nigga, do y'all not know that Black Americans, if we play it right, do you know we're like a whole nother country in America? If you play it right, you can be something that your government is not. Y'all don't hear me though.
My kids just starve to death, so I feed this man so he don't leave me. Women do that. Hoes do that. Hoes sitting when you have a very valid point filled with logic. That's what they do. They go pull the most dramatic analogy out their ass to try to discredit the argument because they can't. And that's what he's doing. Okay, he's telling him you and man need to work, lead, provide. He's talking about, so I'm just supposed to work till I die and have a heart attack. Stop it.
I'm not listening to what this broad said, because she just said the same thing in the last sentence. Oh, he can't be tired. Niggas got to be fucking cyborgs out here, like you're a machine. And furthermore, too, she still hasn't realized that he's acting. Yada has basically been going on men not being men and trying to up his approach with women and stuff like that for years. And you fell for the damn okie doke, just like a lot of other people that's going to be breaking this down. Yeah, that is the exotic dancer link. Can you believe it? Talking about 50-50, and she probably has a baby father that she's co-parenting with, and she wants to tell you not to go 50-50. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. You dig? Listen to what I'm saying, y'all. Listen to what I'm saying. Yada has paid this fool to sit beside him and have this dumbass conversation to make it look like he's right. You know, when you have money, you can do little dumb shit like that. You know, just for some reason, I'm gonna put a pink spoiler on my Rolls Royce. Why are you gonna do that? And drill holes into the trunk and everything and lower the value of the car? Yes. Why are you doing that? Because I want to. Rich people just do shit. I could kind of speak on this because I've been hood rich before. Just fuck money off. Not even go all over YouTube. It's just rich people just fucking money off. So you can pay to have some. You can pay one of your little homeboys that's not in none of that shit that he's defending to fucking act like he's defending the 50-50 thing, and you're responding, and you think people don't know you're responding with a damn BCR, reading off a damn teleprompter, and you can and even then you can still fool black women because she's taking him dead serious. I don't want her to backtrack and be like, oh, I knew it was a skit, or I knew it. No. He got your jaw. Yeah, but yeah, nigga buying pet octopuses and trying to put a leash on it and realizing that you can't. Bro, it slipped through the leash. You know? Yeah, she a Hotep cheerleader. I'm gonna tell y'all too, man. Y'all need to watch these people because they just now start riding Tariq's nuts. She's like, it's kind of like the opposite twin of Cynthia G. This was Cynthia G before she turned. Cynthia G was the same fucking way, y'all. If you were around long enough to tell the tale. Let me tell y'all something about this. Because these type of women are the ones that start talking about divestment. Give her till 2030. She might be. Give her till 2027. She's gonna be talking about divestment. If she still do YouTube. Because these are the type of women, when they start getting with brothers, they're gonna be like, these are the type of women when they get with brothers, they're gonna be like, I gave black men too many chances. Like, no, you did. Oh, let me get y'all head right on some real shit also. First of all, remember I told you, remember I told y'all, remember recently, yes. How you doing? Remember I told you guys recently, that I really like that what really even set me off as a player. Remember I told you guys recently that I like the hell out of Bohemian women. Remember I told y'all that? Remember I told you guys I love Bohemian women? I like the bohos. Guess what type of nigga got a good chunk of they dating pool of the bohos? Guess what archetype of nigga got a big chunk of the bohos dating pool? Take a good guess. Take a good guess. The free flower. Sometimes you run into the weird ones that don't want to shave, but the artsy fartsy, Erykah Badu, herbal tea, dreadlocking. I was about to say Aretha Franklin. Who's that other girl? India Irie. Yeah, the bohos, Bohemian hoes. Nature boy, yes. The Hotep nigga, yes. And that's not the reason why I dislike them, because they players too, but yes. The Yada types, the nature boy types, yes. Okay? Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying something's wrong with that, but don't get me wrong. Listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. Hotep niggas and the Nation of Prislam niggas are some of the most. Because if you in it, you're going to laugh about this. If you're a real one, you're not going to feel offended by anything I'm saying. I'm just jumping straight to the black pill. are some of the most wackest niggas to scorch this earth. These are some of the most wackest niggas to scorch this earth. These are some of the most weirdest niggas to scorch this earth. Bitches try to date genies and shit like that. Nigga walking around with crystals, oils, precious metals and stuff like that he made himself, bent up copper. Some of these niggas don't even have the resources to get the real thing. They just got a stone that they found on the ground wrapped up in a hanger that they bent up around and then turn that shit into a necklace. These niggas be wearing wooden necklaces. These niggas, bruh. And shout outs to the real ones. Shout outs to the real ones. You know, the good ones, you know. Shout outs to the real ones, you know. There's no disrespect. Because a lot of us here in this whole here manosphere done went through our little Hotep phase too. And that's all it is. No matter when you find it and when you grow out of it. Some of y'all go to prison late and turn Hotep niggas in your 40s. Cool. Don't get me wrong. But I'm going to tell you one of the realest shit a nigga ever told you in life. That shit is a phase. It's a phase. Go learn about obelisks, Siddhafets. Go learn about whatever's written in the walls of Egypt and shit like that. Never got on a plane and went to Egypt to confirm it. Go study all of that shit. Go read the Egyptian Book of the Dead. I know y'all whole playbook. Because I schooled a lot of y'all. Them Prince Hall niggas, nigga. Now, I ain't running from a damn thing, but nigga, I need to take a break. I left DC. Just my whole environment. Bitches wanting shit from me. Niggas like, yo, you need to come to the lodge. You need to. People will seek you out when you know shit. Obviously, I know shit, and some more shit. Go. You know that instrumental that I play on Player Talk Radio all the time. Go look up Erykah Badu's video of this. Actually, let me do this. This is Princella. This is Six the Goddess. I'm really about to get in both y'all asses today. There's gonna be a day where I fall to and somebody getting my ass too, y'all. No homo. But one thing we gonna do today before it's all said and done, I'm gonna make sure I get some shit done. Hold on, y'all. Other side of the game. Let me do this. We're gonna have a little fun on today's show. We're gonna have a little fun. And listen, I fucks with Andre 3000. Yeah, you got some good Hotep niggas. They're my niggas. You know, I don't expect them to get offended. I expect them to laugh at it. But if you get offended, I'm like, okay, you a new nigga, because all the shit I'm saying is actually pretty funny. I know I know my humor is a bit dark now, but let me put this on mute. Look at this. Okay. Now look at this. Hold on. You know, and look, they be, you know, you got the upper class Hoteps that you know that really touching some paper or getting themselves into some good shit. You know, that's why I said they can never really hate on what I'm saying, or you know, this is actually a joke. We both can sit back and laugh at this. But look at this spot, and look at Erykah Badu, right? And look at Andre 3000 just laying around. She's talking about how he don't really got that much money. She's talking about how he got to hustle and stuff like that. She's talking about his potential. Oh yeah, she's talking about his potential, and you know what he can do and what he may get, and it might happen. You know, I'm not hating on no nigga. You know, if you show up, you will be blessed at some point. It may take some years, but if you show up and do the work, you're gonna get blessed. You know, y'all some manifestors, right? So y'all should know about that. I'm not saying anything out of the ordinary of somebody that actually gets up and go outside. But look, she's telling you her dilemma with her Hotep nigga. Let the man get the good rest and everything. It's the nigga that gotta work that can't get the good rest. You give him shit. But the nigga that don't got shit to do and he got a train to ride and nowhere to go for real, just sell some oils. he get the good rest. But the nigga that got to get up and go to, you don't even get the good rest. Oh, that's what I was saying. Okay, so earlier, y'all, let's get back to this real quick. Earlier, y'all, remember how I was telling you I was talking to the American brother, right? I was talking to the American brother that was don't laugh, Sal's. He do get the good rest. It's the niggas that get up and go to work that gotta get fucked over. It's fucked up. Let me tell y'all something. So, okay, y'all know I'm in Southeast Asia, obviously, right? At the moment, right? And y'all know I'm in between for the most part. Y'all know I'm either in Laos or Thailand. You know what I'm saying? Laos a little bit more than Thailand, right? When I tell you it's kind of uncomfortable, even though I'm used to it, because I'm used to women doing things for me, and I appreciate them. You know, I'm just saying in general. You know what I'm saying? It's not really something that I mean, I may command it in certain cases, but it's not really something that I command. You know, because I'm used to doing things by myself. Also, I thought I was an introvert extrovert. I'm an extroverted introvert. I found that out recently, you know, and I'm a Sigma. I'll sit in quiet for a long time and stuff like that, or whatever, you know, whatever, you know, I'm okay with being alone. So I'm okay with doing things on my own. That's all I'm saying, right? When I got to Thailand and in Laos, just the women and dudes too. Like, it's not just the women. It's like it's really cool. Like, it's like it's a part of their culture. Like they will get a bucket and they'll have ice in it, and they'll take they'll take like the tongs and stuff like that to grab the ice, and they'll put it in your whole cup. Like, literally, niggas are just out here bartending for free. That's all I'm saying. Dudes and women are out here bartending for free. They will fucking pour your beer. They'll do, you know what I'm saying? Your beer gets down a little bit low. You be on your phone a little bit. They'll take your beer, pour it, and slide it back to you like it's nothing. They're just, you know, but they don't just do this for foreigners. They do this for themselves too. One person will buy food for the whole table, and it's like you know how because America makes a lot of things. I'm telling you, America makes a lot of things singular. Like, if you buy an appetizer, the waitress will assume, like, let's say you go to a restaurant and you pick an appetizer, right? The waitress will assume that is just for you. So if she brings it to your table, she will slide it over to you. The whole time, you know, and this kind of, I don't see people doing this as much. Like, you could buy an appetizer for the whole table. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if you go to Red Lobster, I know that's on the list, but fuck y'all. Red Lobster is a shit. You go there and you go get some goddamn cheesy bread. You know, of course, some people will just start reaching and grab one. I mean, obviously, but I know niggas that'll eat the whole fucking basket by themselves. I know niggas that will order food that it takes fucking long for them to make, and in between that time that it takes them to make that food, they order endless cheesy bread. Okay, so I done seen some strange shit. Okay. But anyway, they're out here pouring your drinks. They're out here. You understand what I'm saying? They serving you up basically the whole time, and don't even expect the tip. Okay. Now, Kuda, why are you talking about that? I'm talking about that because I'm talking about this. Okay. Because y'all don't understand. Like, I don't know. Women don't understand that there's really ain't no running from this shit. Okay. I'm about to post a short. Y'all gonna laugh because the next couple of shorts, you know, is for my truck drivers and stuff. Y'all gonna laugh. Hold on, I'm gonna get back to that. Right? We open up a bunch of tabs. Right? But anyway, what I'm saying is, they can't escape it. They want a sponsor. Cool. Let's say relationships are moving in intervals, where it's like, okay, the trends, because relationships go by trends also, you know, in some years it's trendy to be married. Some years, hey, bro, you better sit on the bench. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not going to like the stench if you don't sit on the bench. I'm going to tell y'all some real shit. Women are asking for sponsors now. They want somebody to pay shit. They want somebody to fund shit. Really what they're asking for is they want you to be a trick that offers them the boyfriend experience. I'm being dead serious. Come on, man. You know, y'all know I be knowing what I'm talking about. All right. They want you to be a trick offering the boyfriend experience. That's what they really want. They want you to be a trick that offers the boyfriend experience from time to time, but they're in control of it too. You know, they want you to save them at some point. The dumbest thing is ever for a woman is to want a trick. You know what I'm saying? This is why they go after players and they go after pimps, because to a certain degree, with all due respect, and this is with all due respect to my real tricks and my real stomp down tricks, you know what I'm saying? That keep certain people's, they keep certain people's position in the game of life. They keep their pockets lined up, right? So no, listen. No, I'm going. Yeah, because Tony, I'm trying to paint a vivid picture, bro. Don't alert them that my voice is getting deeper. I'm trying to paint a better picture. Okay. They go after pimps and fucked up dudes because, to a certain degree, she has no knowledge of you tricking. Why do you think about this like this, fellas? Why do you think women in relationships, they stay with cheaters? And why do you think that for the most part, if that woman is in a relationship and she found that she's in a relationship, let your wife, or not even your wife, let a girlfriend, a short-term girlfriend, let's just say it like that, since we're going to use these street terms, right? Let a short-term girlfriend found out that you bought some pussy and you don't buy her lunch. She probably was asking you for a Dooney and Burke bag or a Birkin or whatever the hell women just be asking for shit. You probably got some shit pending that you haven't bought from her. Let her find out that you cheated, but you paid for some pussy. Even, listen to me, even in the square world, you are a piece of shit. Okay? And the manosphere is telling y'all to openly trick. If anything that woman knows that a trick can lead her to is really nowhere, because sexually he needed something done and it led him to her. You literally for unless the bitch stupid or her pimp hit her hard or whatever happened, your only option to literally as a woman to get out the game with the trick is to find a nigga that just owns some shit and he's just throwing money away. Because if you think you're gonna riz up a 9-to-5 trick, you out your damn mind. Because what they show a lot of women is that they can't lead. Women innately feel this, but they can't. I don't think they can really put it in words. And I think they talk about it when they go through locker room talk. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Her pimp knocked the Sonic coins out her ass. You know what I'm saying? She kind of got she got relieved of her currency, her tender. Okay. She got relieved of her jewels, her valuables. But she got seduced and reduced. You did. But what I'm saying is this though, like you got to be a certain type. You got to be an archetype trick. Like you got to be an honorary trick. And even then, the women already knows what she give up. See, this is the thing. If she goes after the honorary trick, what she gives up is if she goes after the honorary trick, her knowing that he's honorary is her accepting that she can't change him. Now, some women still try. And it's funny because guess what? What's happening in the streets, it seeps its way into your house. So if you believe that you think quote unquote square women are acting the same way or have to be on the same type of itinerary, you are tripping. So why am I making the distinction? I'm really giving y'all some really good game on today's show. Like I'm making it juicy for you. Pause. All right. Shout outs to Rollo. He said I had to make it. He said I had to make it juicy for him, right? But nah. Let me give y'all the game. Let me really give y'all the game. I'm telling y'all the end game of all of this shit. A man, let's say, wants a wife or woman, and you hear women like, "Oh, you don't need a maid. You don't want a maid. You don't want to." You know what I'm saying? I mean, like a man wants a wife, right? But a woman is like, "Oh, you just want a maid. Oh, you want somebody that's gonna do this. Oh, you want somebody that's gonna do that." It's slavery. They get on that type of shit. Okay, you want a maid. You want somebody that's gonna do shit for you. They say it's basically slavery, right? They don't want to do it. You know, in the West, you're gonna have to pay for submission. You're gonna have to do this, that, and the third. You have more of a chance. I can tell you when you travel that your chances of getting something like cultural or getting something like quote unquote, if you're looking for submission like that, your chances are greater outside of the United States. That's literally the only thing that I can say that, you know, quote unquote, passport bros or whoever is selling you, it's greater. You know what I'm saying? Your chances of getting that out of the United States are greater. Cool. But, you know, if you're a shorty out here and you in the street selling dirty meat, to a certain degree, you know, even with like y'all got to look at like what people do. People request their quote unquote kinks, right? Some people got life kinks, like they want clearly a woman that's not going to be with them unless they are regular or whatever, which is basically you're just trying to financially set up a like a regular, you know what I'm saying? Not a regular, but like you're trying to set up you're basically paying for a what is it? Not a sneaky link. What's the word I'm looking for? I'm trying to give y'all enough examples. Like you're basically paying for friends with benefits. That's what I'm saying. So the crazy thing about all of this is dudes are gonna start requesting things from women when they call them or have them come over. So they're gonna be like, okay, well, I need you to clean this, or I'll pay you the same amount of money to, you know, wash those dishes, or you know what I'm saying? They even have services that are on let's say it's an app on your phone where you can literally summon a maid. Like it's like Uber. Like you can literally summon a maid. What I'm saying is that it's more accommodating when you leave the States. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, some of y'all in the States don't even know where the hell you're gonna get a maid, much less trust somebody there. Whereas if you're in Colombia or Costa Rica, nigga, you'll rent somewhere and the maid comes with it. You understand what I'm saying? It's a perk. So what I'm saying is, at some point, because I have this video that I want to share with you guys, and it was this lot lizard. She went up to the dude's truck. And she was like, she went up to the dude's truck and he was like looking out the window, right? And he was like, what's going on? She was like, I'll do anything. He kind of he made it juicy for her, y'all. He made it juicy for her. He was like, she was looking at him. She was like, I'll do anything, right? And he was like, you'll do anything? She's like, yeah, anything. Like she's kind of, you know, he's kind of talking her up, you know, talking about something. She'll do anything, right? And yo, I died laughing, y'all. He was like, can you wash my truck? He was like, can you wash my truck? He said, I'll pay you $120 if you wash my truck. Speaking of truckers, what's going on? Shout outs to War Master in the building, bro. I'm doing a YouTube short trucker week. So all my truckers, y'all got to be there, bro. Y'all got to be there. I may put up a short where you've encountered some of the shit that I'm about to put up, okay? Bro, this next batch of videos that I'm putting out tonight after I get off air, bro, y'all are going to fucking die laughing. Did y'all see the other videos that I put up? Them shits are funny. Where that lady was lying, she was like, I need $18 for them to cut my power back on. And the dude was like, are you sure you're gonna spend this on the power? And he's like, what you gonna spend it on for real? She was like, I don't want to tell you because you're not gonna give me the money. And he was like, what you gonna spend it on for real? She was like, that hard stuff. He was like, don't buy no crack with this money. Then y'all seen it. Yeah, it was a nasty chick. Yeah. She tried to gum him down. Bro, that shit was funny. Oh my God. Yo, tell me why she said, he said, I gotta pay my electricity too. He said $17. Oh my goodness. That shit was funny. That was like a conversation that I didn't want to hear. That was like, I heard that short attack me against my will. I was like, all right, let me edit it and repurpose it. Cause it was longer than that. I had to cut out all the pauses, cut out the pauses, do the captioning. I color graded it and literally just put my tags on it, and that's about it. So a lot of lizards are crazy, but women, it's funny. Yeah, I mean, look, this is what I'm saying. Like, they work their way. The reason why I was telling you guys, like, when the pandemic first started, and y'all know some of the conversations we were having around that time, right? And we're talking about like prostitution being legal and shit like that, right? The reason why I gotta talk about stuff like this, honestly, because this is really Patreon content. The reason why I gotta talk about stuff like this is because if it was a vote for prostitution to become legal, I'm not gonna lie, that's gonna be a crazy vote. You know what I'm saying? Because the LGBT, a whole bunch of people are gonna, run into that, because nobody really thinks LGBT and prostitution. And it's funny because in the real world, the LGBT and prostitution are like hand in hand. Nobody want to talk about that. Okay, I'll get up out of there. Yeah, y'all ain't ready for that type of conversation. And I'll open up that bag. You gonna be like, oh damn. But if you go to any track in America, I'm surprised they didn't even take over Fig. You go to any track in America, it's niggas in wigs out there, bro. Ain't no bitch about to fight no nigga with no wig. So, y'all, this nigga's right there, right out there right now that look like Erica right here with a dick. That's some scary shit right there, all right? All right, but we're going to get a little dark. Pause. Let's talk about this. You said I might do a video how to win with dating apps. I ain't gonna lie, dating apps are out right now, but depending on what you define as winning, it'll pop. But hold on, let me get back to what I was saying. Look, you're gonna have a bunch of women that's not going to vote for prostitution to become legal. I'm not going to lie. There's going to be a lot of baddies in that group also, but it's going to be mainly average women. And that's why I said average women is because average women actually are really dealing with outside. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of bitches that go outside, but it's not realistic. You know what I'm saying? And then some women's lives are unreal. Okay? That's why this is what Instagram is selling. This could be you. Okay? Women love this could be you shit. Men do too. All right? Not just to throw women under the bus. And honestly, looking for this could be you content or taking in a bunch of this could be you content. Earlier, we were talking about confidence, right? This could be you content literally plants a seed of insecurity in a bunch of people, whether you want it or not, unwillingly, right? So a lot of women are not going to vote for prostitution because they know what they can get out of 50 niggas, even in a lifetime. Let's just give them an honest 50 niggas, a whole lifetime. Nobody gets it right. But let's give them a courtesy 50 niggas. Let's just be serious. Just give them a courtesy 50 niggas. Give all the women a courtesy 50 niggas. Cool. This may not go right. But a lot of them, they literally can get every single thing those 50 niggas that will provide. They can get out of one person. Out of one person. And they're really looking for one person in them 50 niggas. You said, well, if I sponsor, we're gonna have to have that Jada in of our relationship with that old man. I'm just saying, yeah, in a bind, Nate. Y'all, I've been cut. Hold on, I want to show y'all something too, because it's funny that we on this topic. I've been cutting up lately. Y'all haven't even. I don't even think YouTube puts it on y'all timeline anymore, man. YouTube. We're gonna keep pushing with this short thing. We building back up, man. You gotta. I ain't gonna lie, shorts. They just changed the whole algorithm. Hold on, let me do this, y'all. We're gonna run these shorts back up because we need to get to 3,000 ASAP. Look, we already at 91K, man. Look at this, y'all. I be giving y'all some updates. Look at this. Got some shorts. This joint right here is funny. Look at this, y'all. I was gonna call this the reverse in the bind Nate, but check this out. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. Here we go.
You want to help your you're going to get that goddamn bag. And I promise you, you're going to leave here.
Hold on. If you want to help yourself, you better get in that goddamn bag. He said, and I promise you're going to leave with cash money. Hold on.
You keep standing up in here talking about your rent need to get paid and your car note need to get paid. Now, the only thing standing between that happening is that bed in there. So if you know like I know, and you want to help your you're going to get in that goddamn bed. And I promise you, you're going to leave here with cash money. You might be getting ready to go through something, but when you leave here, money going to be one thing that ain't going to be no problem. You might have a sore ass and a sore mouth, but you don't have no money problem. That going to be gone. That going to be all be over. You understand me? You keep standing up in here talking about your rent.
He said you might gonna have a swollen ass and a swollen mouth. He said, but money ain't gonna be no problem.
You get paid and your car note need to get paid. And the only thing standing between that happening is that bed in there. So if you know like I know, and you want to help your you're going to get that goddamn bed. And I promise you, you're gonna leave here with cash money. You might be getting ready to go through something. But when you leave here, money gonna be one thing that ain't gonna be no problem. You might have a sore ass and a sore mouth, but you don't have no money problem. That gonna be gone. That gonna be all be over. You understand me?
Bruh. This is what happens when you mess with old niggas, man. There's a trade-off. It gets disgusting with the women too, man. Messing with women in they 70s and 80s. Some of y'all wild as hell.
Yo, what up? And I know you don't know me, fam, but my name's Jeffrey. I just want to tell you, your girl been cheating on you. On God. On God. Wow, that's why she don't be answering the phone. Because you normally get off at 3, right? Yeah. Your buddy be leaving around 2:15, 2:20. He drive a black Impala, though. I think it's a 2019. Oh, for real? Oh, yeah. But next time he pull up, I'll on that car for you. My man, I appreciate that. Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm going to go check her, though. Oh, all right. Hey, how long you been staying over here? Shoot, I've been in this tree for about 2 months now. I had flew down here from Atlanta because the housing was cheaper down here. That sound about right. Well, shit, I'm going to get back with you. Oh, say less.
That's the funny part. There's a lot of, I ain't gonna lie, I like this skit. There's a lot of cool stuff in this skit. You know how they say a little birdie told me? That's the irony right there. And then there's another irony in the skit. Because if you shit on their car, that's good luck.
What you need $18 for?
But a lot of people don't think it's good luck, especially if you just got your car washed. So
to get the power back on.
That's all you need.
Mm-hmm.
You sure that's what you need $18 to cut your power back on now?
Mm-hmm.
Be honest. Be honest.
You gonna say no if I
No,
tell
no,
you?
no, I'm not. What you want it for, really?
That hard stuff.
That hard stuff. You don't need to though.
I love it.
Woman, you don't need that stuff. You don't need to go buy nothing but something to eat, okay?
Okay.
All right, that's $20. Don't go buy no crack. You have a good day, okay?
It makes me feel so fucking fantastic and so horny.
Okay, you have a good day.
It makes me want to thank
You have a good day,
Put
okay?
it in my mouth. Hey, can I use your phone?
No, I'm about to go. I'm late behind. I'm behind on my light bill too. $17. What you need $18 for?
To get the power back.
And you can go there and shop for a husband. There's.
She said to get that
What
hard
type of
stuff.
value
do you bring to the table? Randy, my gets dumb wet.
And you.
What type of value do you bring to the table? Randy, my gets dumb wet. Like my gets dumb wet. Like my throat works mad good. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Like, yes, I hear you. Okay, I get all that, but if we was to raise a family, right, and the child, I'm dumb pretty. Why am I raising a child? Why is my husband not hiring a maid? Like, why is she not rich enough? I'm dumb pretty. What does that have to do with anything? The fuck? Like, my is dumb good. Like, what the hell? And I know how to manifest. Like, what the fuck? Like, what man would not want me? I look dumb good. Bottom line. And if you think otherwise, you like men. What type of?
Nah, Tony. She was gonna use the phone to call the dope man. She was gonna use the phone to call the crack man. Hey, meet me on the corner. That's what she's gonna use the phone for, man. She said, and if you think otherwise, you're gay.
Value do you bring to the table? Randy, my gets dumb wet. Like my gets dumb wet. Like my throat works mad good. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Like, yes, I hear you. Okay, I get all that, but if we was to raise a family, right, and the child, I'm dumb pretty. Why am I raising a child? Why is my husband not hiring a maid? Like, why is she not rich enough? I'm dumb pretty. What does that have to do with anything? The fuck? Like, my is dumb good. Like, what the hell? And I know how to manifest. Like, what the fuck? Like, what man would not want me? I look dumb good. Bottom line. And if you think otherwise, you like men. What type of value do you?
This is when they try to ask our talking points. Listen, you know what's funny? Notice how though, because it's funny the realness in like a skit like this, right? Yeah, and I'm dumb pretty, right? Bro, think about it. Think about it like this, right? Think about it like this. She said, hire a maid. Like, do y'all don't think, like, okay, since we talking about 50-50, right? Since 50-50 is a big deal, right? Let me ask y'all a question. Since in the West, right? If you're Western dating, we're talking about burnt out dating on today's show, right? If you're in the West and you're dating in the West, and you have to pay for submission, because that's what's being said. Or if let's say if you on the other side of the coin, you're like the brothers that's giving the men the game, right? They'll be like, oh well, the slick player type brothers will tell you to just trick, right? But the dudes like the serious, like the man, you're a man, and kind of really they kind of build you up to be the ultimate square. It's kind of funny. But they'll be just like, oh, they'll be on some Steve Harvey type shit, like, oh, just pay, or just you gotta be. They'll be on what Yada was doing earlier, right? They'll be on that type of shit, right? They're gonna be like, you know, you're just gonna have to pay for submission. You know, you don't need no game. You don't need the blah 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 to get this from women. So if submission is for sale, my thing is, why isn't the hire a maid, or, you know, because other than like two celebrities dating each other, I really don't see the need for why somebody should, for why a couple should have a maid. That's how I think, unless you got a big ass house, then I get it if you need somebody to help out, but that's what kids are for and shit like that. You understand what I'm saying? That's how I'm rocking a little bit. If you go to like Costa Rica or you travel somewhere, I can see why you would have it made. But honestly, between you and your girl, Because I mean, that is a bonding moment, to tell you the truth. This is why, if y'all look back in the day, niggas was sleeping with the maid, or the mistress, or some type of housekeeper bitch. That's still something that men desire in women, right? So I'm like, why isn't getting a maid kind of a big talking point? You know what I'm saying? Because I know it would be a talking point in my relationship. Having some random woman just come. I mean, and you know, y'all can trust whoever y'all want to trust. Cool. Oh, I've known this person for years. They will never, cool. But I don't know. Maybe I still like privacy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, let me know what y'all think. Y'all don't think that's a legitimate talking point? Like, if you guys really look after each other, like, what's the whole point of having a maid? Unless I can see if she's pregnant or something like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think like maids are like occasional shit. I don't know why I look at it that way, but I be cleaning my house. I be sweeping and shit. So maybe I've been a little too independent. Cause even when I have the option to have a maid, I still don't. I'll be like, I don't want no maid. I'm alright. Motherfuckers waking you up and shit. You said I know I'm saying in general, somebody at the park asked me to use your phone. Oh yeah, they'll run off with your phone. You cannot give nobody your phone nowadays. Hell no. Hell no. Nigga, they will run off with your phone. Nigga, them days were over since like 2015. You give somebody your phone, you a fool. Y'all see that skit with YNW Melly where he talked about how he would like resell cracked iPhones and stuff? He said he'd be selling them the phone, right? And then like after he sold them the phone, they give him the money, and they'd be like, oh yo, this joint blacklisted or it's cracked. And he'd be like, all right, let me come over there and fix it, right? Like let me come get the phone back type shit. Right? Or let me fix that for you. He said he will pull up and be like, let me see the phone. And then and they say he'll pull off. I'm like, what? Somebody was like, oh, he was such a staunch citizen. He was out here giving back to society. Running off of people's iPhone, man. So imagine you see somebody in broad day or whenever just like rob you like that, right? And the next minute you hear their music. Does that make some people are weird like that? I'm telling you the truth. Does that make their music hit harder? Oh, that's the dude that robbed me. That's crazy. Yeah. Nigga be at Summer Jam. You mad as hell and he at Summer Jam. Does that make his music hit harder? See, Spawn. I'm not trying to generation shame, bro. But I'm like, I know the younger generation. They're gonna say that shit make that shit hit harder, bro. Like if a millennial was to say, I don't agree with that, I'll be like, I know why. Like that's so crazy that I'm asking that question, you know. But like I said, I'm an artist and a producer, so yeah. Sal said I carry sometimes, yeah. But I ain't gonna lie, would y'all be willing to shoot somebody over a damn iPhone? That's how petty that shit is, bro. It's petty crime. And then it's not even an iPhone. Look, this is the crazy part. It's not even an iPhone that you have an attachment to. You were trying to buy it. He sold you a fucked up iPhone. You see, like that's like, I ain't gonna lie, psychology be really working on some street shit. if somebody think they're pontificating on a crime. You know what I'm saying? So he'll try to sell. You don't have no attachment with the phone. You probably don't even have a charger for that bitch. Tony, didn't we talk about this a minute ago about selling phones and stuff like that? Didn't we talk about this? Phone flipping. I had this. This is. I'm having deja vu right now. You said I remember that happened to me when I went on OfferUp. Yeah, they be going crazy on OfferUp, man. eBay is actually pretty safe, despite what people may say. eBay is actually pretty safe, bro. But they got OfferUp and what's the other one, y'all? Because y'all know I'll be looking out for, like, you know, audio equipment and stuff like that. So you know, y'all know I be knowing. All right. Amazon is sketchy. Amazon is hit or miss because Amazon, you know, Amazon be tripping. God damn, they partying like shit over there. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Sal. So it's like if you carry, you're not gonna shoot over an iPhone. It's gonna be like, oh, this little bastard. Because after a while, you get old in the street. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, this little bastard right here just took my shit. Okay. So old street niggas, what they do is they call around and get it, you know, they get it figured out. Shout outs to No Guarantees in the building, dropping the huge. Let me stop. Shout outs to No Guarantees in the building, dropping the huge $10 on the super chat. He said, Kuda bang. Thank you, bro. What's going on, man? And happy late Halloween to everybody. You know, you guys celebrate Halloween. But shout out to my brother No Guarantees in the building. We in here. Yeah, it's been a while, man. You know, I've been cooking, man. We still at it like mathematics, man. You said the Amazon downloads be adding up. Man, I ain't gonna lie, the Amazon give you shit back. Amazon, look, I ain't gonna lie. Amazon will correct it. They say, oh, well, if it shows up, it's yours. You know, some of them Amazon people be like, you can keep it. So I'm like, damn. You know, or sometimes they say in but so many words, hey, if it does show up, because you know, when you tracking down a parcel, bro, that's sometimes it's better to let them keep it at the post office and you go get it. Because between that little trip in the post office and somebody making like a error on your address, you know, that's it. Man, the music industry going crazy and Spotify is going crazy also. Spotify not about to pay niggas nothing. I'm glad. Tony, let me know if your Spotify bag is affected, bro. But see, you put out too much music, so you're gonna be straight. And see, and that's the one of the wonders, y'all, of loving what you do and putting out a bunch of music. Because when recessions and platforms start doing stupid shit like what Spotify about to do, y'all, bruh. Just make sure you don't feel it, you know. Sit on the merchant side of the game, okay. Well, look, shout outs to War Master dropping a huge 20 on the Cash App. War Master said, "Take my phone." No, wait, hold on. Wait, okay. I didn't factor them in. There's two type of people in this life, y'all. I know War Master gonna make this distinction, so hold on, let me beat him to it. He's gonna say nobody's gonna steal an iPhone, and that's what iPhone people get. I know War Master gonna go there, which is kind of true because I do notice if somebody snatches somebody, literally, if you go look on on the news. Usually, if somebody's doing like a phone prank or fraud or a phone prank or robbery or something like that, literally, the dudes that be having the Galaxy phones and the Android phones, them the ones that clap back. So if you try that YNW Melly shit with a Galaxy or yeah, see, there you go, crapple is wax. See, if you try that shit with a Galaxy, somebody gonna clap back. But hold on. The only person that answered my question was Spawn. So if somebody did that to you, let's say somebody did a petty crime to you, and then next minute you see them on stage, and then you go look at their music, and they have like features with Kodak and all these other people, right? Does that make their music hit harder? You know where I seen this example? I'm thinking about where have I seen this example? Do you guys know a Detroit rapper that goes by the name of T Grizzly? T Grizzly was on college campus. I don't know which campus he was on, and he was like stealing laptops and all kinds of shit. Like niggas was just like terrorizing the dorms or whatever. And I think one of the dudes ID'd him or whatever, was like, oh, he got my laptop and whoop de whoop and blah blah blah, or they had an air tag on something. Them Apple tags be saving y'all lives. That is a good product right there too, War Master. You got to admit that too. The air tags are actually a pretty good product. I'm pretty sure right now they are T Grizzly fans. He probably slid them a check on the low. He probably slid them a check on the low. Oh, that would be cool if Tony started doing those. He probably already sell those. I've heard some really good ones too with other people's vocals on it. You said I won't be listening to them for sure. You said I would, but I won't be listening to them for sure. I don't know, man. All right, let's regroup. All right, back to burnt out dating. All right, let's get out of here. I had that Erykah Badu thing pulled up. I noticed we started getting real carried away. And I got carried away. All right, you said I can't do it. They discontinued the iPod Classic. I was done back then. Yeah, if you had an original iPhone, I ain't gonna lie, you went through some shit. Cause I when I got into iPhones, I went through some shit. All right. They cut that off, Tony? You better go see about a check. Love and Hip Hop is playing somewhere. Trust me. Trust me. It's probably, I wouldn't be surprised if it's trending out here. All right. I can't really play the whole video anyway. I can only just show y'all certain parts. But you see how, see? That's a more fun relationship, right? Okay. Now you see how Erykah Badu, because I do got to say this, because now we're living in 2023, right? Look at what Erykah Badu is into right now. Sabretooth. Badass Sabretooth, by the way. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie. I will be on some J Electronica type shit. I probably would. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. Hey, look, it retained its value like a Kardashian, and that's just one woman. You know, you can get with any Kardashian you want. But Erykah Badu is like, bro, you gonna turn down some, you know? So I don't know. But then again, I don't know. She is kind of weird. So I don't know. Maybe I don't know. It's probably creepy now. But anyway, Erykah Badu is bad as hell and original. I like weirdo women, but weird can get creepy. You know what I'm saying? Over the years, you know what I'm saying? Weird can get creepy. You said I saw Erykah Badu clone the other day that was fly in the 2000s. Man, all of the whole 2000s dress code is back. Have y'all seen it? People are wearing baggy shit now. You can pull off that bohemian shit right now. Okay, let me check out that link, Spawn. Hold on. Crapple sells you cheap nonsense for near twice the price. Yeah. You know what Apple is though? And it's true. They're more of a brand. You know what I'm saying? They're just more of a brand. But Apple do be having some fire shit. I ain't even gonna lie. And shit is just easy and accessible. But I'm gonna tell you right now, Apple has built up. I'm gonna give y'all a really big secret to business. And you're gonna have to listen to like endless Grant Cardone books to understand what I'm about to tell you. You can be selling and I'm learning this the hard way, y'all. You can be selling the most basic shit. You can be selling the most basic. I'm about to give y'all some real game right here. This is very true. Just think about what I'm about to tell you. You can be selling the most basic shit, and it does not matter at all. But your customer service, if your customer service is on point, and your service, like what you offer, like I don't know how to explain this. Like, let's say you go. I'm just gonna throw out something random. Like, let's say you go to a market, right? And you know what you're about to get already. They know you know what you're about to get. You're gonna get, and even down to a number. I'm gonna get 5 apples or whatever. Shit. When you go to this particular fruit market, you can get a massage, or it's like a complimentary, something complimentary that comes with it. You bought an apple from us, but you get something else, and you get great customer service. Apple is good with customer service. Like, honestly, if you go to an Apple store, they run you through a goddamn cycle, and you're participating in a cycle. They run you through a loop. Some motherfucker walks up to you like a damn Girl Scout with a big ass iPad, like they don't walk up to me with that iPad. Some of y'all be living in the hood, niggas be snatching iPads and doing all kinds of big wild shit, but bitches just walking up to you with a damn television in their hand. You said you have to have music set up at 403B. What's that? Are you talking about the Hertz? But nah, they run you through a cycle. So what they do is that even if you don't get what you want or shit don't go your way, you got good customer service. So really, honestly, the services and pleasing the customer, to a certain degree, certain things don't matter what you sell. If you're in the middle of the mall and you're selling iPhone cases, if somebody already has a case, you can sell them on the idea of having 2 cases. And then the service that you offer is that they don't have to give up their first case, because some people are sentimental with cases. I don't know, it's a thing, but it's a niche, and when you have a niche, you understand what I'm saying? You tap in. A lot of times you tap into something that probably is going to become a trend. So you can be on some, okay, I'm selling iPhone cases. We're selling a secondary case, so we know you're going to buy a case from us, but also we clean. We'll run your case, your original case, through like a cleaner or something like that. Like something like that is like niche. It's like you can get a new case and your old case clean, because you're probably gonna put it back on your phone, and you have a secondary case. They do stuff like that. So if they're upselling you on customer service, you said no, that's an investment fund included for the residual income. These are just small businesses. You can do the same shit online. What is it called? I don't think that's called drop shipping. What is it called? Basically, you just open up an online store. You can do the same thing online and don't even have. Well, I don't know about the cleaning of the cases. I don't know about that part. But you don't even have to. You don't even have to see the products. You're just getting them distributed, and they take a cut. That's the contract. He said Apple phones are cool. I like how the apps on yeah. I don't know. Another thing that I've noticed is that a lot of people that have Apple phones, they're more like artists, like artsy. Like, you know, Apple phones, like the apps are more like cartoonish compared to like Android and Galaxy phones. Like y'all apps be serious than a motherfucker. Like on an Apple phone, you know how they used to change like the app picture for you know how they used to change the app picture for like Clubhouse? Like on the Apple phone, when you download the app, it's like a woman smiling, but like on the Android phone, she's like frowning and shit. Like, damn, y'all more serious. But people that are more like rich and business minded, I noticed they actually do use Android. And then another thing too is I don't even think Bill Gates not Bill Gates. It was a guy. There's a high ranking dude in Apple. He said he don't use iPhones. And they had like a whole story on them. They were, trying to figure out why. Like, are iPhones spying on us? It's like, bruh, look how long social media been around. Y'all, I'll assure you, somebody wants to find you, they will find you, bro. You know what I'm saying? People willingly give themselves. People willingly, like, y'all don't be reading the fine print and everything. People willingly give their information out there. It's sad. Like, even if you want to play, like, let's say you like to gamble and shit, so you like to play phone games or whatever. Let's say you download Bingo. Boy, you done gave up your location. You on your phone, but you done show people where you gambling at. You know what I'm saying? You gotta give up all your shit just to play a bingo game. You gotta give them your PayPal information. You gotta get them, games be lying like shit too. Oh, all you gotta do is sit here and pop these bubbles. Well, they're about to make you work like shit for that money. You just better have love for playing the game at that point. Yeah, y'all got apps. I ain't gonna lie, Android got some apps that I miss because I had Android for a minute. You know what I really wanted back in the day? I really wanted a sidekick. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what the fuck Priscilla is talking about diking in 2023. Nah, man, you should have been diking back in like 07, 08. This bitch tripping. You should have been diking. You know, them dikes make them little sidekicks. Them dikes make them flip phones popular. Man, listen, we used to chase girls, bro. And you be wondering, like, how that dyke just roll up so smooth and just, like, be popping shit in the bitch's face, and the whole time it's her phone transforming. I'm like, damn, them sidekicks do that? Oh, I gotta get me one. You know? Oh, y'all remember when everybody had Nextel chirps? You said if it doesn't plug into a TV, it's not a real game. That's funny as hell. That is funny as hell. Yeah, okay, so that's what I'm saying. No guarantees. So let me ask y'all a question. So I asked y'all this question earlier. You're not saying that okay, hold on. Let me do this. You're not saying that your girl is a maid. Right? But unless like you like become some big tycoon or some big housing millionaire nigga or something like that to where it's like all you and your wife do is fucking go on Tom Joyner in the morning boat cruises and shit and fucking swim with hammerhead sharks and Aruba and shit. Like, I don't really see no need for y'all to have a maid. Like, but then again, I mean, you know, now you have to understand that, like, and the reason why I'm saying this too, y'all, I'm only saying this because now luxuries that used to be reserved for the rich, it always finds its way into technology. It always it's a hand me down. In America right now, You can work a 9-to-5 job and have a maid easily. Nah, man, we about to get back on that Starfield tip, man, and Metal Gear Solid. Like I am slipping. I want to pull out my MPC tonight though, and make a beat, Flex beat. We got Flex beat, y'all. I wonder if they're gonna put me through hell to download Flex beat, cause I gotta find the damn router. And motherfuckers gonna be walking around with routers out here. I try to route that shit to a pocket Wi-Fi. I'm like, I wonder if this will work. Level 49. Damn, dog. What? Damn. Did you put some pictures up? What does the base look like? What does I want to see what you got so far. What the guns look like at level 50, bro? I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was a fool with them guns, bro. The War Master tell you I keep a pistol now. The pistol, speaking of shit that transformed, the pistols I keep in that game transformed. I had some lasers. I'll clean the room out. Y'all seen my handiwork. Y'all better go look at them Starfield posts. Y'all seen my handiwork now. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all probably go over there and look that shit. I'm probably dying the whole time. Cause they lit my ass up a couple times walking into them rooms, bro. I don't be expecting some of them rooms. Some of them rooms in Starfield treacherous, y'all. But I walked in one of them rooms. They lit my ass up. I said, "Oh damn!" Well, they sparked me up something vicious, bro. And then fuck that. Then you got to learn how to fight in space. Where you really get lit up in that game is when you go into space. It was one time I was stuck in this reboot loop. If you ever played any Bethesda game, if you save or it auto saves at the wrong time, bruh, and you don't want to go all the way back, oh my god, you gonna be stuck, bro, for some rounds. They lit my ass up, bro. I swear, like as soon as my spaceship took off, I was in messed up airspace. And I didn't have an agile spaceship. You said weapons are the same. I got a Class C shit. Whoa. Man, them numbers gonna be looking crazy, bro. I'm excited for you. I gotta, man, put something on the website. I want to check it out, man. I wanna definitely. I'm gonna see if I can share stuff too from Xbox. Cause that Metal Gear Solid game, bruh, they redid Snake Eater, and that shit look crazy, like the detail. And then, but I wonder if it's on Game Pass. I wonder if it's on Game Pass. If you can let me know if it's on Game Pass, and then I wonder if like what was I about to say? I wonder if the Series S like does like the graphics look the same on the Series S, or do you gotta have the X? I ain't gonna lie, I'm really meticulous when it comes to those type of games, man. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking at this thing real quick. What is this? I gotta do this thing. Oh, I gotta fill this out. Okay. I'm trying to see what the hell somebody sent to me. I gotta fill out this long ass thing. You said weapons are the same, C-class ship. You said what avenues are the best to book? What do you mean? Book a flight to Thailand, but just see where you coming in at, because like they might send you. I think they sending you. I don't know. I don't know, not with that Hamas shit. They might be sending y'all to Japan. If you come here, they probably gonna send you to Japan. Depending on what part of Thailand you come to. If you come to Chiang Mai, that's north. They definitely gonna send you to Japan if you go to Chiang Mai or Bangkok. So just see where your layovers are gonna be at. But that first initial that first initial flight gonna be like 14 hours or something like that, or 16. God damn, it smell like bleach out here. I ain't even by the pool. Oh yeah, what they gonna do is, all right, what they might do is they're gonna send you from Kentucky, and you probably gonna go to New York. No, they're gonna send you to Chicago. They're gonna send you to O'Hare. I think Chicago's joint is O'Hare. They're gonna send you to an international airport, and then they're gonna send you to O'Hare, and then from O'Hare, you might go to Qatar, and then from Qatar, I just don't know. I just don't know with that war. I don't know what they doing. I don't know if Qatar is still popular. You gonna get married if you come out here though, because them thick ties are gonna and I'm kind of sneaking in ties with thighs. Them thick ties are definitely gonna fuck your head up. So I'm glad I had my experiences in America before I came out here. But I know exactly what it's gonna do to somebody. It's gonna throw them for a loop. So you said I have a lot of videos. Some of my ships are on the base. Okay, I want to see what you did with your base. You had your base like really, really tidy. The War Master had dungeons. He's like, okay, so this is where I keep my my iron. I keep it in this cool area over here in the base. Damn, I don't forgot what they call those. And I smoke cigars. Shame on me. I should know, y'all. It's slipping my memory right now. I don't forgot what they call those. Them cigar sellers. That's what War Master got for his materials. He got a cooler. War Master got a cellar. He said, "Yeah, I'm gonna get married out there. You bugging? I'm a player. Oh man, look. I don't give a damn if you're a player or not. I get a game like this. You have a spot where you know you're gonna act a fool in. You know, my spot is Colombia. I really want to go to Colombia for the cigars and shit like that. A humidor. There we go. Thank you, UFO Kamikaze. Thank you, man. You know, y'all my brain when my brain gets out. Thank you. Yes, a humidor. Yeah, One Master got a humidor. He got a humidor for his shit. Yeah, I like humidors. I've been in some really nice humidors, y'all. I actually, y'all trip. I actually got a cigar channel, and I got a whole bunch of episodes that I got to go through, and I have not published any of them. I have a whole channel. All of them joints are sitting on private. And like I literally go into the actual cigar, like I go into the taste, I go into the body, my retro hail. That's why it's like messing me up listening to like all these YouTubers now. Looking at like now all of a sudden everybody's smoking cigars. It's like, man, y'all niggas, I ain't gonna lie, man. You can be young and classy, but young brothers wasn't smoking cigars like that, man. I wonder what tipped the scale. I know Angry Man tipped a different scale. I've seen a lot of people from the Angry Man clan with the cigars and stuff like that. And I've smoked cigars, but I just never really like just openly just say, hey, you know what? Let me go dive down the cigar, the cigar rabbit hole. Until one day I did, and man, you said I'm going to Arizona today. What are some things to do there? Well, I don't know what's in Arizona now, man. DMX is gone, bro. Arizona had DMX in here for a minute. I don't know what's in Arizona, man. That's crazy. You said you trying to gaslight his uncle. Nah, man. I'm not gaslighting nobody. Shit. I gotta show y'all some of the best cigars y'all can smoke. This some really, I ain't gonna lie. I was thinking about it. I had a cigar yesterday out of nowhere. And I forgot, man. Because they really don't understand cigars out here, man. You know, I be forgetting how I'm like, damn, that was a perk being in America. Because like Colombia and Cuba and man, them places are like literally right there type shit. You know, even if you know what I'm saying, even if you cigar shopping on the East Coast, right? So, you literally can get some really nice cigars cheap. See, they don't understand it out here. The cigars out here, they just people just smoke cigars to be cool and stuff. Actually, Thailand actually do have a cigar that I want to smoke that I heard about. And actually, I should. Damn, while I was in Thailand, I didn't even think about going to go look for one. But anyway, they take their cigars and bring it to South America. You know, you got to really, the Mecca is South America, man. They hand roll them cigars. You know, if them cigars like I'm talking about, like, because a lot of people don't know what, you know, it's like you just see people smoking cigars, but you know they can't talk about it in detail because they don't smoke cigars. They like cigars, but they don't smoke cigars. You know, down to the science, the binder, the filler, all of these different things, you know, and they have cigar school. I didn't know that. They had cigar school. Like, you know how they got like bartending school? They got cigar school. And it's actually a certification. I don't know what you can get with it, but it's like, yeah, I know about cigars. It's weird. But anyway, you just got to smoke cigars to know cigars at some point. But anyway, they have like a binder and a filler, and some of those binders and fillers work in conjunction with each other to, like, let's say that the cigar starts to, let's say the way you lit the cigar, right? And you try to pull it, and the cigar starts to, like, let's say we call it a runner. Like, let's say the cigar got a runner, like the cigar is burning unevenly. The way they weave and just, you know, how they roll it, and like the patterns and stuff that they make when they make, you know, when they're making certain cigars, or a lot of great cigars are made by machines now. There was a whole uproar about that too, but it's supposed to self-correct itself. So as long as you're puffing the cigar, you don't really have to tend to it, but it self-corrects itself. Also the ash, you know, it's actually better for you to keep the ash on the cigar as long as possible. Retrohale. When you start learning how to taste cigars, y'all, this shit is crazy. You got to learn from, like, it's like bitter, it's like peppery. A lot of cigars really start off peppery. That's the only way to describe it. I know pepper doesn't sound like a, you know, appetizing taste, depending on what type of pepper that we're talking about. But I'm talking about like black peppery, like but it's not bad. And then it starts introducing other flavors. So it's like you got to really train your palate. But man, I want to go to Colombia so bad. And like the best cigars, they charging so much money for cohibas and all that shit out here. You know, business as usual, right? If you know about cohiba, it's like, if you know, pay the price, right? Again, customer service, right? Cuba doesn't have the best cigars, and they haven't had the best cigars for a long time. The best cigars are coming from Nicaragua and Ecuador. And the crazy part is that those are the most affordable cigars. So, and those are some healthy cigars. It's not about like you know, the rolling. It's not about the paper. It's not about none of that. It's really the soil, you know, when it comes to cigars. And Cuba been going through a lot, you know, weather-wise. So, Ecuador and Nicaragua is getting blessed, so apparently, with their soil. So y'all go, you know, every so often, smoke a cigar. Now, I know a lot of people will be like, well, why would you do something like that? Don't cigars smell and blah, blah, blah. But you know what? You know what? Cigars and Steve Harvey has a famous speech talking about this. He was like, you know what cigars did for me, and is very true. Cigars like really gave me some type of like meditation throughout my day. I know it sounds crazy, but it's the truth. Because like for an hour, for like a good hour, sometimes a good hour and a half, you get to sit down, slow everything down, and you sit there and you smoke your cigar, and you can get stuff done on your phone or your laptop. You can get a bunch of work done, or you can just relax. You know what I'm saying? Or you can just relax. And if you and honestly too, when y'all start getting into like flavors and all kinds of stuff, bro, when you start mixing that shit with like like whiskey on the rocks, or like a rum and coke or something like that, or even just soda or something. That you don't even have to be a alcoholic beverage. But these people crazy out here, bro. So when you're mixing it, then you get a whole different experience. You know what I'm saying? You get a whole different experience. You get to enjoy the whiskey. You get to enjoy the cigar. Both flavors are like opening each other up. The cigars opening up the whiskey, and the whiskey's like making the cigar sweet or altering the taste of the cigar. Man, it's the best experience ever. Wait until y'all start getting into Davidoffs and Churchills and stuff. He said Cuban cigars are the most desired because of the lithium content in the soil. Yeah. But see, people for the last couple of years, people been smoking them Cubans. Like Cubans have became daily smoke. You know what I'm saying? Cubans have become more likely daily smokes. They even got the little small cigarette packs of like the mini cigars. You see them. They all over the place. They are all over the place. So Cuban cigars are nice, and Cohibas are nice too. I mean, it all depends. Honestly, I'll do this. I'll do this. You gotta get into like something different, right? You gotta get into something different. So if you if you want to smoke, like in the morning, get a lighter cigar and mix it with like your coffee. Like if you have like a latte, or if you have mix it with your cigar, and cigars and coffee goes well too. So if you're not like let's say like a whiskey or something type guy, because whiskey, there's like a calm down to it. It's like a mellow type thing. But some people, they like uppers, and I ain't gonna lie too, the cigars are upper also. Reasonably, you are consuming tobacco, but the trade-off with the cigar is that the cigar smoke never touches your lungs. So what you're doing is you're literally closing. I hate to say it. Pause. No homo. You're closing up the back of your mouth, and you're puffing the cigar, and you taste the cigar. Crazily enough, you can taste the cigar with your nose also. So they do something called retrohaling, where they blow the cigar. Basically French inhale. Yeah, you got some. Yeah, Sal's. You got some cigars that'll boost the. You want to know how you? Hey, I'm gonna say this to you. You want to know how you don't smell the cigar smell? Smoke a cigar. If you don't, that's the fucked up part about cigars. Cigars are black pilled like a motherfucker. I'm telling you. If you ever heard somebody say, "I don't like the smell of a cigar," the funniest thing you can do is tell them to smoke a cigar. You will not smell it. You'll actually smell. You'll actually like the smell, especially if you find a cigar that you like. It's no different than wine. No different than beer. No different than, you know. So out here they got a fruit called a durian fruit, right? And it makes everybody's breath stink. You can't take it on airplanes. People don't like you traveling with it because, you know, the smell lingers. It's just it's a stinky fruit, but it's very healthy for you. And some people eat out here and some people don't. You know, there was a couple of travelers not too long ago. I put them onto that joint. That shit was fire. I had durian not too long ago, and it was really, it tasted really good. That's one of the fruits you got to try when you get to Southeast Asia, Tony. If you can find it in America, you got to go to the trenches or you got to know somebody. That's how exclusive it is. But so durian is technically the father of fruits. You know, it's the father of fruits. And then another fruit out here which is the mother. And what I mean by the reason why it's good is because it got like, I forgot what other fruit has the same. I think these are avocados. But anyway, it's like your body needs like what, like 135 or 115 I'm lapsing on the word now, y'all. Y'all know I'm no good after a couple of hours. Like nutrients and minerals. You know, your body needs, it's like a little bit over 100 nutrients and minerals. The durian, and I forgot the other fruit. It's another one that they call it the queen of fruits. And it looks like a pomelo, but it looks like a plum, kind of like, you know, like a plum, like pomelo kind of. It's like a weird color. But anyway, I'll probably look it up on Google. Anyway, the durian like supplies like 93 of those minerals. Like it's like a super fruit. It's like a super powerful fruit. I remember back in the day, you know, like back in the day in the U.S., like usually, and there was a saying, and it's funny because we talked about it so many times on Player Talk Radio. There's a saying that goes by like if they're promoting something to you like a fruit or something like that, it's probably not good for you or something, because why would the FCC and all these other people, you know, or not the FCC, but the, you know, the Food Commission or whatever. I think is the FCC. I don't know. No. Basically, why would they promote something that's good for you? You know what I'm saying? If the, you know, medical is in bed with the insurance companies and, you know, they're in bed with the bankers and the brokers, you know, all of that stuff. You know, why promote something that's good for you? And then I remember, and they're actually a big company now since from when they first started. There was this company called Palm, basically short for pomegranate. Man, look, I'm like, I grew up eating pomegranate. I'm like, they promoting pomegranate now. And then I think not too long ago, the company, I don't know if they called a lawsuit or something happened. I think they had to do a recall or something like that. And it's like, damn. So now all of a sudden they're like making certain fruits and calling them magical fruits and like repackaging them and selling them and like, you know, now they made it accessible. Then you go buy it. Honestly, you're paying for the, you know, again, you're paying for the, you know, the image, you know, the company and stuff, the brand. Then you go buy it, and then now you get poisoned. Like, how the hell does that work? But you got a lot of fruits like that. That's another reason why I tell people to travel. Like, if you go to Jamaica, you have the Jamaican Ethiopian apple. You got all kinds of different fruits, you know, dragon fruits. The other night we were talking about Dr. Sebi, right? And you know, we had, you know, talked about Left Eye and you know, Dr. Sebi and the herbs and all that other shit. Even earlier tonight we were talking about herbs with Yada, right? We're gonna get back to that, y'all. I know this is bad. We deviated so far. But Did y'all know there's a plant? And I tried it too. I actually got the footage still. I gotta put it out. I got so much footage, y'all. There was this plant called the duck flower. I want y'all to go look this up. I'm giving y'all some good game. All right. I'm giving y'all some good game. Listen to what I'm telling you. Go look up the duck flower. Jamaica has a purple one. And but Honduras and I think because that's where he was stayed. I think that's where he was based out of, Honduras. And a couple of places it's just it's just in, it's tropical, man. So, there's a lot of shit going on in the Caribbean and just in that little pocket down there. Okay. So I think it's native to there. He said this is the most craziest detoxing thing he's ever taken. But it on the thing, and they have actually duck powder. It's called the duck. Look at what I'm telling y'all. You got the duck powder, right? Somebody go make an FPG duck joke. I know. I think somebody already did. I think I seen something where somebody made it. Never mind. He got the duck powder, right? Which is basically the duck powderized. It's actually more violent. On the package, it says violently. It's a violent detox. They got people on the internet that's taking the because you're supposed to get this duck flower, right, and eat the duck flower and possibly drink the water that it came with. It's disgusting. But it violently detox your body, and it's the most effective cleanse ever. You can't be prescribed no cleanse, nothing that's more powerful than this, And he was talking about it. He said, this nigga said he was throwing up, shitting all kinds of shit. The duck, the duck cleansed. Saved by the duck. You know what I'm saying? I tried it one time and nothing happened. I don't know. I don't know what that means. But then again, I was fruitarian at that point, so I don't know what that means. My stomach was fucked up though, but that was about it. I ain't throw up, none of that shit. There's this black dude. I was supposed to have him on the show. That nigga was going through it. They usually too. And look, if you follow Dr. Sebi and you go get the duck, because you got to do it at his village. He has a village called Usha Village, and they got shamans there. The shamans are supposed to guide you through your. They're supposed to guide you through your duck journey. It's a fucked up thing, but it's actually funny at the same time. Y'all go look at the videos they got on YouTube. It's not too many videos because not too many people know about it. But y'all go look up the duck. Where OG at? OG will tell you all about the duck. Did y'all go listen to the video that I shared on the timeline with OGJ Speed? BTO Radio? Y'all go sub the BTO Radio, man. That's OG. That's his platform. He resurrected the BTO Radio. He never left for real. If y'all really been following him. But he got listen, if y'all were offended by what I said about Yada earlier, let's say you probably are going through your Hotep phase. I get it, right? I get it. Everybody go through a Hotep phase at some point. You gotta at least you grasp the knowledge, And honestly, really, if you went to the Hotep stuff, cool. I get it, right? OG, if you like a staunch Hotep dude, sub to OG because he got all the fucking underground, rare, unpublished, Farrakhan speeches. He was playing a Farrakhan speech. I was like, damn. I was listening to it, and I don't know what I was doing something. I was cleaning something, and I was like, damn. I see why they got rid of Farrakhan off of YouTube. Oh, they did Farrakhan dirty. Not that he cared though, but they did. They did Farrakhan dirty, bro. They were like, okay, we're getting rid of Alex Jones, we're getting rid of Howard Stern, and just throwing Farrakhan. Don't even call him Farrakhan. They're throwing Farrakhan. Just throw him in there, just to make it, just to make it, make it juicy for him. Shit, sweeten the deal. They just doing a random Pokemon. They get rid of Farrakhan. Man, Super Slime is snapping, bro. I'm like, hey, O'Shea, bro, you missed the bag, bro. Damn. They could have really, I could see a O'Shea and Super Slide like Joe Budden type shit, which is crazy. They could have really, damn, dog. They could have really flew the brother podcast out for one night and just do one show. If they do something like that, man, look, O'Shea probably gonna be the hero of the space again. He's just gonna magically forget everything and shit. Shout outs to O'Shea though. He doing his thing, man. I just didn't like that shit crazy, man. Be religiously promoting LAR and a couple people, man. Did you see the green line test Super Slide did on Nika Marie and her husband? It was hilarious. No, I didn't see that. What he do, man? Super Slide is meticulous, man. Yeah, that man is a painter. He gonna paint an image. I respect that. You said Super Slide super entertaining. Hell yeah. Talented, man. But they be letting loose out here. He said he's when he puts on the petty glasses. No, what's killing me though, it's an inside joke, but what's killing me though is like how he shaved off the beard and he got Super Slide be on the Carl Winslow, man. He be playing y'all every time he when he be doing the shavings. It's funny because he let the audience roast him, which is funny as hell. Oh, he broke down their body language. Yeah, but see, let me tell you one of the craziest things you're gonna learn about the game, and you already know this. Yeah, he said bearded niggas fucking up. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did have a movement behind that too. That's just funny. But nah, I'll say this. Because you find this out at a good time in the game. You usually find this out earlier. Body language can fool you too. A lot of times we be reading body language. That's cool and stuff like that, and I get it. But honestly, opposites attract. You know what I'm saying? Opposites attract. So, body language is definitely a huge determining factor. Trust me. Now, y'all see me read body language a billion times and stuff like that. I be pointing out shit, when women be having rings on and stuff like that. People don't even notice. And I notice exactly what finger it's on. It's like I read people. Like I really know how to read. You know what I'm saying? And be accurate. And that's one of the things they say I am. Like I'm an empath. Like I understand people very quickly. You know what I'm saying? Like I can literally see something and be like, okay, but don't have to say nothing. Because usually I don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like weird to have like a it's like weird like now to have like a show and like literally be throwing the idea out and somebody be like, oh, I know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I know what you're talking about. Man, y'all dropping links. I didn't even get a chance to go to the other links. Hold on, y'all. And I still got to finish this whole soliloquy, y'all, about burnt out dating. I am burnt out, y'all. Let me stop. You said here's the okay. Well, all right. Let me save that because I'm definitely interested in that. All right. Let's get back into burnt out dating. I wanted to do something like BODY, like burnt out dating years, because that's what we're going through right now. We got into everything on today's show. What's going on, Rainwater? How you doing, love? Welcome. Good day. It's well. Hopefully, it's well into the daytime for you. You know, and good morning. But we went through the last slide I was gonna say for y'all, because the show should have been done a long time ago. The last slide I was gonna say for you guys was what you call it, Kaya. I think you guys would have liked where I'm gonna go with the Kaya show. You know, Kaya, my neck, my back. Remember Kaya? Nasty Kaya. You know what I'm saying? We were talking about Adina Howard earlier. We were throwing them out there. You know, I mentioned SWV. She had a critique for Sexy Red. Like she, for some odd reason, and the crazy thing is that now I guess she feels that she's well into her podcast years, y'all. So yeah, she's a speaker. You know, she's a speaker now. I guess she transitioned to podcasting. You know, she was kind of in the first wave where you had a lot of people that was artists and they start doing podcasts and stuff. And then you got some artists that's taking forever, you know, like Boosie. I think he needs a podcast, but then again, he too raw. So that's not going to work. But you know what I'm saying? She was in that first wave. You know what I'm saying? Now y'all are used to seeing y'all, you know, musicians are giving up so much of their lives for y'all. Y'all get to see damn near everything now. You know what I'm saying? Versus back in the day. Because the reason why Michael Jackson sold so much and a whole bunch of other stuff is because the nigga was mysterious on purpose. Because of that reason. You know, we're not gonna get into that though. I'm not one of Michael Jackson conspiracy guys either. But what I'm saying is she's known on the internet. I think she got kicked off of YouTube a couple of times too. Cause she was doing some ratchet shit. She's like real. I ain't gonna lie, she like real ratchet. I'm talking about if at some point you looked up to Kaya coming up in the bedroom, you probably scum and you know. But then that Kaya song, literally like a couple of years, like it was like a gap where nobody cared about that song. Trust me, I'm a DJ, I know. Nobody cared about the fucking song. And then it took off again out of nowhere because it was in a movie or something like that. But it started trending again before the movie picked it up, I think. But it became like a comedy song. So I don't know. Kaya has paved the way for Sexy Red. You know, My Neck, My Back. That Pound Town song is. It looks like that's the My Neck, My Back of this era. Think about it. And kids love it. There wasn't. Think about it. They had to repurpose that My Neck, My Back song. I don't even think Kids Bop picked it up, but I'm saying they had to repurpose that My Neck, My Back song a couple of times. So Pound Town, they had to repurpose it so the kids would pick it up. So it's like a funny song instead of what the hell it really is. So they don't even have to repurpose it for the kids nowadays. Like literally kids out the gate, kids are singing that shit. Nah, man. Yeah, it's too much to explain. Yeah, I know you know what I'm talking about, Tony. How they repurpose those songs a couple years later, and you know what actually does it. A lot of times when those songs came out, I'm gonna see why I'm gonna see why Kaya is yelling at Sexy Red, because think about it. Kaya probably had to go through some shit. Because really think about it. When that song came out, it wasn't received well. It was like, because she was the Sukihana of her time, to a degree, because there wasn't no real ratchet chick was out at that point. Foxy was going through her shit. I don't know, but anyway, and they weren't nasty like that. All right, so I'm trying to just think back to what was going on around that time. I don't think it was received well at first, and then it got popular when she got a little bit older, or like it got popular like 2 years later after that shit came out. But you had to be like a real freak to find that "My Neck, My Back" song, and like just like, but then it became a household song like out of nowhere, bro. Pound Town started off as a household song, so I you know, if it goes away for a minute and comes back, I'm gonna be like, damn, my predictions are right. And that's happened with a lot of songs. Fetty Wap, that Trap Queen song. That song was one of those little, you know, ratchet ballads. You know what I'm saying, of that time. Tony, don't say nothing. I called it a ratchet ballad, bro. A ratchet ballad. You know, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like, I don't know how Fetty Wap fucked that up, but I don't know. Kaya, I don't know if she went through something with her label, cause I think she got wrapped up in that bullshit that what's his name got wrapped up in. That man was here one day and gone the next. Mims. Mims is still going to court till this day for "This Is Why I'm Hot," and he's starting to like get some of his royalties or whatever and stuff like that. Cause you know, we were talking about the cell phones earlier. It was around like that time he was blowing up. And remember, this was kind of like, it was weird. This is when like ringtones were like established, but they were like transitioning into streams. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. The only reason why I know about streaming the way that I do now, like when it comes like to music, is Kanye. Cause for some reason, I don't know, I listen to a lot of Kanye. You know how we were talking about Kanye the other night, right? I listen to a lot of Kanye, but I don't know, I'm weird. Like, most people would say like Kanye's best work is like Twisted Dark Fantasy, right? I kind of fell off of Kanye at that point. At Twisted Dark Fantasy and like Yeezus and Bound. I did like Bound though. Bound, I knew he was just gonna be on some godly like shit, because like, you know, like I know how his mind thinks, and like the white horses running through the field, like the imagery and stuff like that. And then like I just knew he was just becoming just another crazy ass artist, bro. Like, and the whole shit with Virgil and Versace, like, and Off-White and shit, like Kanye like really did he does his thing, mind you. But I knew he was on some art like real artsy shit, like during late registration. Like the song that did it for me was Diamonds Are Forever. That song is a fucking masterpiece. Go look up Diamonds Are Forever. I ain't gonna lie, I did like the remix. The remix is fire too, bro. I kind of didn't like the remix, but Jay-Z snapped on that joint, man. Drake got some songs with Jay-Z too, that he put out. That's fire. I think all Drake and Jay-Z songs are fire too. People don't understand, man. This shit chess, bro. People I know Drake ain't the best person to promote right now. He going through a midlife crisis, but like Drake got them features, bro. Drake got them features, bro. Drake got the best. Drake got the best. He had the best alley oop in the game that anybody can get, especially at that time. And then Wayne couldn't put out no music. Oh my god, Wayne probably gonna have a second prime. I noticed that. Wayne probably gonna have a second prime. He gonna be on some Tiger Woods shit. Cause his metaphors are getting crazy and like he really standing out. You know what I'm saying? From like a lot of rappers, but he just gotta turn off that auto tune. He'd be alright without that auto tune. He just gotta, but I don't know what engineer that nigga gonna take off that auto tune. Cause it just sound like he's singing and shit. Like, you know, the auto tune. Tony, you know about the auto tune. That auto tune make it sound like you hitting a note when you really not, and shit like that. See, when T-Pain had the auto tune, the auto tune that T-Pain had like errors in it. Like when if you clip or something like that, you could tell, and that's what gave it that computerized sound. So, you know, you can clip for effects and shit like that, and then the auto tune just start getting really better. They start filling in what you call it, notes. They filling in with notes, literally. So yeah, Tuscan Leather was fire. Tuscan Leather was fire. I ain't gonna lie. I was listening to the dude, and he said he hit it on the head. He was like, the last time we really saw Drake like really spit, and it just felt like a real Drake album was Scorpion. And I was like, damn, actually, yeah, Scorpion was kind of the last like real Drake album. That was like the last like real Drake album. And then I ain't gonna lie, like where I was at and who I was around and with at that time, bruh, that Scorpion album, you know, when you know, him and Pusha T was going at it, bruh, that was Drake got errors, bro. I don't know what weird era we in right now with Drake, but that nigga got errors, bro. And that album also too, y'all, fun fact, that album Scorpion was the last album Drake put out under CMB, Cash Money Boys, or Cash Money Records, basically Birdman. So Birdman got cashed out for that album. That album flew off the fucking shelf. You did. What's going on, Antisocial Socialite Podcast? What's going on? Welcome back. We're talking about Drake now. Uh-oh. We're talking about Drake. We're talking about Drake. And y'all letting these bloggers really sell y'all that Drake got Sexy Red pregnant. Are y'all fucking kidding me? That's I think I don't know if what you call it. We'll get to that. I don't know if Kaya said anything about Sexy Red being pregnant, but it's like, damn, like Kaya probably thinks she Nicki Minaj in her head. She thinking like, I'm gonna control you bitches. If you get in this game, I'm gonna control all you bitches. Tony, you gonna have to make the call, bro. You have to call Diddy and tell him to stop Nicki, man. Call up Diddy and tell him to, hey, yo, they just like tell Nicki to calm down. Scarlett trying to. Busta Rhymes is fighting for Scarlett to get, bruh. 50 Cent said Busta Rhymes ain't got no friends, and nobody telling him his chain too big. Did y'all see the chain Busta Rhymes got from I don't think he got it from Jacob. I think he got it from the Diamond District. I forgot the dude's name. I forgot the jeweler's name. It's a big ass chain, bro. Husky links. The biggest Cuban ever. Y'all know how y'all New Yorkians with them Cubans, bro. Cuban people don't have Cubans like that, bro. They're like too much. Yeah, tracks. Yeah, yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I think they didn't juice it up for him. We're gonna bring back Rilo. They ain't juice it up for him enough, man. Basically, and I'm pretty sure because people go up there and do all kinds of different business. You know, it's a diamond district. You know, I'm getting into like watches, like Rolexes and stuff like that, right, yo? So there's a lot of different other nuances that come with the with the diamond district. Like people are buying like really really thin, like you can break it off like a piece of chocolate, like candy, gold bars, and those are supposed to grow. Like there's like really thin gold bars that they print at tracks, and you can actually sell it back to them anytime. So it's like you can always cash it in, like and you'll make a profit because it it retains its value. And they're really really thin. They're gold bars, but they're really 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 thin. I'm stressing that they're really thin, but they're worth a lot of money. So I guess the thinness is like easy for them to melt down or whatever, or add to something. Anyway, it looked like he had one of those little gold nuggets, which are they cost a pretty penny, by the way. And they're actually affordable. They got some affordable ones, but they're really stressing it, right? And it had some diamonds already set inside of it. And basically he kind of like set it on top of they didn't even cut it yet. You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't even cut the it looked like he had one of those gold bars, but it was nice. It was shined up and it had some diamonds set into it. Really nice diamonds too, not moissanite diamonds, right? But he was like, it looked like he was on the fly, like and I'm not concerned about this, but I'm putting myself in those shoes. Like if I ever find myself in that position, right? Which I will, at some point I do plan on becoming successful, right? The amount of money that you spend on a big ass chain like that, and maybe that's their business, because like you could finance half of it, and then like you can like advertise for them. Like they get real weird with the chains with the rappers and stuff like that. But it looked like he just picked up a piece of a gold bar and just set it on top of it. And he was like, yeah, we could do something like this, and we just cut it and then just kind of meld it in and then have it set. Me, I'm like, okay. Because I know, because tracks, they show you like behind the scenes, the business and stuff like that, which is actually pretty cool, by the way. Which is actually why I would watch something like that, right? Like what it's like to run a little a diamond shop in a little diamond district or whatever, and deal with different pieces and stuff like Jacob and stuff, and behind these watches, right? So it's not nothing small, but it's like it's interesting. Like Icebox and stuff, Man, I'm like, if I'm gonna pay this amount of money for something, put a little bit more effort into it. Don't pick up a piece of gold that's just like laying around in the shop and just be like, oh, hey man, we could juice it up for you and put that on there. But I guess Buster didn't care. He spent money with them people. He be down there. They know him. Buster is stupid rich. I didn't know until one day I saw MTV Cribs with Busta Rhymes, and like at that time he had the current like Lamborghini before it came out. And you know who was rich like that also too? Missy Elliott back in the day. And you look at everybody's videos now, who they copy? Busta and Missy Elliott. I'm trying to be weird and shit like that. You said Kudu trying to fuck up my group. All right, you don't gotta call Diddy to do anything. Bruh, Saucy Santana, I don't know how they allow this on YouTube. Saucy Santana said he gonna knock DJ Academics out and take him to Pound Town, y'all. That's scary, bro. That's some scary, bruh. He been hanging out with Young Miami a little too much. I felt so bad for Funny Marco, man. Young Miami dating Diddy. And you got Southside, who used to terrorize every type of nigga. I forgot what rapper. I think Kodak Black one time said something to Young Miami or something like that, and I think like somebody G-Wagon or some shit like that got shot up. Him or Young Chop or somebody, another producer. He ain't gonna play with Diddy like that. We're gonna let that straight out to the bag. Let that be known. He ain't gonna play with Diddy like that. Diddy ain't gonna get played with like that, bro. Y'all be thinking Diddy a pushover, bro. You said I always thought JT was better than looking than Young Mike. JT is a beautiful black girl, man. That is a beautiful black sister. But unfortunately, man, I ain't gonna lie. I don't like the black curse that the sisters be under, man. Sisters are very, very particular when it comes to like featureism, man. What's funny? If you can find them, they're actually very easy to find. You sit them down in a room, and you sit like two sisters down in the room. Let's say a relatively dark skinned sister, and let's say even like a brown or a light skinned girl. And society puts them out in either one or two ways. They'll put them out anyway. You can find a pair of sisters. I'm not even gonna get into like those politics, but you can find. What I'm saying is, you can find two pairs of sisters, red bone and a darker skin one, or on the spectrum, or let's say a brown one. You can actually put three sisters in the room, to tell you the truth. And to a certain degree, all of their story is going to be the same, coming up through society. As a matter of fact, you can find more of the brown skinned sisters with what y'all thought of yesteryear, what would have been the light skinned girl story. You can find more brown sisters like that, because depending on what type of dude they around, or even if they tanning or not, they both. You know what I'm saying? You got that special color, those special color sisters too. Diddy is a goon. He was Batman for Halloween. He actually had a Batmobile. There's actually a replica. And I was looking at this video for that movie. I think the Batmobile that he had was the one with Bane. I really don't like that Batmobile. We were talking about Batman the other day. Shout out to Spawn. We were talking about Batman the other day. And I said, Michael Keaton and like Jack Nicholson will always be the Joker. But I'm not gonna lie, bro. If you're gonna talk about Batman, bro, you got to get into like the cars too, bro. I think that was the best Batmobile. Michael Keaton had the best Batmobile. That is like, and I saw it in person too. That's a beautiful car, bro. That is a beautiful car. And then you know which one I actually liked the most? Wait, I think it's the same. Is it the same Batmobile? Let me ask y'all the question. Who's a real Batman fan here and watch the movies? The Batmobile from Batman Returns and the one with the Joker is the same Batmobile, right? I know one was like a hatchback. Oh, actually, you know what Batmobile was fire too? The joint from Batman and Robin, man. Y'all did that movie dirty though. I never based my attraction to women by skin color. It was always symmetry. Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, it's in and out. You might have a particular type. Like 1 year is like, I'm gonna go after this. 1 year I'm gonna go after this. 1 year you might be receiving this. 1 year is gonna be an uptick in this. 1 year is gonna, you know what I'm saying? If you have an active dating pool, you know exactly what I'm talking about. 1 year you like, damn, you know what? I wonder what it's like to date her. Okay, let me go do that. You're gonna go through phases. or you're supposed to go through phases if you like all types of women like you say you do. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie, man, that when you can, what's really underrated and not talked about in this space is when you can see yourself, like when you like, yeah, I can see myself with this, or I can see myself with that. Like when you can like things about all women, like all types of women. You know what I'm saying? It's like, women. You know what I'm saying? Because believe it or not, I'm not going to say people are shallow-minded, but people can be shallow-minded if they say, oh, I only like this particular type of woman. Not because they tried a whole bunch of different types of women, but because obviously you have a match. You understand what I'm saying? Obviously, if there's a male version of you, there's a female counterpart of you. So obviously you have a match. Exactly. Thank you, War Master. See. God damn, what the hell is that? Okay. Second brain right here. A hot chick is a hot chick. Exactly. And then also too, you get into the what you call it? You get into like the Rolodex. Like you get into like a archetype binge. You get into like an archetype binge. So you really get to know women. You know what I'm saying? Because you can also, that's why it was just so easy for me to say, hey, bro, if you're gonna be traveling out the United States, you got to have some game. Easily. Not because I've been out the United States, but because it's the truth. That's what's throwing off the passport bros right now. A lot of these cats are going to these countries, and it's like, yeah, you meeting different women, but it's kind of not what you want. They kind of running into this whole thing in paradise where it's like, now it's you that gotta be faithful. You know what I'm saying? If that's what you claim that you want, if you want to get married and stuff, and then you got the ones that finally get it, and they're like, okay, well, if anything, I'm just gonna rotate them out. I'm gonna get a girl, blah blah blah. She serves her purpose, rotate her out. Ease and slowly but surely over the years, that's easing your way into their culture. So I don't understand why they're talking about going over there getting women, but they're not even getting into dating strategies and stuff like that. They just leave y'all out for the wolves, man. And I'm telling y'all, you can fuck around and try to navigate Colombia and all these other places or not. You gonna find a wolf. They literally feeding y'all the wolves, bro. Because if you don't know what the hell you doing, and when you touch down and where you going and shit like that, bro, you gonna be in the wilderness. You gonna become the wolf. Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie. I mean, look, like going back to the analogy, if you put a light-skinned sister, a brown sister, and a dark-skinned sister all in a room together, they'll tell you, they'll literally explain to you, separate them, should in case they're hearing, oh, my story sounds like the other girl's story, even though it's the exact same story. Let me juice it up for them. They might be on that type of shit, make it juicy for them or whatever. So it's like you gotta separate them, and they'll literally tell you the same story. Long story short, you gotta separate them. But the dark skinned sisters they have it bad when it comes to colorism. Mentally, like just like when you start getting into colorism, and then you start getting into featureism and stuff like that, and it's crazy as a guy. Like if you do it like mediating and stuff, like it's crazy as a guy if you get into it and be like, I know why you want that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like for the dumbest reason. Like, you know the reason why she wants that. And it's like, that's so shallow. But that's how people are. And then they mix it in with genetics. Stop trying to be God. You know what I'm saying? They mix it in with genetics and all that other shit. So, but then again, I mean, think about it. If you're smart enough, you would mix it in with selection. You know what I'm saying? But see, they take it to another level. I'm trying to really explain like what's like how sick they are, like how they do it. Like, for example, right? You could talk to one woman, right? And she'll be like, oh, you know how like dudes in the space was like obsessing over like jaw lines and they really got it bad from the even right now. I bet you if I go over to Home Apps channel, he's gonna be talking about jaw lines and body language and stuff like that, which is very smart, but it's not a subject that you guys should stay too bent on, because it's better for y'all to go outside and actually practice it more than really talk about it. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to body language, because it's just going to be, in a lot of cases, a natural reaction. You just need to be aware of it. But anyway, it's just so much shit to talk about. They spend too long. They actually geek over featureism. Like, for example, how can I explain this? There's a difference between how the sisterhood geeks over colorism featureism. There's a difference between how the sisterhood geeks out over featureism versus how the black pillars will geek out over featureism. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'll be an extreme. Like, it'll be like way out the park. And then to a certain degree, some of the black pillars agree with some of the stuff that the women are talking about. And I'm not gonna lie to you, and I hate to be this guy. I don't really want to go around calling anybody zesty or anything. But if some shit pops off and the robosexuals come and all these niggas start fucking dolls and doing all that weird shit, them gonna be the first niggas to collapse. Don't say I didn't tell y'all that. Don't say I didn't tell y'all that. Don't say I didn't tell y'all that. Do not say it, because it's just gonna be a logical decision if you understand some of their train of thought. And how they isolate themselves, and what they do is already prepping them to be social outcasts. Shit gets deep and wicked at the same time. But don't say I didn't tell you though. But they geek out over the same thing, and I don't want people to say that they're like polar opposites, because that would be an understatement. I would say the black pillar's more right than the sisters, because the sisters is more really is just sickness. It's sickness for real. It's sickness. And I can get into the black history of it, but I'm not going there today, y'all. How like a lot of it is implanted. And fun fact, it's not just in the sisters, it's in other women too. It's in all women to a certain degree. If you really want to go deeper, it's in all women. But let me tell you the difference, right? How they're looking at it, so you can kind of get a glimpse into what I'm trying to say, if you haven't already got it or know what I'm talking about, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with your match if they're attractive. You find yourself a really attractive African American woman, right? You can say, okay, I like her nose or her features or whatever, or she can say, I like your nose or your features or whatever, and say how you phrase it, right, y'all? Like, you can say, or what should be said, but I'm saying even if you wanted to go over, but you can say, yo, I'm attracted to that. You know what I'm saying? See, a lot of men don't realize how we look at features. And now women look at features, right? Because a woman can look at a dude and say, hey, if I want my child to probably have his nose, or I like his hairline, or she can procreate with that dude, and there's a good chance she's gonna get those features in her. All women think they look good, so come on now, come on now, come on now. All right, this isn't rocket science, y'all. This isn't rocket science. It's astrophysics. Let me stop. Welcome to Astro World. No, it's not rocket science. So women are already looking at different stuff. This is why the dudes are geeking over it, because they're like, oh, this has to be the origin. It has to be the origin of they think looking attractive is the epitome of getting pussy. Dude, if you look like that, if you get around, I didn't know this. This is apparently a thing amongst the weightlifting crowd. Apparently, by the time you start lifting, I think it's 235. Like, they say by the time you start benching 235, there's like this 235 rule where after you start benching 235, your pussy rate's supposed to go. They just trying to get you to 240, bro. They're like, nigga, once you get to 240, you gonna have a home of hoes. No, you're not. So, yo, some dude commented in the in one of the chats. He was like, "I'm at 300. Haven't seen nothing yet." Bruh, that shit was funny, bro. Man, I ain't gonna lie. In the past couple of hours, oh man, it's just been fun. You said African American women have to have a natural hair to get my attention. Yeah, but see, going back to that featureism, if that's something that dudes want, you have to wait till they go through that whole fuck up my hair phase. They think men don't know about the fuck up my hair phase. You know, men, have you noticed men, especially with the whole dread wave, right? Have you noticed men's hair? There's a lot of men that got, like, I think they were saying at one point in time, this is the longest men's hair have ever been. Like, not just with like dreads, but even dudes like will let they bush grow out and stuff like that. Women, no. They constantly touching their hair. Constantly. You know? If she's a woman and she don't touch her hair like that, that's a personality trait, because they constantly touch. Yes, I'm saying Cynthia G got a personality trait. Cynthia G go to the hairdresser and she's like, let me get the regular. Or I just do it myself at home, you know. She DIY. But they constantly touching their hair. So they got to go through the perm phase, and they burn up their edges and stuff like that. That's why baby hair is like a big. Why you think I put baby hair on that damn list, yo? That's a big thing. Everybody can't do the baby hair in the LMA bun. Stop it. For real. Melanie King, she done shaved off all her head, but she look good. I ain't gonna lie. Melanie King look good. She tried to cover this shit also. All right, let me get back to this, and then I'm gonna get up out of here. I got some stuff to do, and I gotta go edit some things. Okay, I'm gonna be up working. All right, I'm gonna go get me a goddamn Red Bull. I'm about to be Kevin Samuels tonight. Did y'all see Aunt T? The Aunt T-ery of it all. Aunt T was Kevin Samuels for Halloween. That shit was fucking funny. If you want to, bruh, this nigga Aunt T's a fucking fool. Dog, he played Money World, bro. He was acting a tomfoolery. He had it down pat. Y'all don't understand. One year I wanted to play Kevin Samuels. That was before he died. I won't do it after. You know, I probably won't do it after he's gone. But bruh, I just didn't know how I was gonna do the beard. I was gonna do like a white beard. I was gonna get a Santa Claus beard and try to shave it. I don't think that shit would have worked though. Bruh, that would have been a fucking. That would have been a. I just couldn't pull it off. I was just thinking about how I was gonna do it. I would have probably looked like Hulk Hogan more than Kevin Samuels. I got the chair. I know where I was gonna get the chair too from IKEA. I didn't have a metronome. I was lacking. I was missing a couple of things, so I couldn't effectively, play Kevin. But shout outs to Kevin Samuels, man. Rest in peace to that man. Y'all be going crazy. Every so often, I'll be seeing a whole bunch of Kevin videos. I'm like, damn, dog. You seen all the archetypes? Yeah. But anyway, no, it gets horrible, man. It gets horrible. It's like sick. It's like instead of them saying, oh, I'm attracted to that feature, it's like, they kind of want to. I ain't gonna lie, I've seen brothers do this too, but it's not bad. Like, in the way we go about it is not bad. Like I've seen brothers that want to have like a black and Asian baby or some exotic looking kid. You know what I'm saying? But they're not for the most part. A lot of times it's a result. You know what I'm saying? Like how men look at it. It's a result. Because just the whole process of pregnancy is a result. We're not really trying to make kids to get into a different social class like that. I think somebody wrote a book about this called the loyaler sex. The loyaler sex? I don't know. If I'm not mistaken. Somebody wrote a book that really went into details. Yeah, some dudes will take hell yeah. They'll take the black in these kids. Oh hell yeah. Go ask War Master in Cali. You've seen every type of Asian in Cali. This shit it's like a mini version of here. Hell yeah. Shit, you can ask nicer too. I heard they're taking over Memphis too. They got them in Africa. Why do you think they're trying to do what's Africa? And black people are part of Asian society. I gotta show you these temples out here, man. These niggas got puff balls. I'm like, damn. They're like my cousin. And they take care of them statues too. It don't matter. I've seen a very beautiful side of Southeast Asia, bro. It don't matter. It's not like one of those things where like the statues got to look like them. They don't care if the statues don't look like them. They take care of it. I say, damn. The monks be black as hell. Shit. You get to really see, I needed to seclude myself for a little bit and see stuff like this. I really needed this, It really turned my gears. It's like, damn, dog. You see everything. Especially if you're an observer of society, man. You said just go with the flow. I don't even want to kid. Yeah, but I mean, let me tell you why SYSBM was a big thing, because it was black men saying, okay, I can do something else. And crazy as that may sound, the reason why the impact was so big, because instead of getting into all the little nuances like, oh, futurism and all this other stuff, men overall said that, at a pivotal time too, men overall said that I can get something else. They don't know what they were going to get, and who they were gonna get, but they know that they knew that they're desired. You know, that's a level up in a man's head. You know, you need those thoughts, and you need to put those thoughts in your life. You know, very frequently. You gotta believe in yourself. Being a player is definitely a lonely sport. Because even when you get around other players or your boys and they're like, oh man, go talk to this person, or oh man, go do this, or oh man, don't do that, go do that. You like, bro, I move at my own pace, bro. And for real, you're gonna have a magnetism about you where people are starting to come to you. People will start getting choosing signals. You start, reasonably. So sometimes you want to duck off. You know what I'm saying? You want to duck off a little bit. So real players, we tend to duck off. Pimps and triple players, triple players are natural. They go back to a natural state. But player number twos that probably hang around pimps or dudes that get their feet wet in the game a little bit. How they duck off is they start getting with they try to square up. They try to square up with regular women. And then they it kind of goes back to the red pill and stuff like that. Like a lot of people, the concept of purple pill, like women. Like if you're like a player or you dabble into the pimping and stuff like that, reasonably you've seen women at their lowest point. It don't matter what a bitch on the internet says. It don't matter, none of that shit matters. It's like, no, I've seen you I've seen you in your state. Like I've seen you at the lowest point. Some of them niggas cause it too, but anyway, he sees you at the lowest point. Like for real, look at you, look what you're doing. That's why he got to convince you, like, okay, well, look, you're gonna be doing it anyway. You might as well be getting some money, which you managing. That's kind of literally what these cats are doing, and managing and shit. But anyway, not all of them act like that. That's an archetype. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not going to tell you how whoever you saw acted or what you saw or what you did, or you know what I'm saying? Oh man, I'm sorry. Yo, I totally didn't get to finish the story. I'm up here multi-threading. Yo, that when More Master jumped in and we were talking about that lot lizard, the dude was like, I'll pay you $120 to wash my truck. The girl paused because he hyped her up and made her, say she'll do anything, right? Don't put it out. Y'all get to see it. But the girl paused. And for a split second, you could just see it on her face that she knew, and then she knew it was going to, I guess she knew it was going to take time too. But you could see it for a split second in her face that she got put in her place. For a split second in her face, she got put in her place. It's like, damn, he gave you a choice to make an honest dollar, and the hoeing you rather be hoeing. He was like, damn. And then there's a dude, he reacted to it. He was like, what the fuck this bitch talking about? She's like, nigga, pay me $120. I'll wash the car. I'll wash your truck. He was like, I'll detail it and everything. But it shows shorty rather be out in the streets. She'd rather be out in the streets than to earn her honest dollar, and that's the truth. Because I'm telling you, women have tricked themselves right back into being a wife. It's the dumbest shit ever, y'all. Because at some point, service, some of these hoes are gonna be like, yo, and y'all niggas gonna be wild for this, but I know y'all gonna do it because y'all can't resist. Some of these hoes might come over with a plate. That's a part of their service. They bump up that price. Okay, I feed you and put you to sleep, and go on to the next trick's house. Feed him, put him to sleep too. Some hoes gonna offer a service, and it's like, bruh, why don't you just marry the nigga? Everything but marry, huh? Shit, everything but marry, y'all. It's like you nigga, you already being a wife. Oh, when I come over, I'm gonna clean up. That they'll get offended. You tell them, hey, can you wash them dishes though, for like $80? Hey, nigga, you getting offended? I'm about to pay you $80 to wash these dishes. Damn. I wish I would have got paid $80 to wash them dishes and made $80 in less than that. What? They figure they can be off with the next trick. What's the point of having this conversation, Kuda? Oh, ultimately, they kind of do it to themselves. That's where we're going with it. They do it to themselves. And that's what they want to do. You said Kuda dropped the black pill today. They said they want to trick with the boy. Yeah, they want to trick with the boyfriend experience. That's literally what they want. Because she'll make her money. I mean, you got some very smart women out here. That's in the lifestyle. You got some really good women out here. And they don't need nobody to manage them. They're actually good with money. I ain't gonna lie, that's one of them skills that I know sisters are good with. Some sisters are good with money. I know the manosphere will say otherwise, but I ran into some women that I can be like, okay, I could toss shorty a little bit of money because she gonna flip it. Not even flip it. It's just I don't even toss, like, I'm talking about. A lot of women that I know that are good with money. I've tossed them something because I know not because I know I was gonna get it back, but I know she was gonna double it. And it's not because I'm tossing it to her to say, hey, I want you to flip this. Nah, not like that. It's like, she gonna do something productive with it. You know what I'm saying? In her routine. And you'll be surprised, man. Y'all be talking about 50-50 and shit and pay 100 and shit like that. You ever gave a woman a bunch of money, or you gave her some money or something like that as a gesture and something like that, and she saved it up and take y'all out? Like, y'all be sometimes y'all be black and white. Some of these these little situations with women and stuff like that. It's like, damn, I gave her some money and she spent it on me. What was I about to tell y'all? This was a perfect example. Damn, I don't know how it got flipped. Cause a lot of broads ain't smart when it comes down to like dating ballers and stuff like that. Like, cause like common sense, like, or any type of celebrity, by the way, right? It's like when you first meet somebody, you pay for them. You know what I'm saying? So at least you're memorable. You know what I'm saying? But I forgot, there was a story recently where a woman ended up paying for a dude and they ended up getting married or something like that. I forgot what it was, but yeah. You said we let Six talk, and she said if that nigga ain't paying all the bills, he don't deserve to. Yeah, man, get the hell out of here with that bullshit, right? But the simp dudes are okay because they'll pay for that. The simp dudes will pay for that. But see, not every trick is a simp, and not every simp is a trick. Because see, with inflation, y'all, she wants a trick with it. She wants the boyfriend experience from the trick. And let me tell you why she wants it. Only because she knows that that's all he wants, and he's in proximity. It's cold, man. She think we don't know that though. And want that boyfriend experience. Ain't no hotep woman about to sit up here and talk to you about no goddamn 50-50, much less down it. This don't look like a 50-50 relationship. Even though Erica's talking about how she fit in the bill, this don't look like a 50-50 relationship. This ain't what they want. This ain't what they want. That nigga running up that shower, but she don't give a damn. This the 50-50 right here. But see, they get this type of woman because guess what? And they got enough time. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference between a woman wondering where you at and a woman knowing where you at. Off the rip. You got some women out here that'll disrespect you just because they know where you at. And do little sneaky shit when it come down to it. When y'all start beefing, man. This is why when y'all cool with them, sometimes you don't have to let them know everything. You gotta be mysterious. You gotta keep that allure. Because once she figures she knows you and she knows your routes, you know what I'm saying? A lot of women get bored with dudes and think that they figured them out. And if she knows you and she knows your routes, because sometimes y'all gotta ease her into like relationships and stuff, like long-term shit. So you gotta make it juicy. One day just be mysterious, just blitz. Like, hey, put some clothes on, we going somewhere. When she think y'all about to sit in the house and chill, tell her put some clothes on, you about to go to we're going to Cheesecake Factory or Ruby Tuesday or something like that. Y'all gotta spark up your women every so often. Like you gotta make them go off like, this man crazy. Go to Waffle House, risk your life. It's do or die. Start trouble inside the Waffle House, y'all. You said sex is lower on my list. My principle stands on come first. You said once a man is happy with himself minus the biatch, it's hard to finesse. Well, I mean, I don't know, man. A lot of dudes want to be players, man, but it's cool to be a square. Like, it's hip to be a square, man. But you got a lot of cats watching like Fresh and Fit, and you got, that's not, that don't really know anything about this, like y'all know names, y'all know peoples, y'all know. I hate to drag Myron into it because Myron actually been doing a good job lately. Myron been getting in these hoes' ass lately. Have y'all been seeing some of them clips? I said, damn. Myron starting to look darker in the face. Nigga, Myron turning into Fresh. You can see the evil all up in Myron's face. Like, oh, Myron he about to get on this girl. Hey, y'all got Myron out here looking like a raccoon. Bruh. Myron been flaming some of these bitches. But if Myron is the epitome, of masculinity for you, it's like, bro, you knew as fuck. Niggas don't know a damn thing. Not saying that they should be getting into men, pause. You know what I'm saying? But like literally, whoever, however you get put on or whatever, but and he had a stroke the other day, a mild stroke. You got your Rom Wills. Dudes they're gonna have to revamp the whole select and non-select conversation. Oh, guess what's gonna come back too, y'all? The Educated Lane versus the Pookie and Ray Ray. I'm starting to see the word Keisha making its rounds. Niggas that never said the word Keisha before, they saying Keisha now. The word Keisha making its rounds. Hope her can be making its rounds too. Oh yeah, it's coming back. Nah, Ramil and Ty City was right about the SBE shit. It's coming back. SBE is forever. Niggas was really trying to dissect it. It's like it is what it is, bro. That shit like the hyperbolic time chamber. Like, might as well go in and train, bro. SBE ain't going nowhere. That's a staple. Yeah. Listen, man. Everybody is a geek or a nerd if you give them their favorite subject to talk about. So the conversation is asinine. It's dumb to call one person a geek or a nerd. That's why I'm laughing at like MOT and all them other cats thinking that they differentiating themselves by calling somebody a pookie. They just go overboard with it. Some people are technically not, you know, like that person not a pookie. But they go overboard in any type of educated lane that you see arguing. They immediately go into pookie mode, like it's sport mode or some shit. They immediately go into pookie mode, you know. They were an IT guy 1 minute, and the next minute they're rolling 60s Crip. Like, god damn. Frosty. This is what Six to God is like. Oh man, and she pregnant. Uh-oh. See that? They go Princella right here. They go Princella.
Special Lebanese ancestral push. You know, you're gonna need some sea moss to recover from that one. Luckily, I have some available. Only 3 easy payments of $699.95 per ounce. Call now to get your ridiculously expensive sea moss while supplies last. Also, Prince Charles is a vampire.
Prince Charming is a vampire. Prince Ella, man. This is the love story of yesteryear, man. It's a love story of yesteryear, man. You can't blame them. They were doing it in their time. This is Cynthia G2, by the way. Don't ever get it fucked up. Don't you ever do that again. Don't you ever do that again. This is Cynthia G2 now. I've been letting her breathe this live stream. This is Cynthia G2 now. And Robert Perkins. It's Hotep love. Come on, man. Unfortunately, sis is waking up late. I see. Hotep love. Hotep love. Damn, that sounds like a song. Hotep love. You don't see the resemblance here? Y'all don't think I know what I'm talking about? Okay. She falling in love with everything Yada says.
stop it. This is very unbecoming. All this you doing is not unbecoming. Keep it player. Like you ain't keeping it player at all. It's not good. That dramatic stuff is, I don't like that. Women do that. Like, can we stay on the subject? This man is giving you valid points with examples, and instead of giving us some type of examples.
So y'all see how easy it is to mislead and fool people? Yada is the fucked up one. Yada paid this dude that's sitting on the couch to do this. She didn't even pick up on it. And she going after the wrong man. And acting like she ain't fucking with the 50-50. You fucking with the 50-50 club. There's no way you've came up in the Hotep ranks and never messed with a 50-50 Hotep. And if you're co-parenting, stop it. Stop. That's 50-50. You may not like it, but you are engaging in a 50-50 relationship. That's 50-50.
That actually prove.
And it really ain't neither, because visitation, it's not really 50-50. It's even worse. But at that point, you want 50-50. And it's funny. Guess what? This video is 50 minutes and 50 seconds. 50-50 on the timeline. No, she claims she's for black men. That's Six the Goddesses get up, but she kind of runs this fake pro-black thing. That's just kind of like an offshoot of Tariq, which is okay. You want a sister that, I mean, it's all about finding the knowledge and being down for the cause. I get it, but it's like the next. Hopefully, y'all, it's not the next. This kind of blowing the cover. It's not the next. It's not the next. It's not the next personality. You know what I'm saying? That's what black men are talking about. That's how Cynthia G got created. She just switched personalities like that. Cynthia G was this exact same way. Paris Milan, the exact same way. And truth be told, if you go further back, Chrissy probably was in this space. All these women were probably in this space until niggas disagreed on something. Exactly, Tony. I picked up on it also. It's really not, honestly, you know what I'm saying? I really don't hold women to integrity standards like that. What's really irking me, like what's really getting me twisted about this situation is that she can't pick up that this is a skit. And she's falling for Yada's game. And like I'm not gonna deny, like, Yada's a player, bro. Y'all know me. I don't player hate. Why the fuck would I? Come on now. I run Player Talk Radio. I don't player hate, bro. Yada is a player, bro. Like them, Nature Boy, they're players. They know women. This is supposed to be enlightened women. She even enlightened. I've seen enlightened Hotep sisters, which they've been ran through the ringer before. Pick up on this. There's a group of Hotep sisters that don't agree with Yada, that knows about Yada and all this other stuff. Y'all not even listening to the real Hotep sisters. So it's like, damn, you a fake Hotep sister. And you can't pick up on no higher vibrations. Anybody that can pick up on a higher vibration can tell. And men, we sit back. I mean, obviously, men really don't. That's how fucked up me explaining this to men. Men really don't get how that is, because we be just sitting back, relaxing and chill. As long as some shit don't be obviously there, you know what I'm saying? We be just chilling. But shout out to my players that actually can pick up on vibrations. That's one of the biggest aspects you need to have when being a player. You can pick up on vibrations, right? Men, when we pick up on vibrations, it's like, okay, if I'm picking up on vibrations, it's like out there. You know what I'm saying? Some dudes don't know how to pick up on choosing signals. Some dudes don't think they're getting choosing signals. Some dudes, certain things have to be pointed out. So you're not about to save no beautiful woman like this. Accept her kid. That ain't no problem. You know, big stacks on deck. You know what I'm saying? You a big dog, right? And you about to, you know, take over everything, car payments, whatever. You 100% nigga, right? And she telling you, yeah, you think you have your artsy fartsy vibey bohemian chick, you know? She's vibes are us in her head. Oh, I pick up on all the vibes. She burning sage, she doing all of that shit. You can't pick up on that this is scripted. You can't pick up on Yada going into great detail as a woman, and that's not a woman, but you just like what you hear, so that's cool. It didn't, which I can't get mad at Yada for that. Oh yeah, because sometimes when you spit in the game, you know, it's slicker than that cream cheese on the bagel, bro. It's slicker than some butter. It's easier than a Sunday morning. Sometimes it's just like, damn, I'm a cobra. I didn't have to talk to that woman like that. Oh man, she want to meet up later on. Oh, what? You know, sometimes, you know, it just happens. So yeah, you know, can somebody say it's dirty macking or player hating? That's really not my gripe with the brother. He a player. But it's like you're looking at a hotep chick turned stripper, which most hotep chicks turn strippers. You can literally walk up to a hotep chick and she'll have a dance story or tell you how long she's been dancing. You can literally ask them, yo, so how long you been dancing? Whether she disclosed to you that she's a stripper or not, she's gonna be abrasive. Do I know you or she's gonna say something else? Yeah, you've been peeped the game, right? So what I'm saying is like, come on, man. And they're kind of interchangeable at this point because they need a reason to be naked. You know what I'm saying? Those little bohemian chicks, they always want to show off their titties or walk around naked and stuff like that. And I get it. Sometimes it's healthy. I get it. You know, I'm not really, you know, trying to go in on certain practices, you know, other than the ones that don't shave. Sometimes that not shaving shit is crazy, bro. I get it, but like, baby girl, get your legs, please. Or if you know, wearing jeans or something like that, whatever. Anyway, and a lot of those bohemian chicks, they go after the white boys. The white boys get I ain't gonna lie, bro. The white boys get top tier, and they know it too. They get top. All that slavery bullshit go out the window, bro. It go out the window. White boys get top tier bohos. Only the finest. To a certain degree, you can learn a thing or two about some of the white about some of the bohos they get. I'm like, God damn, okay, damn. You know your thing, man. Yeah, I can't do the hair shit. That hair shit is ridiculous. Unless it's like natural, unless it's coming out your head and it's like nice and just frizzy. I love afros. You know. 6 in this particular picture right here looks like one of my exes. That's a Blasian. And actually, funny part is she does tattoos now. I gotta get back in contact with her. I might want to get a tattoo if I ever go back for a little bit. Get an OP1 like shit tattooed on my leg. Let me stop. You said white boys get the bruh. Let me tell y'all something, man. White boys get the top tier. Like if you are listening to these niggas shame you into getting like your passport or whatever, some of you cats in the audience that's not saying nothing, that's like sky watching. If you really want a good precursor, you're gonna see it anyway though if you actually travel. But if you really want a good precursor, look at what the white man is dating. You know? Look what the white boys are into. You know what I'm saying? They do the same thing with us too, you know, when it comes down to sisters and certain things like that. But you know, not all of the quote unquote what people call bottom shelf brads or the brad or the guys. You know, you got some you got some white players that they get them some really good sisters, bro. They get some top tier sisters, and they get about the game too. They marry them too. They marry them. You know, so I don't believe that black men can't find no good sisters. You know, that's definitely not true. You might have to put up with some shit, or you know, vice versa. You know, sisters with the brothers and stuff like that. But that is definitely not true. There's too many good sisters out here too. You know, but you know, those are the trendy girls. You know, but black men got their own thing too. It's like both, sometimes polar opposites. But it's good to know. You know what I'm saying? And sisters do the same thing with white women. They like, okay, what are the white women dating? But the thing is that sisters go the extra mile. Like they got like a whole different side quest. They got a bunch of side quests they can go on that other races of women don't have. You know what I'm saying? Feminism. I'll give you the game. I'm gonna give y'all some real game. Feminism has unfortunately freed black women into getting into shit that actual feminists actually really don't get into at all. You got black women accepting things that like actual feminists will be like, oh, that's crazy. I can't believe you did that. And then she go home and go tell her other friends about that shit. And the sister's just out there thinking that it's freeing and liberating. But it's like, you know, sisters be getting into shit that feminists they don't take their feminism serious that way. You know, it's like, damn, I didn't even think that was an option. We're the experimental class. Remember, we've been merged and mixed in all different types of ways during slavery. This is what they don't talk about. You don't see Six talking about no shit like this. They don't talk about the sex farms. They don't talk about none of that shit. Niggas was getting bred like pit bulls out there, man. Purebred. Niggas was man, look. Don't get me started. I go real black pill. You said that's a fact. I usually attract the same ones that Brad likes. Yeah. That's how we know what sister's bluffing and what sister's not bluffing. Nigga, do you think Princella, and it's funny because if she actually really fixed herself up and got the little Sanaa Lathan thing going on, if she picked her wigs correctly or whatever, you know, she can pull off the Condoleezza Ice Spice. But nigga, you look at how Princella had to jump straight to lesbianism, like, because nobody would believe that Princella would get a white man. That's the funny part. That is the funny part, and she probably could get a white man, but she too hoteppy still to do it. I get it. She too hoteppy. She sound like Harriet Tubman. She sounds like a witch, like she's telling like a witch tale. See your man, you suffocate the black woman, and then like, nigga, is this an audio book? Somebody cut on an audio book? Fuck. Yeah. Like I was saying, like, you know, if you hanging around your homeboy, you know the homeboys and the groups of niggas that you can hang around that you can't hang around the white women with, no matter how much they choosing on you and like, oh, we want to see what your homeboy's talking about. You know what niggas to bring around the white women and what niggas not to bring around the white women. Don't let porn get you fucked up. You can't just bring certain niggas around certain white women. And then you got, let me tell you something, man. You got white women that are so urban and modernized is no different than dating a black woman. Like, if you dating in Miami right now, oh, man, come on, man. Boy, it'd be like you dating a sister. Fuck, you can't make them. Some of them Florida girls. I'm sorry, them Southern white women, bro. Them Southern pogs, bro. Don't stop playing, bro. You gonna run into a couple of Crayshawns and fucking V nasties, bro. That white woman bringing your ass home jerk chicken and potatoes and shit, like seasoning where. Fuck the bullshit. You gonna run into some real. You gonna run into the right one. Yeah, iced tea done. You know, y'all, man. Look, they already know what's they eat the same shit you eat. They already know what's up, and they know where to get it, and plenty of it too. You done seen Chief Keef? He done slipped up and got one of them crazy looking baby mamas, and then look at Lil Durk. He got one too. Y'all better stop playing with these white girls from the hood, bro. They ain't tragic mulattoes. They in the trenches. You got some white girls out here that's more blacker than Six the Goddess. You go deep into the trenches, you'll find her, and you'll know when you see her too. You did. You got some white women that'll never do what that girl did to Malcolm X. They committed, and they know about it. You know what I'm saying? So kudos to them. Then you just got two people that just come together and they love each other. You know, it's a beautiful thing. You know, when you take all of that stupid shit out the mix. You know, you take all that those politics out the mix. They're just two people. They just happen to be different colors, but they're compatible. You know. But I don't know about the whole Danica Marie and the body language with her man, because I know opposites do attract. You know what I'm saying? And some women, some weirdo women, and Danica, she's like a weirdo country girl. You know, good-hearted woman, like Six the Goddess. I don't got no problems with Six the Goddess, but she good-hearted woman. But baby girl, you need to up your security. Maybe because I have an extensive history with Yada, but she need to up her security, bro. She need to up her security, because if it's this easy, now at this point it's just a proximity game. Yada would have liked. The reason why I went so hard on that Yada diss earlier, and I don't feel that type of way. It's just that shit is just, it's a parody. It was jokes. But the first light-skinned joint to go to Yada's village, because he tried to do what Nature Boy was doing, that's the one he wifed up. And I think she was with Olmec again, and he did the same thing Nature Boy did and took her from Olmec. Yes, he did. She was the only light-skinned chick out there, and I'm like, damn. But they preach like, you know, it's Hoteps. You know, they preach the darker skinned sisters. They preach, you know, they get real deep into it. You know, I don't want nobody that look like the oppressor. They get into that type of shit. That shit was a telltale. And this is while he was going through a divorce. So I didn't bring up these receipts. Other Hotep women were bringing up these receipts. You know, y'all go look up Fleur Burn. Y'all go look up the Harvard Secrecy. That's her real name, but I forgot her thing. What's my girl? Y'all go look up Ma'at Laws. These are women that have been around for a long time. I don't even know if they still do shit, but they kind of got sucked in the beef sector. That's what a lot of people don't realize. The black community sector got sucked into the beef sector with Suge and all of them. And back in the day, Kev Gills and all them cats and Taz and all them niggas. Same shit. They got sucked into the beef sector. Because there used to be a girl named Clyde Diva. She used to be in the Hotep space too. This bitch would just get on here in her damn bra. She said, fuck it. I got some titties and I'm going to get on here in my bra and I'm going to just go live with my bra. You know? And this is where you start getting the what's that other chick that used to just have nothing but her titties in the joint, the little witch chick. I forgot her name, but this is where you start getting them broads. What's my girl? Oh yeah, y'all go look up Ase Divine. You know, if y'all know anything about Young Pharaoh and all them cats, you know. Y'all go look up Ase Divine, or shout out to my brother Digital Pit Boss. Y'all go look up, you know, the whole sector, real sector, for real. But a lot of most pro blacks don't take that shit seriously and don't know, because you got to be trained. I was just thinking about this, and it's funny that now that this conversation has came up. To learn Black history, you have to be black pilled. There's just no way around it. To learn Black history, you have to be black pilled. There's no way around it. Because some of the stuff you're going to be reading is going to be straight up gruesome. If you're really studying Black history, it's just going to be straight up gruesome. And you're going to have to, you know, you're going to have a higher level of thinking when you're taking in this fucked up information. You're going to be taking in fucked up information. And you gotta be thinking, you gotta have the wheels in your head turning. You gotta be like, okay, what would possess somebody to do that? Or damn, you know, half these people that bang that pro-black shit is fake as fuck. They don't go into details. They just use slavery, and they know a couple of, you know, doctrines and stuff like that, and then that's about it. And maybe know a couple of percentages, and that's about it. They're not going into the psychology, you know, of slavery and what slavery did. They're not going into details, you know. They remember certain dates and stuff like that, but they're not like going super duper into the, you know. Yeah, sabbatical. She came back and was confused. She was like, "We need to rebuild the kingdom." Like, girl, what kingdom? Like, rebuild the kingdom. Let me find out. We can still run the Hotep hustle on you. You know. Rebuild the kingdom needs nuts. She literally said, "Rebuild the kingdom." Where? America? Oh no. Oh no. The kingdom done, man. With the exception of Black excellence, you know. So see what you want to do. You know, if y'all really, you know, you can free yourself from some of this manosphere shit. You can free yourself from the matrix. If you literally say, "Hey, you know what? I want to get a little bit of game. I'm gonna find me a sister because I'm around some good women anyway. I put myself around good women." You need to pride yourself in stuff like that. That you put yourself around good women. That you, you know, not only just put yourself around good women, you put yourself in great situations where quality women are. You know, pride yourself in that type of stuff, man. You know, you got to change something. You got to change your environment. Switch it up a little bit, you know. Put yourself around some quality women and just have a little bit of game to you. And I'm telling you, you're going to get you a good sister, man. You know. And if you don't, if you know you in a relationship and you had high hopes and it just start turning, study it before you leave. And then hit the ground running. All these little marriages and weddings and stuff, and people that you see me reporting on, these people breaking up and shit like that, man. These people, man. You're not about to find nothing respectable out here in these streets. You're not about to get what you had. They left love to go look for love. I guess that hopeless romantic shit carries on, huh? They left love to go look for love, and then now they're gonna be crying all this winter. They don't even know when to break up. I got they breakup calendar wrong. Motherfuckers spent all summer together and then broke up at the end of summer. How dumb are you? Niggas really be trying to make Christmas and Thanksgiving mean something and shit. Bitches crying at your doorstep. I can't believe I'm not spending Christmas with you. Like, you don't even believe in Santa Claus, bitch. I gifted myself months ago. Let me stop, man. You said those Hotep players are playing it on a group sport level. Yeah, man. But bruh, I seen these type of women dog out Hotep niggas, man. Grand Rising and calling women queen is irritating now. It's irritating. Some people don't mean no harm. Okay, don't get me wrong. I'm not, shout out to everybody that ever told me Grand Rising and stuff like that, and treated me with respect. I get that. Yeah, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Some people don't mean no harm. Some people don't mean no harm. Right. I'm not bringing this up for y'all to be, paranoid about it. But some people don't mean no harm. But this chick is easily fooled, which goes to show, and then she don't even know who Yada is. So it goes to show that it's the next gimmick. Like she moved on to, but at the same time, I don't get mad at women that go on to the next gimmick. I mean, to a certain degree, they might grow into somebody else. You know what I'm saying? They might like the gimmick and end up growing into somebody else. But it seemed like this is like the next gimmick or something till something else comes along or something like that. It's kind of looking like that. Because you at least do your homework before you jump into something. But then again, nobody gives a fuck nowadays. But she at least should know who Yada is. Yada is like big amongst the conscious community. How you around Tariq? And that's like you're a Hotep girl, but you don't know Sanetta. And it's funny, you'll find some bitches in the street that are bohos and don't know who Sanetta is, which is crazy. But you know what I'm saying? There's certain people and Yada. If you ever was into buying herbs or something like that back in the day, you ran into him at some point. The nigga, I think he took his money and like invested it into something else. I forgot what he invested it into, but he invested into ventures. Yada's not a dumb dude. I could say whatever the hell I want to say about him. He's a gimmicky dude. But guess what? Gimmicky dudes, they find their way. They're good businessmen. They make money. Look at Ace Metaphor. This nigga running a weird manosphere, wilding out. Manosphere and wilding out. You did. That nigga jumping out his seat and screaming and shit. And dude, it's like, bro, calm down, bro. But then again, you're gonna have reformed simps running around here because the thing is that simps get put through it, bro. These women fuck these simps up. A good percentage, a handful of simps. They jumping out their seat for some of this red pill shit now because like some dudes, when they talk about women, they only talk about their experience or how far they went with women. And some dudes don't realize in certain conversations it ain't even far at all. You know what I'm saying? So when you have somebody breaking something basic down, that's like normal to you. And you hear a simp like Ace Metaphor, somebody, jumping up and down about it, and it's like, bro, you wouldn't have done that years ago. You know what I'm saying? As hard as he was simping, he was right on par with Yada, right? Man, look, I know he been around some bitches that put him through some shit. To effectively have women problems, you have to be around women. One thing I noticed in the manosphere is a lot of dudes ain't around women that have those type of problems, which is crazy as hell. So it's like, bro, what do you want, bro? Pick one, and then when she starts giving you problems, just come back. We got to build character. You said the 6 the guys video is basically to provide and protect, begging and talk. No, she'll attack me. After hearing what Yada's saying, let's say if you were in her chat or somebody, let's say if I was in her chat, right? And I wanted to say, I already know what's gonna happen. And let's say I wanna be a real black man to the society. I see my sister going down the wrong path. I want to protect and provide. She don't know who Yada is. You know what I'm saying? So number one, she in for a ride already right there and there. And let's say I try to step in and say, hey, no, you got this all wrong. Bruh, she will claw my face. She will claw at me for letting her know that she's buying a false bag of goods. That's what the manosphere is. Too many manosphere cats go over there. Somebody should have told her. She don't got no real friends, man. Everybody trying to fuck. That's why they claw at you. A real woman has to be able to distinguish common sense. She got to be able to take in information and be like, damn, have I been told this information by somebody that cares about my real well-being? Or have I been told this information or been told all of this stuff from somebody that wants to fuck? They purposely throw that out. That's why every single one of them, and rightfully so, they should, but it's in the wrong context. That's why a lot of women think that they're dimes when they're not. But everybody should believe that they're somewhat attractive, beautiful, and pretty, whether they are or they're not. Because who wants to feel bad about themselves or their looks? And they just throw that whole process out when it comes to, attention. A lot of women believe, okay, just because I got acknowledged, that's good enough. He wants me. And it's like, no, he could have just been looking around and he saw you and then looked off. But they'll be like, oh, I see him looking at me. It's like, okay, just suck whatever confidence out of it that you can. We don't know how your ego is today. You know what I'm saying? They just write it off, and they have unbelievable confidence. And stuff like this happens. They tend to overlook something and then claw at you for it. They'll claw at you. Yada knows exactly what to say because he talks to his woman like that on a daily basis. And when you're talking to bohos, you're talking to an archetype because they just parrot each other. So if a woman decides to parrot a boho, you're gonna catch her ear just like all the other bohos because she wants to hear about that stuff, crystals and chakras and tarot cards and horoscopes and going in on men in detail. But it doesn't strike them that they're listening to another man say that. And they're gonna be like, this guy really understands. Like, these dudes are like these Hotep niggas are midterm niggas. You don't have to be a nigga that's gonna sell a woman a lifetime. Some women will be like, medium is good for me. Or she feels that she can change it. He's a midterm dude. Like a midterm. What I mean by midterm is he got the type of game where a woman knows, okay, I'll get in a relationship with a guy like this until some shit happens. That's what it is. These Hotep niggas got a real dark side to them, dog. I'm trying to tell y'all. So do the women too. And it's not always the best when it collides. Okay? That's been the root cause of a lot of fights in the black community, especially in the Hotep community. She don't want to abide by certain things. She don't, he has, the Hotep nigga is the main nigga that had the submission problem. He makes up a good chunk of the manosphere. Okay? All right. She fell for the cake, hook, line, and sinker. And this is a great teacher moment. I want you guys to definitely take a listen. Great teacher moment. We almost done.
Your side of the story. Everything is these dramatic comebacks that are very unbecoming.
And we can strive, brother.
I'm already sacrificing.
What's that?
What do you mean?
8 hours. While your woman is sacrificing 8 hours, coming home, having sex with you, cleaning, cooking, taking care of the children.
I don't make my woman do anything that she does, brother.
What you mean? You don't have to. It's in a woman to make sure that her man.
And see, this is where it all comes back to, whatever you allow in a man is what he will let consume.
And let me tell y'all something. Once you soften up your position and become like a Yada, don't be surprised if you lose your woman. Women rely on you not to care about certain shit because guess what? She wants to care about that shit. That's why they ask questions like, why don't you ever tell me I'm beautiful anymore? Because you're beautiful all the time. And everybody tells you. And I know it means a lot when I tell you. So I got to pace it. Because you don't need to hear it every day. And it's annoying. See, then her feelings are hurt. Some girls, you're going to have to say it just like that. Let them walk out real quick. And then she's going to sit down and really think about what you said and come right back. Come on, man. You've been doing this for a long time, man. Who y'all think y'all talking to, man? You said, funny that you said that my ex from 2008 missed my come up by like 3 months after he broke it. Bro, it'd be like that, bro. And then you go harder too, because you like, bro, I'm back out. We outside. He said, I flipped my first 6-figure property and was single. Had all that to spend to yourself. That's what's up. But I'm telling you, man, this shit is crazy, man. It's ridiculous. You did. This shit is bananas. It's banana, bro. It's banana. Okay. So what I'm saying is this. Me, personally, it turned me off to see that she's easily fooled. You know what I'm saying? That she's easily fooled like that. It's like, I'm not saying that, I'm turned on by sex to goddess and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, damn, at the level that she is, or maybe that I thought she was, damn, it's that easy, bro. And that's the game that I don't like to play with women. The pretend game, like she's pretending like she hasn't winning on Derek Jackson. It's like, how much examples do you need? Like, here is a guy that is going into detail and speaking for women while he's not a woman. And low key, y'all don't like that nigga. Y'all don't like that nigga. You wanna know why a lot of Hotep sisters turn on Hotep dudes? Because that whole divestment movement was a fuck you to Hotep dudes. Not really the manosphere, y'all. It shouldn't have hurt the manosphere at all. But what was I about to say? You said if a man is traditional, that's cool. That's why SBE is 50-50, man. It's annoying when a person feels that someone else should live exactly like them. Yeah. That's some control freak shit. Yeah. What I was saying was, you know what they don't like about the Hotep dudes? That the Hotep dudes get insecure. Like, see, if Yada had Six the Goddess instead of the other chick, Six the Goddess go to the Yadian village and bring her kid and stuff like that, and she was on this program, she wouldn't be there for a long time. Because this is where a lot of Hotep niggas lose their bitch. Due to how they micromanage. You know what I'm saying? They micromanage women in a certain way. And just like the PI, some of them niggas believe in beating they women. That's not no uncommon practice amongst. Come on, man. We talking about Hoteps. Y'all. Come on, man. Shahrazad Ali even advocated for it. That's how they get down. If y'all don't know. Yada would fear losing Six the Goddess, and she wouldn't like this nigga because they don't like bohos are some of the biggest hoes on the planet. And they're amused. What's going on, Amazingly Beautiful? How you doing? They're amused by Sims. They're amused. But the level that some of them niggas take it to And I don't blame the boho for this either though. The level that some of them niggas take it to, bro, with the micromanaging and the insecurity and shit like that, and like, you know, it's like let's say like women know what I'm talking about. It's like you meet a girl or they meet a girl, not you, you know, because I want you to know how these hoteps get down. They meet a girl and they'll be like, "You're so beautiful," right? And the girl be like, "Okay, thank you." No, I mean like you're such a beautiful girl, and the girl be like, "Okay, thank you." Like she's gonna take all the compliments the man gonna give, right? And he'd be like, "No, but I mean like you're the one, like you're the goddess, you're the epitome of epitomes, you're the like them niggas." They just go into, and then it starts to get weird and creepy. Like, okay, nigga, let my hand go first of all, and good day, sir. You have a nice day. That type of shit. Get to that type of shit. That's how these niggas do it. But in a lot of cases too, it happens over time. Oh, that's them the worst ones. The slow cooking, the slow cooking hoteps, and them niggas out slowly. Them the worst ones. That's how you make a princella. That's the queen maker. Hoteps are the queen makers. That's how you make a princella. That's the easiest way to make a princella. You get them slow cooker, them rice cooker hoteps. Them niggas, they'll slow cook a bitch into like 15. They'll slow cook her out of 15 years of her life. Yes, they will. They'll have you at every single march. They'll have you at every fucking you gonna smell like Egyptian musk. You're gonna start wearing a mama foo hat. You're gonna be onked out. You know, you just gonna be teed out for a couple years. It's a phase. You know what I'm saying? It's a fun phase too. You know, hooking up with like-minded individuals, having deep conversations and stuff like that. Ain't nothing about that shit boring. But don't say I didn't warn you. I literally spent this whole show warning y'all. And I like Six the Goddess, but damn, if Yada can fool you. I just saw some shit I didn't, damn. If Yada can fool you, what's gonna happen, man? Yada be beating bitches. 60 Goddess ain't going for that. Yeah. And that lets y'all know she not ready to be serious too. You know what's going on, Chaos Rain? That lets y'all know she not ready to get up out the game. She still got she got one last life. You know, she got a little cat life left in her. You know what I'm saying? Before she really got to, really pack it up. That show you that she'll go after that. Don't drop Six the Goddess off in New York or Philly or the East Coast for that matter. Them niggas, if Yada can pull you. Well, I thought her baby daddy was co-parenting with her, because it kind of struck me funny how she was talking about the 50-50 relationship. And if you're co-parent with the baby father, you're somewhat in a 50-50 relationship. So it's like, even if you get into another relationship, you gotta co-parent. What's important is that child's future. So I kind of really don't, and then I started getting mad when I started getting into it, because I just had to go there for 1 second. Y'all were hyping me up. How are you a Hotep girl? How are you Queen Hotep? And reasonably so. Six is a Hotep pro-black type chick, but she doesn't go super overboard with it. Like she doesn't have the Ankh tattooed on her forehead. You know, I don't see, but she lets her know that she's pro-black. That's kind of where I'm going at. You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, you're pro-black. You should, you know all about going 50-50. The pro-black girls are the queen of going 50-50. If anybody that you know that will go 50-50 with you, it's a pro-black chick. Actually, it's a lot of chicks, but the pro-black ones is just honorary. You just kind of you could bet your money on on red. You can take that roulette. But obviously she a rookie, or it's just another gimmick. I know Yada's a slick talking dude, but come on, man. We have examples. We have Derek Jackson. We had all of the whole things. If a guy is if what the man is saying is, especially off the rip like this, is too good to be true, it's too true to be good. A red flag didn't go off in your head? But then again, at the same time, like I'm not gonna blame her. Yada and guys like Yada know what a woman wants to hear. So if she liked what she heard, yeah, like, go ahead and get tricked again by the same archetype. It don't change. So let's
continue. You know what I'm saying? People will sit and be burning you at the stake and say you were just looking to get and have a nice sauna visit if you don't tell them you didn't want that and that it was hurting you. So whoever is with this male should not be with him. Whoever this woman is with the brother in the shorts is a pick-me, because this man has you suffering.
Are you serious? A pick-me calling people a pick? Wow. If that ain't the pot calling the kettle black.
And doesn't even know it's an issue.
If that ain't the pot calling the kettle Kodak black. God damn. Okay.
He has convinced himself that as a little girl, you thought to yourself, when I grow up, I'm going to get married to a man that make be the girlfriend of a man that make $14 an hour, and I'm going to work full time and come home in the back.
But what if he liked what he did? He just happened to make $14 an hour, and he likes what he does, and that's what he wants to do. You personally may not like that, but what if that's what he wanted to do? What if we take that bus driving situation again and throw it out there? What if he liked what he actually did? He likes cooking burgers. I know the pay is shitty, but hey, he likes cooking burgers. He makes up with overtime and everything. No, she was trying to get picked. Y'all forget she was on the whole circuit with Anton and a whole bunch of other people. I like Six the Goddess. You know, I'm not trying to get at her personally. But she's trying to get picked. Not saying that Anton was gonna pick her, but she on display, you know. Her and Danica had a show, the D6 or something like that. And Danica, everybody knows Danica got a man. So she kind of like the single friend, you know, paired together, two baddies. So it was like a weird exchange. None was badder than the other one. Danica bad, she bad, and none was better to date than the other one. You know, if you like Six, you're gonna have to deal with a kid, or if you like Danica, she gonna have to get rid of her nigga. It was like a stalemate. Or at least that's how I perceived it. It's like, oh, look, a little stalemate. Okay, they got a little stalemate set up. That's the perfect ploy to get niggas, because niggas don't, you know, they bounce between, oh, this This week the nigga looks good. This week she looks good. I know what y'all niggas thinking. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Do I look like a joke to you? Come on, man. I know what niggas are thinking. But see, niggas see a player will be like, okay, it's a stalemate. Niggas ain't thinking it's a stalemate. But for women to exploit something like that, that's genius. It's genius. Her and Danica, by the stretch of imagination, aren't dumb. They're smart women. You said also as a man, if you're in good shape and not lazy, you can make $38 an hour entry level at Toyota. Yeah, but some people don't want to do that. Let's just say somebody's content where he's at. You know, I mean, that guy can still find a girl, but you know, y'all be tripping them little, you know, the McDonald's and shit send you home with fries and all kinds of shit. They be sending you home with. So some of y'all might luck up and find y'all a nice little boutique little pizza place, make a nice little change, and might be all right with that. Some dudes are content. Some dudes, and I've seen it. That's why I'm talking about it. Some dudes don't want to rise in their ranks. Some dudes just want to get a little change and chill. That's his peace of mind. And that's not a pizza joke. That's not a pizza joke, y'all. That's his pizza mind. I cracked myself up. Anyway. Yeah, there's really some dudes are content. That's why y'all like, she was like, what if he enjoyed driving a damn bus? No, nobody thinks about that. You know? And a lot of reasonably, a lot of women want to get to know your wallet. Or they're going to test it. They're going to tap it. They're going to tap it. You know? But the 50-50 guy is fake, y'all. If y'all haven't, sorry if I let the cat out the bag. If y'all haven't noticed that the 50-50 dude is fake, Yada is fake. Yada paid for this. And look who he got in the snare trap. Look, she up here with the joyous look. You know what I'm saying? She done got the joyous look on her face. Like, oh my God, he just said something that just made me swoon. Like, oh my God, oh my God. Y'all can learn some game. If y'all want to pull six to goddess, just pretend to be a hotep nigga. The fact that you got to go through those lenses, that's whack to me. But if that's what it takes for you to get around her and get them sweet watery guts, what they call it, the sweet watery guts, then go ahead. Knock yourself out. She's accessible. You can fly her out. You dig? This is ridiculous. I'm like, wow. Because, you know, the hotep chicks need training and shit like that. That's why I'm saying immediately if she had got with somebody like Yada, them niggas know to micromanage these women. Yada would have to protect her from another Yada, and that's not hard. That's not hard. You do what anybody else does, keep them barefoot and pregnant. And then micromanage that too. Look at Yada telling y'all, he talking about a whole family. If you have 5 kids, you might want to, take after your women, yes. Or your baby mama. You said she's a don't pick him cooter. That's funny as hell. Like, instead of a pick me, a don't pick him. She just said the $14 an hour man getting picked on some SBE shit. Man, listen, she acting like she never dated the $14 man. Yeah, if y'all want me to open up the panel, but I'm about to get up out of here, man. I got some work I got to do, man. I've been tripping with y'all all day. 8 hours and 53 minutes of work. All right. We're gonna get into the other half though. We're gonna come back because we gotta cover Kia or Kaya. You know, my neck, my back, going in on Sexy Red, which is like I thought y'all were two peas in a pod. Man, women don't give a damn about each other. Y'all gonna start to see the women wars, man. I'm telling you, all next year they're gonna be going in on women. Sisters, y'all need to prepare yourself and be aware. You are a good sister. Listen to what I'm saying and listen clear. Be prepared to call yourself a cisgendered. Be prepared to call yourself a cisgendered woman. And be prepared for the backlash. Oh yeah, I gotta review the whole math also. Yeah, man. Shout outs to Spa, man. My bad. I didn't get to none of the links, bro. What a waste, but a good thing at the same time. Cause we you know, yeah, I got you on the whole math. That's definitely on my list. This shit pissed me off. Listen to this.
Then after he works his 8-hour shift, I'm gonna make him some food and some, please. But sis got him over here thinking he cool with it. You know, pick me, stand up. Say with your chest.
She thinks she giving y'all some game. And whole time it's not real.
Yes, like stand up for yourself, sis. Fight back.
If she didn't want to cook today, I'm gonna say, okay, that's fine.
Okay, brother.
So again, who are you?
If she don't want to cook, you're gonna say that's fine. Then what?
Order Uber Eats.
$14 an hour is barely gonna cover the rent. So I know you can't take out to eat. What you gonna do? Get take out, especially these days. Every time you get takeout,
Tell me I'm not a man.
Nowadays, you can expect to pay at least $50 these days. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh no, that's because you got another mouth to feed. You can get something for the 13. You can get something for the 15. Let's stop playing now. Let's stop playing now. She said $50. Girl, what you ordering? Your big order ass. Her volume up. I mean, it's easy to spend $50 on some Uber stuff, but nah, bro. What you eating, bro? She ordering PF Chang's. What's she talking about, bro? You can get the Taco Bell. You can get that shit for the low ski. They be having coupons and shit. Better utilize them coupons. And them fucking food points or whatever.
Especially if you order some DoorDash, Uber Eats, you can expect a good 50. So
No.
I don't get if she didn't want.
Nah, we don't live on Planet Queen. You can, bro. You can get you some. If you want to pig out, like if you know you wilding at a restaurant and you want to pig out by yourself, trust me. Especially if you got the munchies, nigga, you gonna spend a good 30. You gonna spend a good 30. She ordering from Pizza Hut or some shit. You know, when you get around women like Six the Goddess and shit like that, you start finding out little bullshit like I don't like Pizza Hut, I like Domino's. Every time I order from Domino's, oh yeah, you gonna pay 50 fucking around with it. Actually, you're not even gonna pay 50 fucking around with Domino's. Domino's be chilling. Unless you getting barbecue wings and big pies and fucking fucking cookies and shit. All right, let's go.
Want to cook? She wouldn't have to. Shouldn't me. What you gonna eat? SpaghettiOs? Must be.
I'm going 100%.
What do you consider a man?
What do you mean?
What is a man to you?
A man that gets up, goes to work. A woman that gives his woman what he can.
Unless you plan on having some shit in the fridge for tomorrow, okay, I could see the $50, but ain't nobody spend $50 on it.
Provides for his family what he can.
Nigga, that $14 an hour can cover one of them meals, one of them Uber Eats meals that she about to. Shit.
Okay, but that doesn't sound like a man. That sounds like a boy trapped in a man's body because a man doesn't.
Oh no, they tax
If
that.
that
number.
whoever woman he with, I would be giving him half pussy. I would be giving him half pussy. Okay, I would wait until he was halfway through and then stop and be like, "That's all I could do."
Right. She got a kid over there, so she got to order a lot of food. I don't blame her though.
That's what I would do. I don't have time. I I mirror the man. Okay, whatever the man on, I'm on that too. Okay, I'm following your lead, baby. You want to sit here and stop at 8 hours a day when honestly, if you're making 14 an hour, you should definitely have a second job, a weekend job, something. So if you want to sit and hit me with the breadcrumbing of, well, it's the best I could do, child, I will give him half coochie and halfway through roll over and be like, I did what I can. Imagine if we all.
And let me tell you what's so fucked up and disingenuous about a conversation like this. Half the time when a dude's making $14 an hour, he literally just got a job and he's working his way up. So he probably gonna go get himself another bag. So thinking like this, you know, because now I can see if it was for years and shit like that, but damn, you don't got to shit on the dudes that's like really trying to do it the right way and reacclimate himself back into society or whatever, or a dude that's like, you know what, let me go get a job, because I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. He could have just robbed you. He could have just robbed you for real. What's going on, Gems? Shout out to Gems in the building. She said halfway pussy. She selling pussy, man. Listen, he could have just set you up and robbed you for real. Like, yeah, I don't think she knows what goes on in the hood. He could have just robbed you.
All just did what we can. I hate when people say that. I did the best I could. Shut up. What if the best you can do ain't good enough? What if the best you can do is not enough? What happens then? We need to stop with all.
It ain't enough. But there's a thing called time. Okay.
All that. A man do what he can. Oh, imagine if we all operated on doing what we can. God help us all.
Excuses. We don't do what we can. We do what we want. We don't do what we can. We do what we want. We do not do what we can. We do what we want. Well, we are a reflection of God, brother. A man is a reflection of God. Right. A man does for his family what he wants. A man puts in real work. A man wakes up just to serve God and his family, brother.
Let me ask you a question, brother.
And for you to die for your family tired is a privilege.
Let me ask you a question, brother.
Yes, brother.
When you get paid,
praises,
and you paying 100%, what do you do for your family?
That man said, for you to die tired for your family is a privilege. Boy, there are so many bars in here. I'm in jail. Boy, there's so many bars in here. I'm in the feds at this point.
Yeah. I mean, if that's all it takes, bro. If you really think bro was spitting, it's like.
My brother.
Yeah, first world problem.
That level of manhood, that sacrificial level of manhood is not a thing anymore. Okay, too many men are comparing. Well, the woman get to do that,
and that's bullshit. Niggas out here sacrificing. You should see the type of women that's out here today sacrificing. You just may not think it's a sacrifice, but you don't know.
What do I get to do? It's too much of that. That mentality right there, that mentality of a man of it's an honor to die. If you are tired taking care of your family, it's an honor to die
sacrifice your peace and freedom listening to this shit.
They're not ready for that level of manhood. This is going, you know what I'm saying? This brother is putting these pearls before swine. I don't think that man even understands what's happening here. He has a foo-foo Disney princess. Okay, method of manhood, Disney prince. He doesn't even understand what's going on.
Brother,
what do you do for yourself, brother?
Brother, when you have a wife and you're taking care of this great woman, because you chose her.
Correct.
So you're going to choose a great wife. You're not going to choose a evil wife unless you're an evil man. And when you're doing for this woman 100%, guess what this nurturing woman going for you?
Spawn, this is the exact game Princella fell for. This is a carbon copy of the same game. And she fell for it too.
She'll nurture you.
Just throw the whole Hotep sisters away, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I said earlier, Tony. I'm like, listen. I said it earlier. I said it might be hard. It might be even a challenge for him to take care of himself on $14 an hour. You know what I'm saying? But just the fact, let's say he's chilling and stuff like that, and he got a little bit of money to date. Because guess what? You don't have to have money to take care of a woman, but you can have money to date. And if you want a girl to be your girlfriend and you have a little bit of money to, to sustain like the beginning of the relationship and stuff like that, yeah, guess what? You have to sacrifice your your freedom and your peace to get another job so you can afford your girlfriend. So now, just even think about that concept. Let's say you had a job, one job, right? And you straight. You can take care of yourself. You can go out on dates. You can do whatever you need to do. Whoop-de-whoop. But now that you got a love interest and you want to buy her things and you want to pay for her stuff and blah blah blah, you got to go get another girlfriend. I mean, you got to go get another job, right? And now you're going to see her less because the time that you could have been spending with her, you're going to be at that other job. So you even risk killing your momentum with y'all meeting up and being together, trying to afford her. Don't nobody factor that in. So then now it's like, oh, well, you keep the second job, and then now you meet another girl while you're working two jobs. And that job is to take care of the next girl. See how easy it is for men to monkey branch, y'all? Young men go through those motions. Yeah. But we don't go to work thinking like, oh man, I can't wait to pick up an extra shift so I can take care of my girlfriend. I can't wait to. Yeah, working two jobs to be in a relationship is nuts. I hate to say it though, but at least you can, and I'm pretty sure Six the God has got an OnlyFans laying around somewhere out there. But at least the OnlyFans girl, even though she's disrespectful and probably rude and shouldn't be doing what she's doing on OnlyFans, at least she go in the room and go make some money. I ain't gonna lie, you gotta get that to him. Yeah, you don't spend enough time with me. Yeah, that's exactly where I'm getting at. Y'all got it. What's going on, Ricardo? You said there's women out here that's throwing pussy like a no look past. Exactly, they no look past the pussy, bro. Back foot. They literally no look past the pussy. Audible and everything and still don't look. Yeah, having two jobs ain't bad if you grinding for yourself, you know? But you're less of a man if you want to break. Not that you need help, you want to break. You understand what I'm saying? Women don't understand that. You're less of a man if you want to break. Yeah, hey, look, I'm a bit tired. Can I take a water break? Nah, you don't get that. I'm gonna argue with you when you get in the house. But then if you give up a job and my quality of life goes down, I'm out. Women, you know how much broke women I done dated? Men have the capacity to look at a broke woman and date her. Women don't have to have no damn money for real, in their head. We could look at a broke woman and date her, and be okay. And they low key date broke dudes all the time. So that's kind of really not a point. But they act like they don't. They're just regurgitating what the next woman regurgitated, and then they miss out on their blessings. You know, because you could really get with a man and really build something nice instead of sticks here. Still gonna fall for Hotep nigga tricks. You know what I'm saying? She probably might need a man that's making $14 an hour and teach him how to grow his money or go get her a good man and in this Christmas gift him a book teaching him how to do Forex. Y'all don't be knowing how to grow niggas. It's a harsh world. He probably down on his luck a little bit. You need to, you know what I'm saying? Y'all need to speak life in the niggas. Y'all niggas lazy as fuck. Don't even know how to speak life into a nigga. Go get that nigga a crypto book or some shit for fucking Christmas and say I find it sexy when you profit off your trades. Take them to Chipotle, reward them and stuff like that, because you know in the end, when that nigga start making them big ass trades, your ass gonna be right there with them, and he gonna be like, and people gonna ask him how you get into it, man. My girl bought me the book. She believed in me. Whoop de whoop. Come on, man. But y'all, no look pussy passing to what you call it, to whoever you want. Y'all would have got this chick. Niggas be really trying to push the whole, as soon as you made a man, you need to quit your job. And the whole time you try to get this motherfucker to quit her job, it's like pulling teeth. Okay, girl, clearly you met me. Quit. Nah, but I went to school for. They can't quit their job. That's like you went to school to go quit your job. It's like you went to school to go quit your job. No, hoes invest in dudes. You better go get you an older woman, and just talk about your things that you like. You can get a hoe to invest in you. You can get some real good girls. There's some real good women that'll invest in you. You just gotta,
You 100%. Now she's more softer, brother. Your food tastes better because it's filled with love. You're not looking at your woman tired. You're not looking at your woman crying because she's exhausted. You're seeing your woman smiling and having the patience, the divine understanding to play with and be with the children. She's not impatient, brother. So all I'm saying is I understand your frustration because I know it's hard out here for men. I understand it. But you got to become more stronger and more harder than your circumstances. So if one job isn't taking care of your family.
I wonder if she said something about it. Let's see when he gets to the part of, yeah, baby, you might have to grind with me for 2 years before something happens. Let's see if she changed her stance up on that. Because if she's like, yo, it's gonna be a crunch, and you got to grind with me for 2 years or whatever, then kind of no different than the 50-50 nigga. Think about it. Let's go.
Get another one. And if that one doesn't take care of your family, get another one. And then tell your wife, this is the plan, baby. I'm going to go hard for 2 years, 3 years, but this is the plan. And if we execute this, if you nurture this correctly with the knowledge and information that I give you, we'll be successful when we get out of this situation. So again, brother, I'm just amazed.
Boy, he eating his ass up and leaving not a crumb, baby. When a man sits you down and look at you and he's like, okay, listen, baby, this is the plan, all right? We're gonna do this on this day, all right, by this month, we're gonna go here, we're gonna do that, okay, so.
And these hoes be lying like a motherfucker. They do, depending on the women that you're with. No, it don't go like that. It don't go like that. She just saying that. Half these girls, a man can't even sit them down like that. They're not even listening. They're not listening like that. And then you got some girls that will follow instructions. But when shit start getting rocky, pew, out of here.
Oh, and this month we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna start getting. When a man,
these women are acting like they're open to take instructions like that. Nope, no, you're not.
When a man sit down and give you a plan like that, all you can do as a woman is melt inside. And as he's sitting there,
nope, all you can do as a woman is lose attraction and practice hypergamy if you want. And you're not really practicing hypergamy. Because a nigga that'll sit you down and do some shit like that, whether you there or not, he gonna do it anyway. And you know how much women have regret stories, y'all. This is how you know it's cap. You know how much women have regret stories like, damn, I should have stayed with him. Nigga, Peppers. Nigga, which one did he date? Which one did Will Smith date? She's still talking about Will Smith and how she should have picked him. And you got Jada out here acting a goddamn fool. I think it was Pepper. He said Will Smith was too nice. But go look at Michael B. Jordan. Go look at all these cats. Nigga that sit you down like that, he know what he finna do. Sadly, y'all break bad on that nigga. And you trying to control everything. You trying to micromanage it. Yeah, here we go.
Telling you the plan, maybe half the time you don't even hear the plan because you just sitting there like.
Yeah, that's why you're not listening.
What else? You know, your coochie just melting off while he's sitting there and telling you the plan, honey.
Yeah, yours been melting off this whole show. Let's go.
We love that. And so, yes, more and more increase. Like you said, half of these girls, it's like, I work full time. I pay half the bills. Yeah, and I still cook and clean. And baby, you look tired. Okay, baby, your skin is messed up. Okay, honey, I could tell. I work full time and I pay half the bills. And it looked like it. We can see it. Okay, that's why you got to wear 20 pounds of makeup. That's why you got to wear a wig, honey, because we can see it under your eyes. I'm going to be honest with you. Them women that are like that, be the main women talk about, oh, I ain't got time to work out. I ain't got time to do my makeup. I ain't got time to do my hair. We could tell. We could tell. Because a woman, what he's saying is, when a woman is properly covered and guided and led, everything does get better.
And they don't even realize this, y'all. They don't even like dudes to talk to them like that. It can get easily annoying if a dude is like talking to them like that. Women would just sit back and look at that nigga and be like, so damn, okay. So we're together, right? Damn. So like what you do, you just be like reading women like that? Like you just read our minds like that? Women don't like that shit too soon. Some nigga like for real, like every single thing that comes out his mouth is like he knows you and shit like that. It's like, bro, you don't know me. Women don't like that. They rebel against that. You said the 50-50 SB is strong in her. Yeah, come on, man. Like she never did it before.
You ain't had no good coochie till you have some from a woman that trusts you and that you are properly leading with a plan and have given her a real commitment. Baby, you ain't had no coochie.
How you know that? How you know that? How you know that? Fellas, do you have to give your girl a plan and do all of this other stuff and be like, man, you ain't had no good coochie until you tell her something? And then she gives you some coochie. How do you know that? You not know, man. How do you know that? Who told you that? Yeah, that 73% gonna be in the workforce. Bro, listen. I knew shit was fucked up in the pandemic when I saw more white men driving Uber. White men don't drive Uber like that. I met some cool white dudes driving Uber. I'm like, damn, cool as fuck. Like, come on, man. People gotta live, bro. People ain't fucking around, y'all don't know the real life, man. Right. How's she gonna tell you what's good coochie and what's not good coochie? Like, the trusted instructions lead to good coochie? Just because you wet don't mean that. Oh, never mind. It's gonna sound like I'm coming for her, but I'm really not. It's just like, bruh, like, how do you know that?
That coochie slap. You ain't never had no food from a woman who is covered, where she can look forward to, oh, I look forward to making this meal for my family. And that
They be acting like they cooking you some wholesome meals. Let me tell you something. There's this Thai lady out here that ain't got no teeth. This bitch cook her ass off. This is my girl right here. Fucking around with her too, I ain't gonna have no teeth. She can cook her ass off. Like, and they bribing you with their little chicken and rice and shit. You ain't had no food. You ain't had. Yes, I have. I've had better food than what y'all can cook. That's the biggest disappointment, man. You get with a girl hyping up her cooking skills, and then she actually cook for you, and it's mid. How you tell a girl her food is mid? I ain't gonna lie, bro. You might as well just say it's bad, because when it hit different when you say something mid. Yeah, food mid. Yeah. You gotta watch some more YouTube tutorials, bro. But that shit mid, man.
That's why, man, like the brother in the shorts, that's why I say I think most of this conversation is really going over his head, because this is the type of thing where it's like, baby, if you know, you know. Okay, if you know, you know. If not, you better find out.
Man that loves you, the majority of us men have never had fathers.
Right, Tony. That's it. That's the whole kill. And the whole time these women be working and then get mad. Man, hold on, man. Listen. Sister Goddess ain't trying to be up under no man. There's no way in on God's blue earth that you look like that and you ain't up under no man. You ain't trying to be up under no man, man. It would be different if you didn't promote or preach this femininity thing, but Sister Goddess, there's no way she should be single, bro. She ain't gonna be up under no man. She don't want to be up under no man. Impossible.
And if we did have fathers, they weren't strong. Right? We've never seen our mothers love correctly. So we're repeating what we've seen. We've seen women go hard for so long. We believe it's in their nature to go hard. The queen should never be in the battlefield.
But you're still in no place to say that a man is not a man because he.
It's just so easy for her to get up under a simp, though. That's the thing, though. I don't know, yo.
And not paying 100%.
So what do you consider that, brother? Because a man is a provider.
Of course he is.
And remember, a lot of women from the clubs used to square up with Hotep dudes because them the dudes that they felt that will accept them, and the Hotep dudes are accepting. They just want to. Well, never mind. Anyway,
a provider, 100%, brother. You can't do 50% of your job and tell me that you're a provider. You're trying to provide. So you're trying to be a.
So what do you think about 70-30? Since 50-50 is an issue,
brother. Do you need your woman to provide for you 30% of the time, or are you that excuse my language? Are you that weak of a man that you can't provide for your family?
So once again, I'm not a man and I'm weak because I'm not paying 100%. Brother, it's hard out there.
When a man is hearing a truth about himself, or when he's hearing something that is a superficial feeding to his ego, he tends to single that part of a conversation out. You know, this man just is speaking on the bigger picture here, and the only thing he hears is, so you saying I'm not a man? Can you get out your ego and kind of calm down a little bit so we can get past that realization you're having? And the reason why that's all you're hearing is because you know that until you get that together, everything else this man is saying to you, you can't do. So that's why the minute he said, you know, that's weak, that's why you're just crumbling. If it wasn't true, it wouldn't bother you like that. It bothered you because you know it's true and you was not ready to face that yet. That's why even though he's making valid points, you're only responding to the most low vibrational, lowest common denominator that he's speaking on. You're not listening to the bigger picture he's saying. That ego, I tell my ladies all the time, a man cannot serve an ego.
Bro, saying you're not a man if you're not providing for your girlfriend. This nigga not even saying wife, though. He's like your girlfriend if you're not providing. Y'all just saying his wife. Obviously, you want to provide for your wife. Nigga saying you're not providing for your girlfriend. Didn't even get that far to wife yet. Let's go.
Ego and his family. He cannot. If a man is still a slave to his ego.
And dude hasn't even alluded if he had kids. She up here saying he not a man because he not paying for it.
He can never be a good partner because protecting that fake world of his ego, that invisible peanut gallery of Negroes judging him like, so you just going.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like provision goes way beyond paying bills. Like this is all they see. Pay the bill. Pay.
Do that. You just gonna let talk do that. You just gonna do that. That invisible peanut gallery. That's the male's ego. Oh, so you ain't gonna do that? You gonna let him talk to you like that? Oh, so you gonna let her do that? Oh, so you just gonna the invisible peanut gallery. If he still is a slave to that invisible peanut gallery, he can never be a good partner. A man have to divorce his ego before he can marry a woman.
I wonder when she's gonna realize that this is scripted.
But what man says it's hard?
The ones that know it is.
The ones that. So what about the men that are taking care of the women? What separates you from this man?
They're just at that point already.
They're at that.
So
point.
when I'm at that point, guess what? It's a different story.
Are you striving to take care of your woman 100%?
Who's to say I'm not?
I'm asking.
But you can't say I'm not.
Oh, praises.
You're there saying, oh yeah, man,
brother,
I'm striving for it. I'm striving for it.
So you're not the brothers I'm talking about.
But it seems like you just on every brother.
Brother, I'm talking about the men.
You on every brother.
Man, all praises to the Most High.
You know, you seen men in society, right? Nobody want to hear that bullshit, Sharif.
Hey, brother. You know? Sometimes, brother, you know, we just got to give all praises due to the Most High and be mindful of some of the things that come out of our mouths. So if
This is one of those girls that you get with. Shout out to Six to Goddess, but I just got to say this, bro, because I've done this before. This is one of those girls that you get with, like the first argument you have with her, you're done. Ain't no making it back up. Like y'all just ghost each other. It's like, you know what? I ain't even. That's one of those. It's one of those. I'm right, you're wrong. But hey, bro, we done. This is one of them quick relationships.
I offended you in any way, shape, or form, I apologize. But brother, a man is one that can uplift his family as a whole, or is striving like yourself to do that. I'm talking about the men that are comfortable living off of women. And most men are triggered because they gotten comfortable allowing women to provide for them, brother. They're not looking for wives. They're looking for mother figures. And the sad part, our women are the ones that turn these men the way they are. But why do they do that? Because they've never had a strong man to lead them.
Absolutely. They have no idea that when you baby your son, that's why, like, for what he's saying about men being comfortable, take it from a woman, only a man that was not raised with a man would ever be able to look himself in the mirror and sleep at night after taking money from a woman. It will never happen.
What the fuck are you talking? You used to strip. You used to strip. You used to give the establishment a tip in. That's a man taking the money. Oh my God. She probably didn't like that part. I don't think I should be able to dance here for free. I don't think a man should be able to take a cut. Okay.
I'm telling y'all right now. And the only way it could maybe happen if
if they strip, for the most part, the strip club is replacing the pimp. Same thing with OnlyFans, okay? So she paying somebody. Come on, man.
If he's been consistently providing for a significant amount of time and some crazy situation happened and maybe he might accept some money from his wife for a short period of time, and even then he's gonna feel like less of a man and wake up every day ready.
Talking about something, you're gonna feel less of a man if a woman is giving you money. Oh, I feel great. Oh yeah. And if that's the case, come on, shame me. Make me feel less of a man. Shit. You said I was the DJ and got tipped out at the strip club. Yeah, man. They pay gigolos. Man, let me tell y'all something. If y'all ever jump on that side of the fence, just know she paying somebody. They'll sit up here and talk all of this jazz. That's because y'all don't know who she paying, and she not telling y'all who she paying. She paying some man. Some man. She's taking her money and giving that man. Especially if she was a stripper. What they do is they make them pay the establishment to make them feel like they're not paying a pimp. But literally the pimp gets his cut. He gets his fee. Because she can't leave the club or she doesn't make no money until she does. Okay? This is how pimps know how to grab them from the club. Let's get it. Yeah, the escort is paying her driver. She paying somebody. And it's usually a man.
To get back on his feet. That's the only way. Any man that wants to go after a woman because of how much she make or what she can give him did not grow up with a father, ever. A man should never, ever accept money for no woman, and should definitely never, ever.
That's cap. That's super cap. I see why she's single.
Ask for no money from no woman. He damn near should rather want to die before he do that. and he should always have another man he can go to than having to go to your ass, okay? And half of the time,
You can't even go to your woman for help. Damn, if your wife say, I got this, something's wrong. I told you that she don't know what she talking about. She don't want to be. She's not gonna be married. This ain't no. That is not a married mindset. All of the shit she telling y'all right now, fellas, you throw all of that shit out the book. Throw all of that shit out the window. As soon as a man that comes by that she likes, all of that shit. Women have no rules for men that they like. Throw all of that bullshit out the window. It's cap.
if the men don't let him borrow, it's because they know he's not a man of his word, and they don't want to have things come to blows. Okay, so if the men already know how he coming, you don't step in front of that. You let that be.
Guide them into the right direction.
Yeah, you just go along on your free ride, huh? Free rides for everybody.
Okay, so I love that. You know, these are the type of conversations that we definitely need to be having. I'm happy to see two brothers be able to sit there and have this dialogue. This shows why I don't go back and forth with Negroes. Okay, you either get it or you don't, because this was a great talk, but I honestly don't feel as though it got anywhere. The brother in the shorts wasn't really receptive. No solution came of this. He never admitted to any part of this, and he want to make himself better. I just want to give my perspective.
And you still haven't found out that it was scripted. But we learned a lot today, y'all. Hotep niggas, you can still run Hotep game. Y'all having problems with women, just run the Hotep game. Just figure out how to get rid of them, because they're going to be on your line. Run the Hotep game. You know what the world needs? Some more Princellas.
As a woman, to kind of give my 2 cents on it. I'm co-signing a lot of what was on here. As a woman, I can admit that having a woman, putting her in that situation to do all that working and all those domestic duties, it is impossible for women to operate that way in a happy, healthy place. It is impossible for a woman to operate that way and be able to still put as much into herself and her self-care as a woman that's needed. As a woman,
that's all y'all care about is yourself. Y'all want the man. Y'all want to kill the man at your own expense so y'all can revive yourself. And guess what, fellas? They put all that shit into themselves to go get with another man. Sit up there to put all that shit into themselves to go look more attractive to other men. You never heard them say, "Why don't you take? I'll pick up an extra job so you can relax and take care of yourself." And care for yourself, because work is more strenuous and stressful for you. Plus, I be bored and don't got shit to do anyway. I can take up an extra little grocery store job or something like that. Why don't you make the $14 an hour? Complaining about it so much times. You can make a little $14 an hour. That could help you with some of the stuff you got going on. What's wrong with that? I see white people do it. I see Spanish people do it, Indian people. I see everybody do it. Grocery stores forever have a diversity of people. So stop letting people shame y'all when the majority of Americans are tied to getting up and going to work. Niggas acting like you can just put like everybody owns a yacht and shit.
Your body is built very differently. You need 10 hours of sleep at night. Do you know how many women you tell her get 10 hours sleep at night, and she's like, I could never do 10 hours sleep at night. Like, they wouldn't even let me. That's a problem. Okay?
Yeah, you need to indulge in luxuries off that man's back. 10 hours of sleep. Imagine that. You go to work and come back, the bitch still sleeping. It happens. Somebody going through that shit right now. Nothing cooked, nothing. Somebody going through that shit right now. You need to work 2 jobs so she can sleep for 10 hours. If you've ever done that before, you be laughing too.
Men, there's a reason why their sperm and their semen regenerates by the millions every day. There's a reason why, because their body is meant to strain and work, and whatever gets messed up, new stuff just comes right in. Our womb don't work that way. Whatever eggs you was born with is what you keep. They don't regenerate. You don't get new ones. And that's why half of these women worried about, oh, I'm getting my degree.
I'm not a woman, but I'm pretty sure an egg regenerates completes itself, and then it gets fleshed out for it to regenerate, complete itself, and get fleshed out again. Now you're right about you're only equipped with a certain amount of eggs, and that is true. But the eggs regenerate themselves. That's why they call it a cycle, which literally regenerates itself. That's why it goes in a cycle.
I'm gonna work 40 hours a week, and I'm gonna be a wife, and I'm gonna.
This is horrible, y'all.
They have issues getting pregnant. They have issues with their health. They have health issues that cannot be reversed. Baby, your body simply cannot handle that. This is what God is. God is nature. God is the body. Because no matter how much you think in your mind,
At this point, God is your man. That you're trying to get the soft life off of him. Like you want to preserve your body, but destroy his. Telling him to get 2 jobs while you sleep for 10 hours. Okay.
You're going to cheat the system as a woman and treat your body the same way like a man is, and that you're going to still be healthy and still be here and still look good. You crazy. That does slowly break your body down, and you don't see the pain because the pain is in your womb because it's strained. Okay. Your shoulders are not built for the pressure that a man's is. I would love to see more respectful dialogue like this. I think it gets us to have great conversations going. We need to have these talks. A lot of us are not educated in the healthy why behind certain elements in relationships. When we speak about tradition, tradition means tried and true generationally. Tradition means this has gone on for a certain amount of time and consistency to prove a result.
Oh my God.
So
all right. God damn it. Stop. All right, y'all. That was tonight's show. Y'all hit the like button. The buffoonery's at an all-time high. I'm gonna go take a nap and get up and finish working. We gotta go into Kaya. Hold on, let me do one thing. We could probably break down one whole math video. Shout out to my brother Spawn. Hold on real quick. We probably break down one whole math video. Hold on. Yeah, they need to be doing something. Shout outs to David. Hold on, bro. Hold on. We might break down one whole math video, bro. Damn, I can't go back to my starred comments. Dang, can you drop the link one more time, Spawn? Can you drop the link one more time? Yeah, 80-20 ain't bad. You got to make sure she's committed to the relationship at some point. Like she got some skin in the game, because that whole 100% thing, women want to do stuff for you, and you got to make sure she got some type of skin in the game. Because if you don't watch that, she going to start talking to you sideways. Let me tell y'all something, what a wise man told me. You can do a bunch of things for a woman, but after you do something for a woman 3 times free or something like that, she believes that that's a routine, like that's a courtesy, like how you're gonna always do it. If you do something for a woman for free north of 3 times, just after that 3rd time, sometimes they're so bad it's even 1 time. She gonna treat it like a chore. Like she gonna be like, yeah, you need to do that. Like if you it's like she expects you to keep doing it. That's why dudes be like, don't take them out on these little big ass expensive dates, because bro, she gonna break your pocket. Start saying little other stuff, or oh, I planned the day for us at PF Chang's. Yeah, on whose dime though? You got it. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, you're right. I got it. I got it for myself. You ain't coming with me. Sit up there and put that shit on Instagram, make you mad even more. Shit. Shit ridiculous, y'all. Let me tell you how you always know you're going in the wrong direction with women. There's a difference between paying a willingly paying, and there's a difference between charged. Like a negative penalty, just start. You gonna feel the difference between paying willingly and charging. You know what I'm saying? The difference between inviting her out somewhere and her telling you need to take her somewhere, her demanding you, oh, you owe me, so you need to take me somewhere. Fuck out of here. That whole list, don't take me here, you need to take me somewhere else. Yeah, take your ass home. Yeah, you put her in the man. Listen, fuck what she talking about. She gonna respect the nigga she gonna respect the nigga that tell her to go to work. You can still bring her lunch. You can still bring her food. You can still make it romantic. These people lying to you. You see, they didn't cancel out their little nurse and rapper boyfriend combo, nurse and drug dealer combo. So you and her probably can't work at Burger King and go half and half on the spot. But a nurse can date a drug dealer, and nobody bats an eye. Amazing. Start selling drugs. That whole dynamic change up. She'll go 50-50 with you the whole time. She really don't gotta buy no weed. Man, look. And you're not gonna tell me Six to God isn't currently or wasn't a pothead. Not gonna tell me that. Not gonna tell me that. Yeah, Tony, niggas know how to have fun on their own, man. You don't need no broad to have fun. Broads be sucking the energy about the room sometimes too, man. Hold on, y'all. Oh, shit. I must like y'all because I be working my ass off. All right, let's go.
Right now, too. It's not that I can't get attention. It's that long shorts. Just be yourself. I've noticed a lot of women noticing a lot of men checking out of the dating market and asking why. And I'm kind of doing that right now, too. It's not that I can't get attention. It's that it usually isn't worth it. Here's my experience.
Tell me why it's more worth it to be single than to have a partner.
This is a question I've seen from a lot of women lately. They want to understand why men are checking out of the dating market. The short answer is that the dating market.
So yeah, he has like a whole chart or a notebook, you know. So I guess this is his version of monkey dancing.
Feels like this.
All of these terms.
So every young man wants a girlfriend, and we say, "Hey, I want a girlfriend," and the first thing we hear is, "No one owes you anything." And that's fair enough. That's true. So then we say, well, how do I get a girlfriend? And the first answer that every young man hears is, be nice. Be nice to girls and then you'll get a girlfriend. So then we do that. We go, okay.
Yeah, there's some elementary school shit, but okay, I'm listening.
I'll buy her flowers and give her compliments and pay a lot of attention to her. No one owes you for being nice. Okay, fair enough again, but confusing. So the answer that you gave us did not work. So then we have to go ask other guys who have girlfriends, like, how did you do that? And what they always say is, just be yourself. And it's like, okay, who was I being before? I don't remember being a different guy, but okay. And usually the guy is attractive, so he doesn't know where his results come from. So then we be ourselves for a while, and no one owes you for that either. So women are not giving us the correct answer, and guys who can get women are not giving us the correct answer. So we have to just start listening.
But this is elementary school. You learn that women don't have to do anything because you were any of those stuff. Like, women don't have to give you pussy because you've been nice to her. Women don't have to give you vagina because you are yourself. Now, they could give you some because of all of that, but goddamn, you don't want to be banking on that's why you. Oh God, okay.
Listening to like society, just movies and TV and parents and teachers, and they will tell you everything and the opposite of everything. They will tell you that it's all about looks and women don't care about looks, and that women want you to have money and women don't care about
You got to be bold. Why don't you put up bold?
money, and it's all about being nice. And some guys just give up there and they just go back to like, I want a girlfriend and the world should give me a girlfriend, and they get no one owes you. But some guys try something and we just have to guess at what that is. And most of the time, whatever you guess and whatever you try, no one owes you for that either. But in my case, what I guessed was I'm going to work out and get muscles. And if you do that, it turns out that everyone owes you whatever you want, I guess. So I got in shape and I guess I look pretty
That's cap. You just get you get attention though.
good, and women started treating me really well. And I thought, okay, well, now I can get a
Bro, you got too much time on your hands. He got way too much time on his hands to be drawing all of this shit, y'all. See, you're using too much logic. This is the problem. And you got too much time on your hands.
girlfriend. Wrong again. Being attractive only gets you short-term sexual
Yeah, I saw this little list.
relationships. Women are looking for a whole series of other qualities for enduring relationships with men. After I got in shape, I really thought that I was going to be able to use that to get a long-term partner, but it turns out that they just want to have sex with you. All of them. So it wasn't being nice, it wasn't being myself, it wasn't any of this
Well, initially, that's what you wanted, but you still want somebody to give you the girlfriend experience. So I get it. Okay.
nonsense. I took a guess at this and it got me sex, but then everyone ran away. So now I'm back to here again. And I heard that women like guys who could express
Okay, now you got to catch hand. You got to learn how to keep. What's the problem? Now you got to have a keep hand.
themselves emotionally. So I figured out how to do that. And then I started having conversations with women that were like, wow, you're so attractive and you're so emotionally intelligent and evolved. Someone will appreciate you one day, just not me. At one point, I thought it might be all about money, so I worked on my resume and I tried to get a job. It turns out that no one owes you one of those either. So I don't know. I went to college, I applied for jobs, I got in shape, I'm emotionally intelligent, I'm being nice, I'm being myself.
And you're using logic, a little bit too much logic. And they read this on you.
And sometimes I would find someone who liked me, who was willing to accept what I had. And these are all true stories. A bunch of them said they were cheating on their boyfriends or their husbands. A bunch of them waited 3 months and said they wanted to be polyamorous. One girl told me straight up that she liked this and this about me, but she needed me to make double what she was making, and she was making 90 grand a year.
Damn, she had the audacity to tell you that, though.
And then people said, hey, maybe it's your fault for choosing these women. And it's not like I ordered them off a menu. I don't think they should be like that. They just turned out that way. So I worked on this. I did pretty good with both of them. I tried my hardest here. It's not working.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What does all of this have to do with women? What does that mean?
I don't know why. I don't know why I can't get a job. And this is all I'm getting. Except for this, of course. So the only thing I'm missing is this, and that didn't change until like this week. And the few times I have been in a relationship, they ran around looking like this, and then they said, "It's your fault I cheated on you. You're being controlling."
Look at what you're dating. I doubt they look like that, but I get it. They promiscuous. You're going about getting this the wrong way. Why don't you start smoking some weed? I know that's not the best answer, but it'll help you with your muscles too. Smoke some weed. You'll get a bunch of this. Just go smoke some weed.
So when men say that the juice isn't worth the squeeze, what we mean is this is what we're putting into this, and this is what we're getting back, and this.
Those girls don't like paying for weed.
And this. And then we try to just leave and go, okay, I'm going to go live in the woods by myself. And people go, what's wrong with you? Why don't you man up and try harder? And it's like the only thing I didn't absolutely crush was money. I crushed this. I crushed this. A bunch of other things. It's really just this for me. And I think that's over. TikTok and YouTube are really picking up. But I mean, I hope that puts it in context for you. I hope that they told me that this was it. They said, be nice. And then I did all of this, and this is my only solution that I have left, is I'm going to go live in the woods, and then you don't like that either. I don't know, man. I hope that
You're acting like you can't take a girl with you to go live in the woods. Anyway. Yeah, he thinking too much, man. I mean, I should have known, by the title of the show, but like, obviously, thinking too much. Way too much. He got too much time on his hand. Why don't you go show a girl? Hey, UFO Kamikaze, hey, yo, go show a girl this notebook, bro. Oh my God. It has some truth. I get it. But you're thinking too much. Bro, you show a girl that notebook, she's gonna be like, what? You should probably calm down. Just go live his life. Go light a joint. Ask them, do they want to hit it? And just let them talk their way into screwing you. That's probably your problem. That's what you want. You want the white girls at the party that look like bar girls with their titties out. Unfortunately, you just get some weed, nigga. Like you can get them with weed. Like you want to seriously talk to a bitch like that and emotionally get her. Don't talk to her when she's like that. Talk to her when she's at the coffee shop in her sweatpants and shit. Like, nigga, try to talk to a bitch with the goddamn titties and shit out at the fucking club. She looking at you like, nigga, don't you see my titties out? I'm not trying to do none of that shit you talking about. Talk to me when I'm hungover tomorrow at Starbucks getting a pumpkin spice latte with my Uggs on. Right, Paul? Come on, man. Right. And the funny part is that if he feels that he has to do that to get a girl like that, if he feels he has to do that to get a girl like that, then he should be unattracted to them. But he wants smash too. He wants to smash. So you in a dilemma. You in a dilemma. He wants somebody that's hot. Yeah, Tony, you should go live. If you guys want to, Tony, fire one up. I'll send everybody over. I gotta get up out of here, bro. I got too much time on my hands, and I'm behind on work. Those girls, those dudes want those dudes like Home Math want the broads that go on Fresh and Fit, but they want a long-term relationship with them, and that's not good. Because if the bitch makes you mad, then you gonna be like, well, you're an OnlyFans girl anyway, and she gonna be like, I'm glad you know. I don't know why you trying to wife me and put me in a box anyway. And then this nigga gonna get mad. Yeah, Paul, but if you got, I ain't gonna lie, man, if you know how to use an MPC and you got Air Flavor Pro, you kind of don't need an SP. It could be taking up space, but SPs are cool though. Oh no, you said SP 1200. I thought you were meaning SP 404. Yeah, the 1200 is fire. I got it actually on the Air Flavor Pro. There's an SP 1200 setting. It's a really good machine. There was a black chick following me in the grocery store yesterday. I glanced, but I was in a hurry. She walked past me again at the checkout. And yeah, she was trying to get your attention. Oh, she was a cop. She definitely was trying to get your attention. Yeah. Yeah, the rolling 404 is, man, learning curve on that thing. Yeah, but see, what he's talking about, he's not even talking about the learning curve, though, Spawn. Whole math need to go through the learning curve. I assure you, women have a short learning curve nowadays, bro. Like Tony said, they doing a no-look pass. What's this, Tony, live already? Are you live? Okay. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button. We'll be back. Streamyards Radio. That was the shift. We out. Peace.
I don't know what's wrong with you trapper die ass hoes, but turn on some fucking R&B. Get in the girl car, everything she play, killing, stealing, drug dealing. Let me out this motherfucking car, Griselda, because I thought you was a nurse. All in the Target parking lot, throwing up gang signs and smoking weed. Your mama know you a fucking thug? Fat Gucci, Rod Wave, Yo Gotti. Y'all forgot how to cater to niggas because y'all selling coke. Can you get my gun out my trunk for me? Take me home, you thug ass bitch.
Hola, soy Dora. Dora became really broke recently and needs a sugar daddy. Could you help Dora find a sugar daddy? This house looks bougie. I bet I could find a sugar daddy here. Could you help Dora find the doorbell? Where is it? Who the fuck is this? Why are you at my front door dressed like Dora? Hola, do you want to be Dora's sugar daddy?
Do I look like a daddy?
I don't think he swings Dora's way. Can you say gay in Spanish?
I swing both ways.
Oh. We did it! We did it! We did it!
How much do I owe you? Just take it all.
Are you gonna post me? I'm the one to pay for it. Post me.
You told her to, right? That's gonna wear this to get a tip on. Niggas always want to post their drinks, don't want to post a nigga that's paying for the drinks.
Look at that.
Uh-huh.
What?
Uh-huh. What you mean what? You always fucking snapping your food.
Right.
You know who you with.
Right.
Come get me.
All right.
Come get the shrimp.
All right.
I'm eating good too. Look,
right.
Come get me though. Come get me.
You're right.
Who you
You're
think
right.
paying for this food?
All right, G.
You not no fucking city girl. You in a whole fucking relationship with me. With me.
What?
Come get the shrimp again. Come get it. You bugging out right now. Come get this. Stop playing with me. Come get me now. Stop playing with me.
All right. Why you going on?
No, because you.
Yo, listen. But tired of you
You
every day.
constantly messing up my videos.
Every day you come in my car and I hide me. You feel a sugar daddy settings?
No.
Eh? You just a show man show.
This
like
is my Snapchat.
Put the camera on me. Put the camera.
For what?
Where me for? Every day you show man show like me a fling. How? Huh?
It's my Snapchat. I do what I want to do.
Put the camera on me. From now on the camera on me.
Yeah, nigga.
Damn, my nigga. I said let's practice. Let's spar. You hit me like you got something on your chest. Like I owe you money or something. Nigga, what you watch, a YouTube tutorial? And then you just go whoop me in front of my son like that. Come here, son. He ain't gonna never listen to me no more. Who you think you is? Logan Paul? Mayweather? Damn, I got a headache and everything. You gonna give me cauliflower ears, my nigga? What's wrong with you, bro? Damn.
Jeff, don't laugh. Jeff, don't. Oh, Jeff. Jeff, stop.
Huh?
Hadouken! Chill. Yo, chill, son, chill. Chill, don't pull his hair like that. No, chill. Chill, they wildin'. No, oh, chill, think about your future. From me to you. Let go. Bat this stupid ass nigga in the face. Watch me bat this stupid ass nigga in the face. I'm about to bat the fuck out of his ass. Bitch ass nigga talking all that shit. Yeah, bitch ass nigga, talk that shit now.
And can walk it, bitch.
Yeah.
And can motherfucking walk it.
Look at him.
And can walk it, bitch. That go for you and them, motherfucker. I'm not playing, man. I'm straight up thug, man.
Look at him.
If I won't kill me, a nigga, that bitch can't die. Slap me, bitch, there it is. Slap me.
Look at him.
No, motherfucker, slap me in your bad ass. You bad bitch. I know you wasn't ready to die today, nigga. Oh, and nigga, put them hands on me.
That bitch got a pistol.
You goddamn right, nigga.
I'll make you eat.
I tell you what you do it.
I'll make you eat.
Please do it.
Pistol, whole ass
Do
nigga.
it, bitch.
I'll make you eat.
You about to make me shoot your ass up for talking shit.
Stupid, nigga.
No.
Women are so accustomed to male attention now because of social media that they're addicted to it. The attention and love of one man is no longer enough. She needs it from multiple sources. She needs to know that he wants me, and he wants me, not just him. So now you have all these women shaming men for not being enough. Like, he's not enough. He's not enough. Well, of course he is, because you're addicted to so much attention. It's dopamine to them. It's a fucking drug. And women are shaming men for all this instead of taking the self-accountability to realize that they fucked up their tolerance to intimacy. That no man is ever enough now because they've been with so many types of men. They don't understand that men aren't perfect and never will be. And that's where love actually comes from, is you start to love unconditionally and you stop looking for a perfect partner. And women are stuck in this delusional fantasy where they think they're gonna find these Prince Charming, well put together men who are a blend of a lover boy and an asshole, a man who's romantic but also an asshole. It's like those type of men aren't really out there, and these women just want to pretend like they're gonna find these type of guys instead of realizing that they have desensitized themselves to love, to intimacy.
First of all, you did not greet me when you saw me, yet you came with the audacity to try to destroy my name. My friend, remove yourself from my sight. I have to make a phone call.